ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀kí gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrí gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jó ẹrùkù wọ́n wọ́n bá tẹ̀ mí wá fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọgọ́ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Subramia, baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Soko sunu baby subramia, Ejemo, Anamana, Ejemeje, Anamana, Wanamejemo, Anamu, Karatuba dodiri tukuma tukutuba dodiri ndimo, Egumawego. Tuba jọdịrị Chukwuma Chukwu tuba jọdịrị ndị mmụọ obodo jisi ike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo ayandaba 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 ayandaba
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
We mo. Yeah, we mo. We mo. No masanye ga ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia. Soko sunu baby subaramia.
Ase kwa nefo jabanye si akuna nyego bamukambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota akuna koga.
You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there. You can only see, but you can never get there.
I wish I go back to the old days when I used to be the kid in the 3rd grade, playing in the street with my homies all day. Cause we live so fast, now we can't relate. We come a long way, money can't wait. And no worry about a thing, happy all days. This is how we live, we cannot complain. And nobody leave, keep the old plans. Hey, when I'm better, Mingati. Mingati Zuda Kari Party. Ko ɗomin mawni ɗomin darti yow goto fone ɓorni bokke e so parti an winam bedda omin garti min gari zuude kadi parti ko ɗomin mawni ɗomin darti yow goto fone ɓorni bokke e so parti ey cugagam ne weeli fof ko souvenir film hanki wona hande hanki jamma mbaale sim min ñalla fije nangue jamma lengi mbaɗa tin on saha courant ala wura men ko ƴaro finde sifti nammo ala cifti ala inde iɗi nawa wilde iwi.
And there it is right there. Shifty Nama. I can never get enough. When you start to tire of that not American rap, when you start to tire of that Fulani rap, just let me know because I can never get tired of it. Just to the fluidity and the rhythmicness of it all, just the flow. I think that's what they call it in young people language, the flow, the flow of the whatever it is that is flowing. So there it is. A little bit of Fulani rap to kick things off. So good day to you, by the way, Boris My Manners. Good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? So here we go again. Another day, another session, another day to discuss the goings on within the Nigerian space. So here we go again. So big up to you, AB. Big up to you, everybody listening. So like I'm sure AB would have done. The rest of you follow that example and click on the like button, just as I'm asking you to do it now. We are targeting 100 likes, and in the course of the show, we should be able to reach that and surpass it. So set us on our way so that others will feel encouraged to do the same thing when they see that you have done it. So if you haven't already, then click on the like button. And if you're not already subscribed, then please correct that as well. You see, the like button should be going up as I'm asking you. But if you're looking at it, you see that it's not even going up, even as I'm asking you now. So if you've not yet, there's sufficient enough of us here for that number to have increased significantly. So click on like, click on subscribe. And then if you want to come and join me, this is the life soul of the platform. You see this link that I'm sending in right there? That's the life soul of the platform. The only thing that makes it engaging is the conversations that take place, and that is where your participation comes in. So if you've never joined us before, then today is that day. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. Come establish your voice on the platform. All those arguing that you argue with your laptop, your widescreen, your whatever it is that you use to listen, your iPhone, all that argument that I cannot believe that he said that. Yes, I agree that that is the case. All that argument that you argue with the device that you use to, let me say that again. All that argument that you argue with the device that you use to interact with the session, come have those arguments on the screen. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. You know the process. If you click on that link, it keeps you in a studio space. Soon as I finished fleshing out the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, invite your thoughts. So nothing, there's no complication to it. It's as simple as wiping your behind after you finish doing whatever it is you have done. So do that. Click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard if you feel inclined to come and join us. And there's an invitation pinned on the comment section inviting you to buy your host cups of coffee. Click on that, 3 easy steps, and empty the contents of your wallet in there. So do all those. So what are we discussing today? We're discussing a myriad of topics to land wherever it does land. So I've lined up just we can only really call it a potpourri, and I'm not even trying to be pretentious with language, but there's nothing that captures it more than a potpourri. So we've assembled a potpourri, a licorice all sorts, a mixture of all beats to pull together into a session. But we kick it off with a headline narrative, which speaks to relationships with the Middle East. Saudi Arabia cancels visa of all Air Peace 264 passengers on arrival in Jeddah. So there it is right there. So what underpins this is the question. There's nothing more painful, by the way. You've traveled all the way, haven't fulfilled what you thought was all of the righteousness that lands you wherever you're looking to land. And then at your point of departure, you get put back on the plane and sent back on your merry way back home. So what exactly... Oh, who's playing music? I can hear music. So what exactly is in play there? Saudi Arabia canceled visa of all Air Peace's 264 passengers on arrival in Jeddah. I didn't even have that on the screen. So there it is right there. So you can read along with me as well. Saudi Arabia has cancelled the visa of 164 passengers airlifted by Nigeria's major carrier Air Peace on arrival in Jeddah from Kano on Monday and insisted that the airline should return them back to Nigeria. Hold on. Yes, I can hear music in the background. Okay, let me just let me ignore. Hopefully, it's not penetrating through. Okay, let's go. Saudi Arabia has cancelled the visa of all the 264 passengers airlifted by Nigeria's major carrier Air Peace on arrival in Jeddah from Kano on Monday and insisted that the airline should return them back to Nigeria. The flight took off from the Murtala Mohammed International Airport, Lagos, via the Aminu Kano International Airport, Kano, on Sunday night and arrived in Saudi Arabia's major city on Monday without issues. Let's do that. Oh, hold on. Bear with me 1 second. Let me play you a 5-second music just to attend to something. Una momento, por favor. Una momento. Let me just give you a little blast of something. Just give me just a literal 2 minutes. All right. So let's go again. Third time lucky. Saudi Arabia has cancelled the visa of all the 264 passengers airlifted by Nigeria's major carrier Air Peace on arrival in Jeddah from Kano on Monday and insisted that the airline should return them back to Nigeria. The flight took off from the Murtala Mohammed International Airport in Lagos via the Aminu Kano International Airport, Kano, on Sunday night and arrived in Saudi Arabia's major city on Monday without issues. But on landing, the Saudi authorities announced that all passengers' visas were cancelled. A source who is familiar with the matter said that all the passengers and the airline personnel were shocked at the cancellation of the visas because during check-in, the passengers went through the advanced passengers pre-screening system, which was also monitored by the Saudi Arabia authorities before the flight left Nigeria. The source wondered whether what happened was a strategy to discourage the airline from operating. Actually, there's a better space that tells it better. Let me see. Because I don't quite like the flow of how that one is written. All right. Let's just carry on with this. A source who is familiar with the matter said that the passengers and the airline personnel were shocked at the cancellation of the visa because during check-in, the passengers went through the advanced passenger pre-screening system, which was also monitored by the Saudi authorities before the flight left Nigeria. The source wondered whether what happened was a strategy to discourage the airline from operating to the destination, because since it started the operation, it has been recording high load factor, and even the flight expected to leave on Tuesday to Jeddah was already fully booked. When the Nigerian embassy waded in, Saudi authorities were said to have reduced the numbers of passengers that would be returned to 177 from the 264. Saudi Air has been operating directly from Nigeria to Saudi Arabia, and since Air Peace started flight service to the Middle East nation at a relatively low price, it has been receiving high patronage, and as a Nigerian carrier, it helps to conserve foreign exchange for the country. A source from the Nigerian embassy in Jeddah said that even the Saudi immigration personnel said that they did not know who cancelled the visas, but that they were cancelled when the airline was already airborne to Jeddah. The source said the airline was exonerated in all this, as the advanced passenger pre-screening system, which is live between both countries, would have screened out any invalid visa and its passengers. The system accepted all affected passengers and passed them on. I think there could be a legal suit against the Saudis on this. Those deported were 177 passengers, and Air Peace has already lifted, I should say, them back to Nigeria. They are on their way to Nigeria now, the source said. Industry observers attributed this to aeropolitics, noting that it is a way to force the Nigerian operator out of the route unless the government intervenes, adopting the principle of reciprocity. In his reaction to so it goes on to tell us the reactions, but I think we get the gist of that. So hard politics by the Arabs. So hard politics. They're essentially trying to squeeze them out of the market, is what that tells us. Let's go on from that to this. Ajero, NLC, TUC declare nationwide strike. So now the pain of that loss in Imo State, it cuts deep. Organized labor under the aegis of the Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, and the Trade Union Congress of Nigeria, TUC, have declared a nationwide strike. TUC President Festus Osifo, who disclosed this to journalists on Monday, said that the strike will commence midnight Monday and remain until government at all levels wake up to their responsibility. So I'm not quite sure, because this is an ambiguous demand, isn't it? So it says TUC President Festus Osifo, who disclosed this to journalists on Monday, said the strike will commence midnight Monday and would remain until government at all levels wake up to their responsibility. So that's not a specific demand, is it? But hopefully they specify in the course of. The unions directed its affiliates to implement the resolution of the NEC, National Executive Council. Correspondents report that the NLC and TUC on Monday, November the 7th, threatened to embark on a nationwide strike from Tuesday, November the 14th, to protest the brutality on Joe Ajaero, president of NLC. Ajaero was hospitalized at the Federal Medical Center, Owerri. So it goes on to, so that's exactly also the Bruce Tigo of that guy essentially still in play. Our Senate to consider diaspora voting bill this week. So how exactly that works, I don't quite know. The 10th Senate has assured that it will reconsider the diaspora voting bill this week. The Senate leader, Opeyemi Bamidele Ekiti, APC, made this known during a virtual dialogue organized by Engage Diaspora Foundation in collaboration with the Directorate of Diaspora and International Affairs of his office. The dialogue was themed a pivotal step towards achieving diaspora voting right. Recall that the 9th Senate had, in March 2022, rejected the bill on diaspora voting. The bill has sought to amend the 1999 Constitution to allow Nigerians living outside the country to participate in the electoral process of voting and being voted for. So how do you vote first, and then how do you get voted for second? So you are in New Jersey wanting to be the representative of Ekiti East. So how does that work then? That you campaign and you get voted for from New Jersey to come and represent Ekiti East. Nigerians in diaspora, Nigerian citizens in diaspora have shown tremendous interest in participating in the electoral process. They make considerable contribution to the economy through huge financial remittances to the country. Diaspora voting is consistent with global best practices, said. In his presentation, Bamidele, who was the chief host / chief speaker at the event, assured Nigerians in diaspora that the 10th Assembly will put in more effort to pass the bill this time around. He said, "We will do our best to make sure that this time around we achieve your desire in this regard." When you talk about diaspora voting, it is right. If anybody is granting you that right, it is a right. If anybody is granting you that right, it is not as if they are granting you any favor. It is your right. The essence of this fight is just to make sure that the right is recognized in our constitution, because the constitution is the basis upon which every other thing rests. Oh, all right, so that's diaspora voting. I'm not going to read too much of any of them because my voice is a bit, I don't know, I feel dried up somewhat. I'm not quite sure if I'm on the cusp of a flu or all right, let's go on to the Let's go on to the next one. I think everybody will applaud this one. Tinubu orders withdrawal of policemen from VIP. So this is something that Nigerians have been anchoring for quite a while now. The Minister of State for Police Affairs, something Suleiman Ibrahim, has revealed that the Police High Command will execute President Bola Tinubu's directive for the withdrawal of police personnel from VIP security duties and developing a community policing strategy, amongst others. The minister made the development known on Monday during a 2-day management retreat at the Ministry of Police Affairs, whilst noting that the Nigeria Police Force and the Ministry of Police Affairs were at a critical juncture and currently struggling with the consequences of decades of neglect. So it goes on to spill out more stuff, but that's the essence of that. So we leave that there and go on to this. Dangote Refinery secure license to refine 300,000 barrels of crude. So yes, there was a time that license was being withheld by NNPC for a moment. Africa's richest man, Aliko Dangote, has said that his refinery has secured a license to refine more than 300,000 barrels of Nigerian crude per day and will begin to process our gasoline soon. We don't want to start our refinery with foreign goods. We want to start with the Nigerian crude. Dangote said in an interview at Riyadh in the sideline of the Nigeria-Saudi business roundtable, according to Bloomberg. We are more than ready, and you will see our gasoline products soon, he added. The refinery was supposed to have started production in August, but missed the target in addition to several others over the years. But Dangote insists that his refinery will be starting production very, very soon. The refinery's first priority is to supply gasoline to Nigerians, to Nigeria before exporting elsewhere. So that's Dangote then claiming to have somewhat of a good news. All right, that should do for that. So that should do for that. All right. We go to the Kegite music. We have one panelist with us so far, so we kick it off with him, and then we see how it goes. Let's go to the Kegites first.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ibe shodi ya keke elemu re o. Obi master keke elemu re o. Chief Latif keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbeche. So we've got Ajanle Koko for a company. So good to have you, Ajanle Koko. Let me play a couple of clips and then we'll kick it off. So we kick it off with Ajanle Koko. All right. So this first clip speaks to our feedbacks from that Dino Melaye space. So let's watch this.
That even before the contest in Kogi is to start, that the People's Democratic Party is undermining its own fortune in our state. It is our party that is about to defeat our party in our state, not even the APC, by manipulating the delegates list. I will now believe that even if we go for primaries now, they will try to manipulate the process again so that their preferred candidate will emerge. Everybody knows this preferred candidate, and it's actually very disheartening. And I'm not going to hesitate because, of course, I'm not going to start speaking in riddle. The preferred candidate of the leadership of this party happens to be one man called Daniel Melaye, alias Dino, who was the mascot of the presidential campaign. So if somebody was a clown in your campaign, and you are very pleased with his performance, the mascot, and he made you laugh or insulted people for you, is that enough to award the governorship ticket of our state to him? I mean, who are we talking about? The Dino Melaye we are talking about. Check his record. This man has never been employed one day. He has never, the only job he has done was that he came in 2007. I was in government then. He came to drop Obasanjo's name, and Ibrahim Idris gave him ticket to go and run for House of Reps. He went there and disgraced Kogi thoroughly. He was suspended from House of Reps and remained on suspension until that house, until that republic, until that tenure expired. He was on suspension. Fourth, his shirt was torn. That is the president wants to award. It shows a lot of contempt from for the state we come from. For anybody to sit down and think that Daniel Melaye alias Dino, that you now pick, you will ignore everybody, you ignore senior advocates of Nigeria, you ignore captains of industry who are looking for this ticket. You deny them the opportunity of a free contest to just hand over ticket to Dino because he was the mascot in your campaign. That is very unfortunate. So we are calling on Alhaji Atiku Abubakar. We are not missing words about this. We believe we have heard his denial, but we do not believe him. We are asking that as party leader, he has influence over the secretariat. As I talk to you, the list from my local government, which came from the field, is here. As I talk to you now, I saw somebody downstairs who told me that the entire list has been changed. Because somebody who is close to the national organized secretary, one Baturi, they sit down here and just change the list like that. And we are party people on the field. Then at the end of the day, they will get defeated. Then for 4 years, we'll be running away from Yahya Bello. Yahya Bello will prosecute us with guns and thugs. And people will sit down in Abuja here, and anything that comes, they will change it. They are in national secretariat. They will just change whatever they.
Our presidential candidate, Atiku Abubakar, is in court. He joined the suit in March, challenging the election right from the polling unit that there was no fairness. Today is the one that is aiding our 3 August delegates. It should be given to, out of 10 people, 1 person. They've changed, as I'm talking to you gentlemen of the press, they've changed 185 names to be given to 1 person. And they were begging, if 10 people is contesting and all of them bought form, this is the list. This is the name of the people. You could see it right here in letter replacement. This is the list of the people they have changed. We have their name. This is it. And this is the name of the people they elected, that they were properly elected from their ward. So if they give 185 delegates to 1 person out of 10, how you have already scored him 185. And they will go, you are asking for free, fair. Is that free and fair? No. There's manipulation. And they said Atiku Abubakar is writing in the journal that he does not have an anointed candidate. How can it's unfortunate. If you go to Obasanjo's book, Under My Watch, you will see how Obasanjo described him. He's at the point in time supposed to tell Nigerians that no, what Obasanjo say about me is lying. But he's telling Nigerians now, he's telling Kogi people that what Obasanjo say against him is truth. We are not going to condone it any longer. Yes, my final submission. PDP can give their ticket to whosoever they like, but we will give our vote to whosoever we like. We are sure, Kogite, we are telling Nigerians, when the time comes, nobody will say they win Kogi election. Kogi, we are not going to win. We are going to do free and fair. If this list is not corrected by the special grace of God, Kogi will not even take thought. PDP will not take thought. Yes, we promise it. We will ask.
All right. So, hold on. So that was essentially the build up to that election, Kogi State. The party had no faith in the candidature of Dino Melaye. The party already lost the election the moment Dino was given that ticket. So that's the feedback. So that's the feedback from that party. So that's the feedback from that party. Let me play you a couple more clips. Let me play you this one. Let me play you. Oh no, let me skip this one. Let me play you this one. This is feedback to the Tinubu administration.
ẹ gbà wá o ẹni ká dìbò àdìbò fún yín tẹ wọlé ẹ fìyà jẹ wá o ẹja tààrà ní 30,000 ó di 70,000 kó tẹ 15,000 ó di 40,000 ẹ ṣàánú ebi ń pawọ́ ẹ má ní wá lára a lè jáde a lè jẹun o àti wàánú lé ẹjẹ ìdọ̀dà ń tàbí rọmọ ní skúlù a lè rọmọ skúlù bá a lè jó a lè wá sọ́jà mọ́ a lè jẹun ẹ ṣàánú ẹ má ní wá lára ara ní wá o ara ní aráàlú ẹ ṣàánú ẹ bá fara ní wá o ẹ bá sọ gbogbo èdè rọ o ọ̀tẹ̀ yìí kò dáa fún wa o ọ̀tẹ̀ yìí ó ní gbogbo òlú lára ni ọ̀tẹ̀ yìí ó ní gbogbo òlú lára ẹ má ní wá lára ẹ má fara ní wá ẹ ṣàánú wa ilé làwọn àdèjáde àdèjẹun àròwó tajà àròwó jẹun gbogbo tẹ̀ ṣe fún wa ó ní gbogbo òlú lára ẹlẹ́jọ́ ìgbòdo sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ ṣàánú wa o Tinubu ẹ ṣàánú wa o ìjọba Èkó yìí náà ẹ ṣàánú wa á ti dìbò fún yín kò yẹ kó ẹ wá ṣe báyìí fún wa Sanwó-Olú ẹ ṣàánú wa ti dìbò fún yín gbogbo tẹ sọ kọ́dẹ̀ padà wá ń ṣe yìí ẹni wá lára ni ẹni ẹ máa dùn aráàlú ẹ dùn wá nú ẹja ta fi ṣe gbàjọ tàbí rán wọn léwe ẹ jẹ́ ká rán wọn léwe mọ́ ẹ jẹ́ ká rán oúnjẹ jẹ ẹ ṣàánú wa ẹ ṣíjú àánú wa ẹ má ní wá lára ara ní aráàlú gbogbo ọtọ rẹ jẹ ara ni wọn àwọn tàtà ara ni wọn ẹ ṣàánú wa o ẹ ṣàánú wa Sanwó-Olú àbọ̀ ẹ̀ Tinubu ẹ ṣàánú wa o a ti dìbò fún ẹ wá wọlé tán ẹ̀yin ọmọ Yorùbá ẹ wá ní ọmọ Yorùbá ara yín lára jẹ́ ẹ ṣe jẹ́ kí ìbò wọlé tí ìbò bá wọlé kò ní rí báyìí ṣèbí ẹ̀dá ilẹ̀ bá ṣe kí náà ṣe kankan ẹ ní kankan ṣe fún ẹni wá lára ni èmi lọ́kàn ó ti kàn yín sí tẹjọ́ mi Èkó ẹ ṣe dáadáa fún wa ẹni wá lára ni ẹ ṣe dáadáa fún ara ni wá àrùn jẹjẹ tábàtàjà kan pọ́jọ́ gbèsè ti pọ̀ ju o gbèsè pọ̀ ju ẹ ṣàánú wa ẹ ṣàánú aráàlú o ebi ń pawọ́ ẹ ṣàánú wa o tábàtàjà kan pọ́jọ́ owó ẹ ṣàánú wa o láṣẹ kẹ́ bá báyìí kẹ́ ṣàánú ẹ mú tiwa rò ẹ̀sùn kẹ́rù tiwa rò ẹ̀sùn kẹ́rù tẹ ẹlẹ́jọ́ Ìgbòho sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ mú tiwa rò ẹ ṣàánú wa o ẹ ṣàánú wa fún gbogbo àgbáyé ẹ ṣàánú wa.
So that is the voice of the people right there. When were we having that conversation on how much it was to cook a pot of soup? That's the feedback right there, right organic from the streets. The people have had enough. They cannot carry the weight of what Tinubu is vesting upon them. They cannot. And that wasn't even he said that maybe you should have let for the non-Yoruba speakers. Yeah, she was saying maybe you should have let the Igbo person come in because he certainly would have done a better job. You said Emilokon, now you are there and you are killing us slowly. Have mercy on us. So now that's the voice of Nigeria right there. The Tinubu administration not working for them. It's not me saying it, it's organic from the streets. Organic from the streets. So now, we said we'll be doing a throwback, we'll be doing throwback clips to look at a historical moment within the Nigerian space. So we looked at the Muritala coup that removed Gowon from office yesterday. So today we'll be looking at that now, what has now become a lexicon within the Nigerian language, Ghana must go. So Ghana must go, but where did it start? It started from here.
Well, if they don't leave, they should be arrested and tried and sent back to their homes. But we have received presentations from some sister countries since we made the announcement. We gave them 2 weeks notice, and because of the presentations we have received, we have given an extension to 4 weeks, except for those of them who really have no job at all. For those who have jobs and they have no work permits, they are given these 4 weeks in order to regularize their position. They don't need to resign their jobs if they can get work permits. And for those who are in private business, they need residential permit, and they are given 4 weeks in order to obtain it. But for those who are not in this category,
So that was a throwback to the past. That was the extra president. I think that was the Second Republic, wasn't it? Alhaji Shehu Shagari giving notice then to foreigners, and those foreigners, the abundance of were Ghanaians. So that was the birthing. That speech right there that you just said, that was the birthing of that now famous or infamous phrase within Nigeria: Ghana must go. 2 weeks notice to get out of my country. 2 weeks notice to get out of my country, but no notice ever to get out. Ajande Koko in the house, as we said. Bishop joins us. Ola is here as well as Dewale, so we're guaranteed a session. So Ajande Koko, do you want to kick it off? Are you ready, or do you want me to give you a moment? Ajande Koko, good to see you.
Yeah, thank you, woman, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Let me start with that. Mama Onyibo, or what did she call herself?
Yes, Leja Onyibo.
Yeah, Leja Onyibo, yes.
That's the voice of the people right there. For all of the grammar we come here to, and this is what Ekene has been telling us. So Ajande Koko, but carry on, yeah.
Yeah, this is what Ekene has been telling us. So if you can hear Mama Leja Onyibo lamenting in this way, calling on the president, the governor, and those of them in power to do things right and make life better for the people. Everybody should feel concerned, because these are the real voters.
More to it, those are the real Nigerians, because we are not the real Nigerians, because we have the options not to be Nigerians, but those are the real Nigerians right there.
Yes, you. I think you describe it very well. These are the real voters that voted them in power. These are the people that in the rain, in the sun, they can stand for hours and vote and wait there to see their vote count before they go home. These are real patriotic Nigerians. They are not a lot of educated Nigerians that doesn't know their civil responsibility, that does not vote, only to go around and talking nonsense everywhere. And in a democracy where you see educated people that doesn't vote, that democracy will fail, because they are the one that can stand up, can speak out, and can, direct people like this Mama Lata, direct them, inform them how things is working in the country, or how the program of the government, the best people they can vote for, that will make positive impact in their life and their future, and the future of their children as well. But what do we see in our own space? Educated doesn't vote, and the few ones that vote alongside tribal and the nonsense religious line, not on issues, not on issues that matter for the interest of the country. So for this mama to be very courageous, to ask his children, put me on video, let me speak out to the whole world, let me speak to Tinubu, let him hear, let the governor, that's to tell you that yes, she has been pushed to the wall. Not only her, a lot of them has been pushed to the wall. They have been pushed to, they've been reduced to nothing economically. Look at what she's saying. She said, when we sell Eja, we don't even make money anymore. People doesn't want to buy anymore because it's so expensive. People are not buying. Her business is dying. and you know, life is becoming economically miserable for her and a lot of Nigerians. So if they, but what have we seen? These people are sharing money to buy car, 160 billion, 1 point something billion for president's wife vehicle, 2 point something billion for presidency, and they are sharing money among themselves, and people that voted them in power are suffering, languishing in poverty. I hope that this video will travel far, we get to the presidency, we get to the governor, and they can start to put head together to see, look, our people, and I like what that woman said, one man, that this is what is the Emilokon? What is the end game of Emilokon? All the Emilokon that you campaign on, and we voted for you. What have you give us in return? Hardship and pain. And why didn't we even vote for Igbo man? All the Emilokon that you campaign on, that we follow and vote, maybe Igbo man will have done it better. That's to tell them that you people have failed. Maybe if we had voted for somebody else, maybe they would have done better than nothing that you people have done. So kudos to that woman. God will bless her.
You know the thing is, maybe it's not been explained, but the real difficulty is that people do not see or understand a plan. They don't know, because if they are saying go through this suffering, because this will happen in the future, then maybe people can make the adjustments to that. But they don't see the plan, or they don't understand the plan, or the plan is not being communicated. All they're just saying is suffering being vested upon them.
Let me tell you, one man, when people are contesting for power, and they're giving all sort of assurances and telling people that we will make life easy for you, we will make things better. That says a lot. If you can't make it better, when you know you're going to make a hard decision or hard policy that will inflict pain on the people, then tell the people. Tell them the truth. Don't lie to them. You lie to get their vote, and only to effect policy that inflicted pains and hardship on them. That is bad governance. That is bad governance right there. There's no other way you can explain it. What do they want to explain? Yesterday, when we were talking about what do you call it? Muritala yesterday, I was telling people, I said, look, all this grammatic and top people way of analyzing government action.
Sorry, Ajanle Koko, just a notice. Baba T, if you're listening, pop into the studio for a moment. There's something I have to tell you. So, Baba T, if you're listening, pop into the studio for a moment. Sorry, carry Ajanle Koko.
So, I was saying yesterday when Baba was telling us all, what Muritala did, the way he destabilized the civil service, and all the things he did that were not good. Later, when you left, I was telling them that is to the people upstairs. That is to the educated of you up there. That, look at the changes he made and policies he made up there that did not favor the rich, or maybe it did not favor the country. But what he did to the common people that we have never seen in the history of that country was that within 6 months that Muritala governed that country, food was so surplus and cheaper. There are some food that he allowed to come into Nigeria that we never seen before, like geisha, like carnation, and cosmic. This rice that we used to have, Uncle Ben's rice, but during this time he allowed some other rice to come in, like Caroline rice. I can remember because my mom said grocery, Caroline's rice. There's this other kind of rice, and everything came in. Plenty of food they imported. Meat was very expensive. He imported meat from Brazil. We call it enromitala, and a lot of things. Food.
Hold on, Ajahn Lekoko. Is it a lack of communication or a lack of plan, the Tinubu administration? Is it poor communication or just a lack of a plan?
Lack of plan. Look, communication. There's no way you can communicate to the people when what they are buying before you came in, what they were buying at cheaper price, now, in your own time, the price has tripled. What kind of communication you want to tell the people that they will understand? They're not going to, and it tripled in such a way.
Yeah, but we know that if there's an inevitability to it, and how it is inevitable is communicated to the people in a manner that they understand. Do you think that has been done?
Even if it is what I'm saying, even if they go and communicate to people, Yoruba says, and you being bonago. Somebody that is hungry doesn't understand Nago language. It doesn't understand it because it's hungry. This is what is happening to our people. To get food to eat is very hard. It's not that food are not available, but very, very expensive. It's beyond their reach. People cannot eat and they are convenient. It's so hard to buy food and eat in Nigeria.
Yes, but going with the Yoruba adages, wara usileni, wara le walola. So if they could have used that, they could have used usileni, wara le walola.
Iwara to walola koto denko te with a pamikule nini 1 man.
Ajahn Lekoko, can I interject you, please?
Okay, sir.
My own contribution to it is this: are we not really expecting too much too soon? While I understand the position of the one that need to be fed, at the same time, we need to really understand our situation. We are talking of a country that was barely borrowing to pay subsidy to some people. We are talking of a country that's even defaulted in part of the debt servicing. So we are talking of a country that is ravaged by insecurity, that even people that are into subsistence farming can no longer go to their farm. And we are talking of a country that our currency is so weak. So to me, I think it's due to mount pressure to let the government of the day know that people are hungry. But I think at the same time, we need to be fair. We need to be fair in our assessment, because if we are looking for kia resolution, I think we are not being realistic. And going back to that of praises for Murtala Muhammad, let's be realistic. Is that not kind of the attitude that brought us down to our nail when we became a consuming nation, where we've not really strategically positioned ourselves to produce? Because when we produce, we need to earn money before we even buy food. So
no. What I suspect Ajahn Lekoko is arguing, or certainly what I will argue, is that it could have opened up a short import portal to flood the country with our food. So at least it will remove hunger there. All that money that he said that he saved from and our 40% of our economy was going to fuel subsidy, by the way. So all that money could have been a short, sharp food importation buffer space to allow agriculture to catch up with needs and the country to rebalance. So you can't tell the people to starve through your economic reforms. I think that's what Ajale Koko is saying.
I agree, but what I'm saying is, except for the display of irresponsibility by our lawmakers, the way they are sharing some kind of benefit, big bonuses, big cars, and big assets among themselves. See, the question is, do we really have that money? Except we are saying the government should not be importing.
No, we do have the money. The federal allocation distribution has quadrupled. We covered this a few sessions a few months ago. The federal allocation to the states, it has quadrupled just off the back of the removal of that fuel subsidy. So there's a real gush of money that came through, and that money should have been repointed towards the people directly, in especially that food space.
Okay, I agree with you that it has quadrupled, but the question is for those money too, there are obligations for those money. It's not because instead we are talking about some of them, they have balance, they have arrears of worker payments, and they have some kind of debt obligations. So many things. See, I'm for people to be well fed. Don't get me wrong, and I'm for people to mount pressure on the government. But I'm talking from our own point here that we understand what is happening. I think we should not just play into the hands of the politicians or those people that
No, we're not actually playing to the what we're responding to is the outcry of the people. So we can understand the economics of it, the rebalancing, and all of this sort of highfalutin language that we come here to speak every single day. So we can rationalize it away and use English to finesse it and whatever. But where it really matters was that voice that came through from that woman. That's not an obedience, but not by any stretch. That is a proud, steeped in the wool, very proud of our culture, Yoruba. You heard her voice, and what she's saying is that, look, we cannot bear it anymore, and the government has to do something.
No, I agree. The government, we have to do something, because I think that's one of the reasons they now grant access to those people that are importers of food. So that's why I said, except if we say government should be the one to start importing, but if we give license for people to import food now, if you are paying palliative to some people, I would say the government is doing what's supposed to do, but they can do better. That's just the way I see. I will never use Murtala Muhammad model.
No, forget Murtala Muhammad, so that we can get back to Ajale Koko. Yeah.
So if there's anything we can push, the like of Buhari and those people that brought the economy down, if people can actually stand by the government, maybe they should be the first set of a government official in the democratic dispensation to go to jail. If we can achieve that, I'll be happy. But the government can do whatever they can do to make people live, but I think we have to be realistic at the same time. Thank you.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ola. So back to Ajale Koko. Ola says to be realistic, but the optics also, like you rightly said, you cannot in one breath be sharing 160 million naira cars a pop amongst yourself, throwing agbada all over the screens, and in the other breath ask the people to starve through economic reforms. That essentially was what that lady was speaking to, Ajale Koko.
You're right, one man. Look, all these women you are saying, you can say maybe they don't understand or they don't know what is going on. They know. They listen to Yoruba news. They listen to Iweroyin. This is the news point in Yoruba. They listen to it because they want to know what is going on. So they listen to everything. They know that the way they are sharing money, they are very bitter. They are hungry with them. You can you can feel it from that woman, that anger, that disappointment is from her heart. is from my heart. Listen to that voice very well. You can know that it's a genuine disappointment in Tinubu and the way he's running the country. The pains they never experienced before is what they are going through now. Even when Buhari was there, they didn't go through that kind of pains and suffering. They can't travel from one place to the other anymore because of cost of transportation. Now they cannot eat the way they used to eat, and the cost of living is so high. The rent is so high now. Everything is just expensive. How during a short time in government, and it just happened fast since he came in. And you said they want them to listen. They're not going to listen. You want them to listen to what? When during the campaign you promised a lot. I will make life better than the way it is for you now. And what happened is the other way around. So I wish a lot of Nigerians can start to speak up. Look, one thing in democracy is that people in government can be very sensitive when they see that people are pushing.
Do you think direct action is needed to force the point? There's been this call for people to roll on the streets, like a day of rage, sort of not necessarily a riot, but somewhat of an organized protest to say that, and a civilized sort of end SARS, end hunger. Do you think the people need to roll on the streets to hammer the point?
Look, one man, I'm looking forward to that. I want to see Nigerians going on.
The only thing, it will be hijacked by the obedience and it will be turned into anarchy.
No, look, if it is well organized, like you said, and the police can guide them through when they are doing this protest, police can be present just to show that, look, from state to state.
Baba Jolly Coco, please, quick question. I just want to interject you, please. Baba Jolly Coco, I believe you live in America. I believe we are all here in America, and I believe how much do you buy bread?
Oh God, I knew that was coming. I knew that. In fact, Mickey was saying that Bishop would do that, but you are doing it.
How much do you buy bread last year, and how much do you buy it this year? First. Second, how much is interest rate last year? Interest rate to get a car last year is 12%. Right now, today, as for yesterday, is 18%. Baba Jolly Coco, don't make it sound like it's only Nigeria is going through what is going on. I have a friend in South Africa. I have a friend in Ghana. Everywhere, things are difficult right now. I'm doing business. I know how things are going now. Things is very hard everywhere. You understand? Baba Jolly Coco, don't make it sound that it's only Tinubu, it's only when Tinubu. We have tried all these options. We have tried different kind of economy system. Buhari do. We just have to face this thing once and for all. I know how much I'm sending to my parents as of last year. I double it this year because I know what they are going through. You understand me? When Nigeria needs to just be patient, we should just face it. Through the struggle, some people will their lives, some people will buying. That's what we are going through now. That's all I can say.
All right, so that's a narrative of collateral damage right there. But I'll bring that space home, Jolly Coco, and then I'll move you on to another topic.
Okay, so you are sending money to your parents and you double it. Why did you double it? If you don't double it, how much pain will they go through? They'll be going through serious, even more pain than that, the way that woman was expressing in that video. Look, this how do I say it? This defense that some of you will come up with.
No, but there's some veracity to it, though. I'm not playing devil's, but it's a global malaise. Say in your country, where you are, my country, where I am, Ghana, as Kumi just told us now, Nigeria cannot be exempt from a global economic crunch.
Yes.
Jolly Coco, can I ask you a question?
Okay, go ahead.
Do you want to create a new? Do you want to create a new dependency on the government? Do you know that if you give people free stuff, you can hardly ever take it away? It's the same way when we started subsidy that was supposed to be short term in the 70s or whenever it started, that it took close to 50 to 40 years before you take it away. It's the same way we got trained on this imported cheap stuff, essentially dumping, and made us unproductive. If your fight was for let Tinubu, I mean, of course, we need to address the change. I'm going to call it change management communication, the way they're bungling the messaging and the optics. That's change management. They're bungling. I said it before, many times before, that they're bungling it. But your cry should be for the government to go and clear all the insecurity in those villages, especially in Benue and in all those other areas where we can get productive in the farms. You're not talking about also bungling the national emergency that should be food security. You're talking about import cheap stuff to create another dependent class and to put some other product that we will never be able to win the people off. So let's channel the anger into meaningful stuff like productivity.
No. I'm not sure that was what Ajanleko meant.
Yeah, no. I have a reason. I have a reason. I have a reason. Okay. I have a reason. One man. I have a reason. Right. I logged in specifically for that. What Ajanleko is saying and what you two were alluding to, like, yeah, the people are hungry. Then there's nothing wrong in kind of like a stopgap measure of dumping or importing, let me use proper word, importing food and all. But when you import food, you cannot take it away. When you keep importing and importing, you cannot take it away. You just further put a bandage on a problem. The fight should be local productivity, getting Nigerians to be, I mean, Nigerians are well and able people. There's a reason why we're having all this high inflation driven by a lot of food prices. It's because people can't go to the farms, insecurity. So those are kind of the areas where it lifts the country up and addresses the problem.
Hold on.
Rather than romancing this importation nonsense.
Hold on, Kolata. What's the gestation period of average farm cycle?
It depends on the crop, from 6 months to over a year.
Let's use yam.
Yam, I'm not an agbe now, but yam will probably take
about 6 months.
6 months.
9 months.
Okay, 9 months. Oh, but let's
depending on the breed. Depending on the breed.
Let's say 6 months. Okay, if the farmers were able to go to the farm today, as you and I are speaking now, with all of the impediments removed, what happens in that 6 months interim?
This is when you do the change management, the communication, because you can tell them, okay, in 6 months' time, this and this and this will happen. It's like when you're doing a project,
but what happens from today till 6 months is what I'm saying.
That's the period that we're saying. People will bear with the pain and suffering if you tell them exactly what they're going to go through. They will change. They will change behavior. People are rational. They are reasonable. They know how we got where we got to. So they know we shouldn't perpetuate the cycle. So if you can come, no. You have to be able to. He has to be able to communicate that and then show them an exit plan out of it. And if you can give them an exit plan, then you are tied to that plan. They will hold you accountable for it. So if you mess up, they should kick you out. But let's not say all this temporary stuff that's going to perpetuate the cycle of dependence.
Hold on, Ekene. It is not to perpetuate the cycle of dependence.
You can't take away a benefit once you give it to people. It's the most difficult thing to do.
Well, you can, because if it's time barred, then it's time barred. They're saying they're parachuting 6 months emergency payments to people. They've already told them it's 6 months, so they can manage it for those 6 months. But you cannot say that because there's food coming in 6 months' time. Then what happens to the people between now and that 6 months? You cannot ask them to endure. It's not their responsibility that the country got into that situation, and they don't want to know that you were not in government. It's the government that got them there, and it's the government that has to take care of it. They don't want to understand that.
That's where the government.
Okay.
The
Yeah,
government.
Woman, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Woman.
What please? Hold on. Yeah. Let
That's where
her
the
point, Kulata. Yeah.
One man, I want to ask Kulata a question though, before he concludes.
Oh, let
I think
Kulata
it's
land
breaking up.
yes, I think it's on a mobile device.
Yeah, but let me quickly say this. This Kulata narration is just like making out Mandela out of Hitler narration. It's very funny. Like what man is saying, if it takes 6 months to produce a yam, so do you mean people will starve, go on 40 days and 40 nights hunger strike for that 6 months before the yam bear food? So people will occupy first before the food comes. And when the food comes, who's going to eat it? It's everybody as extinguished from the plans of the surface of Nigeria. Now, Kulata that is speaking here, and my other brother just spoke. They have doubled the money they sent to their parents. Why did they double it? Why did they tell their parents to understand the situation and the economy is bad? Explain to them, make good communication so they understand. All this narration does not make sense. We say food, the countries, everything is hard. Yes, in Japan, yeah, it's hard. But there's provision for it. You can still get a job in in Japan. You can still get a job in America. Even though it's $500 they are paying you. You can make plans for that $500. But in Nigeria, you cannot get a job.
Everybody.
No, hold on, Kwame.
Hold on.
Hold on. We don't want it to turn into
Yeah. But in Japan or in America, you can get a job, you are paying $500, which you can make a plan for, adjust your pocket to. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. There's no job, there's no money, there's no food, and you tell people to still wait. Wait for what? Instead of you to do, sorry, Mom, let me say this. Instead of you to do the most simplest thing, try and create a window to ease out the pain, letting people to adjust. But the government is not adjusting. You are releasing billions upon billions on government officials, ministers, but nothing's getting to the citizen. Tanzania did it for 5 years. Ask Tanzania how. That costs expenses. Management starts from the top, not from the bottom.
All right. Let Ekene put that question. Kulata has dropped, by the way. Ekene, I think connection problems are, but put that question. I'm sure he's still listening.
Okay, one man. First, I want to say that this period is the period of should supposed to be the period of food sufficiency, because is a lot of there was not a lot of New Yam Festival celebration, even though there are new yams in the market now, and tomatoes. These are supposed to be the most surplus time, as in the time to have the surplus of food items in the market, but we are not having it in Nigeria now, because all the new yams in the market now, you can get it at least 3,000 to 5, the cheapest one you can get. So it's not everybody that can afford it in the country. So when now we are not getting it cheap, when are we going to get it? This is supposed to be the time we are supposed to get it cheap. Those food stuff we are talking about. But and another thing is Kulata talking about communication and all that. Communication is not only when you come to the national TV to announce palliative for 6 months and all that. Communication also depends on the way you carry yourself as a government. When people see you living a lavish lifestyle, it's not a good communication to the public. People are seeing what is happening up there compared to the common man on the street. People knows it. So I wanted to ask Kulata, the communication he's talking about, is it only when they come to national TV to speak? Or does it include the way they act, the way they carry themselves, the way they even sign their own expenditure? Is that not also communication? And that's the question I want to put to Kulata. And is the government doing it?
All right, we'll leave that question rhetorical. Ajanle Koko, back to you. Bring that space home, and then we'll move on.
Thank you, woman. You see, food, even this America, the cost of living, cost of food, inflation is high. People are showing resentment against the administration. People don't listen. People don't care. You have taken the job. You have promised us you're going to make life better. Make it life better for us when you are there. Whatever you are going to do, roll up your sleeve, get down to job, do the job right. Let us see that you are making progress. That is what people care about. People don't want to hear complaint. When Obama got the government, economy was almost collapsed. He rolled up his sleeve. It took some action, and he brought the economy back on track. That is the way people in government must work. That is not what we are seeing, but what they are seeing. You think these people, they don't know the way they are sharing money? How do you want to convince them? They hear the news, they listen to news, they listen to Yoruba news, and they have heard it the way they are sharing money, and they are very hungry. You can't be telling me to be sacrificed. You are telling people, keep on sacrificing, but you are sharing billions to buy car. No, it doesn't work like that. Even the United States, even our council, this thing, our senator, what do you call it, our councillor, our this thing. Sometimes we see some of them, we buy at the same market. Our assemblymen, the only thing you can know that is his assembly, you don't see police with him. The only thing you can see, maybe you see his tag, his car registration, they can write there, assemblyman, they will write the district. That is the only thing. You won't see police with him. He will drive himself, come to the grocery store, to Walmart, or some of this store. We buy something together. Many people, some people that know them, they will shake hands. Some that don't know them, they walk away. So, because you see these people, they don't buy in the same market. They live too large. The state have provided too much support for them against ours, and that's why they don't feel our pain. We are not in the same country. They are in different country. We are in that country to serve them, whereas they're supposed to be serving us, but it's we the people serving them. That's why they don't feel our pain. They have security running around with them. We don't have security. They have bulletproof car. We don't have bulletproof car. They have security. Their children, their wife, everything. They have security around them all the while. They buy expensive food, expensive clothes, but we are suffering. So they don't feel the pain. That is why they cannot take action. So what Kulata was saying, they should be, we should be, they should fight security. Yes, if those money they've used to they have allocated for themselves for cars or for vehicle, if those money, if they are making that, they have started hiring maybe police officer, or let me say, security officer, maybe 1,000 or over 100,000 or over 500,000. They are saying, okay, they want to commit it into the security ravaged area, so that we can fight the security, so that farmers can, people will show sense of belonging that, the government is standing up to do something for them. But we are not seeing such action. What we are seeing is for them sharing money, and you say for them to keep sacrifice. They're not going to sacrifice. They won't understand. It's so unfortunate. So more of this video, people should be posting video, and people should schedule date to go on the street and demonstrate. Look, in democracy, when people don't come out,
all right, bring that space on, okay. Yeah.
When people don't come out to protest against bad governance, people in government doesn't know what is really, particularly like ours, that are so insensitive. They won't know that, yes, they must start to do things right for the people. So that's on that one man.
Let me thank you, and I agree with a good 80% of everything that you said on that space. Let me take you to the space, Ajanle Koko. Saudi Arabia cancelled visa of all air pieces 264 passengers on arrival in Jeddah. So this is a narrative now of our sharp business practices. So apparently there's a system that simulates equally in Saudi Arabia. So as those people are going through the immigration structures in Nigeria, all of that thing is being highlighted in Saudi Arabia. So the ones that have not met with their requirements, they can just ask that they be removed even before they boarded the plane. It's called an advanced passenger something or the other. So all of these people have been cleared at the highest security immigration process, only to arrive in Jeddah to then be to have their visas cancelled. So it wasn't even that they were entering that country illegally, but they just cancelled their visa and told Airpeace to take them back home. So when people started to go into the underbellies of what's actually happening, what's happening is Airpeace has been granted the right to fly to Saudi Arabia, especially to Jeddah. And Airpeace, they are flying at a cheaper rate from Nigeria to Jeddah. Now, Saudi Air, their own national carrier, also plies that route, but more expensively. So essentially a narrative of a sharp business practice, Ajanle Koko.
One might say very sharp business practice, but the way they did it, I think it's not fair to the passengers, particularly to Nigerians that, are not, that spend so much to buy tickets and to leave Nigeria to only to get there and cancel their visa and return them back to Nigeria. That is not good. It's not fair to Nigerians. I think Saudi Arabia should have handled it better. They should have called on the Nigerian government to negotiate Airpeace and, work out some pricing modalities that will we promote business between both countries. But for them to go to that extreme by punishing innocent Nigerians, I think that is very ridiculous. And I think Nigeria should protest. Nigerian ambassador, what do you call it? Nigerian ambassador to Saudi Arabia, as well as our external affairs minister, should be able, to protest on behalf of those people, and if possible, to get some compensation for them, because that's a lot waste of time, waste of resources, and it is not good. It's very, very unfair. They can do better than that, but that is not good for to our Nigerian people. I don't like that. And if Nigeria is a country that the only thing is that you won't see Saudi people in large number coming to Nigeria. It's Nigerians that will fly that Saudi airline from Jeddah to Nigeria. So I would have suggested that if we are to be that Saudi people as well are flying in large number to Nigeria, Nigeria should reciprocate in the same.
No, they can reciprocate by sort of limiting flight from Saudi Air to Nigeria. They can punish them that way, because that's our foreign policy now. It's a policy of reciprocity.
Oh yes, but Nigeria is not a country. Nigeria doesn't have any strength to fight or to challenge
big nations.
Yeah, strong nation like Saudi and some other. Nigeria is a very, very weak nation on all fronts. Nigeria will be the loser. We will lose most. Our president was just there a day before yesterday, or when was that? Last week, begging for funds, begging for their investment. Will it be able to challenge them? It can't, because Nigeria is a begging nation. It's begging around the world for help. So we cannot do that. But the best thing is to, diplomatically protest using our highest diplomat, the foreign affairs, to protest on these people, and possibly, if they can work out things, compensation, give them their money back, or revalidate their visa to come back when they have worked out after working out the pricing issue with what do you call it, Oyema, and let that business between us, let it continue on a friendly basis, and we can't. Saudi is important to us now. They have the money. We don't have any money. They are the boss. So you can't fight your boss. You cannot. It's unfortunate that we are where we are today, begging country that doesn't have to be our master. They are our master today. Saudi is our master because they have the money, they have everything, and they have the influence at the international stage better than us. So it's unfortunate. So they can work it out at a diplomatic level so that Nigerian people will not suffer this this kind of treatment again. So one man, let me talk on the Kogi matter.
Yes. There's actually so much clip of Dino Melaye. I was trying to go there. I thought I would skip him because it's somewhat repetitive. Actually, it's almost like a template. So they lose an election, and then they tell you that INEC has been bribed. They will tell you, it was. I've got a clip of him here. It was on the telly, all over the news, talking about how elections were doctored. You know, those sort of sheets that the obedience space was parading all over the news. Yes.
Documents don't lie.
Can you see?
Documents don't lie. See, look at the kind of results.
It's been all over the news doing all this sort of nonsense.
And 97% of people who registered voters voted. Nigerians, let Nigerians see all the documents I've shown you. The last one I showed you, show Nigerians and let people see. The documents don't lie. Documents don't lie. See, look at the kind of results. Look at the manipulation. Look at the cancellation. Look at the correction.
Is it the original result that has been taken for the collation?
This is what we have on the RF. This is what was posted on the RF. This is the original result that we were given.
Your party agents have.
We have all this, and it's not. You go yourself as you are sitting here. Ask somebody to check it.
Yeah, we're checking.
They are the ones there, and it is on this mutilated result, on this cancellated result, that the stooge of Yahya Bello was declared. It is based on this fraud that it was declared, and INEC is aware. INEC knew that 5 local government results were written before the election.
Have you?
All right, cancelated results. Dino Melaye reinvents the English language. So Ajanle Koko, there's a sense of deja vu to all of it. Ajanle Koko, we've been here before.
Look, one man, you see the video you play. You see those people that you showed earlier, the PDP people that were protesting against the manipulation of delegate for the primary that gave the ticket to Melaye as the governorship candidate of the body. Look, that video was an incident that happened before the election. That was immediately after they conducted their party primary that gave the ticket to Melaye. So these people were protesting that the party from the national level fraudulently manipulated that primary exercise within the party in favor of Melaye. And they swore on that day that if the party did not do anything, did not correct what they were asking for, that they would destroy PDP in that state. So they did not work for PDP. A lot of PDP big weight in that state did not work for Melaye because Melaye to them represent it's not their choice. The primary was not conducted on the free and fair basis. The conduct, the exercise was not free and fair, and they protested and they promised that they will work, they will do everything to bring Melaye down. And those people are weakest people. Those people you are seeing in that primary, that video you are showing, they are weakest people in that state. So PDP, by their internal wrangling that they could not solve at the federal, the same thing happened in Kogi State. So I'm not saying that Yaya Bello did not rig election or did not falsify. I'm not saying that too. But PDP as a party have problem on their own. So Melaye should address that. A lot of is is it not in the East Senatorial District of the party? All the former assembly members of PDP move to declare for APC candidate. All the former. And those are the power that be in the party. A lot of leaders of the party, maybe in the East or in the South, I can't remember. One of them, they all move out en masse to declare for APC from PDP. So how would Dino, how would he win? His house was broken up.
In that, do you remember that? I've deleted it now. That Isaac Fayoshe clip. He was telling us that even the campaign money given to Dino, he just pocketed it. He didn't,
Who knows? That one might be saying what he like because it's not in the party, it's not there, it's in abroad. How does he know that?
No, that's Isaac Fayoshe, not Ayo Fayoshe. That's his younger brother. Yeah,
I think he lives in London.
No, he travels around the world anyway, spending his brother's stolen loot. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
He lives in Australia. How do you know, Walmart? He lives in Australia. How do you know
he's in Australia?
I follow the guy on Instagram. If you see the sort of lifestyle that guy lives, there's nothing within him that can afford that lifestyle.
Yeah,
he's as dumb as they come, and he's living like
Arab.
And he's living like an Arab prince, as dumb as they come.
His brother wasn't living like a pauper before. That doesn't mean that he was poor before. His brother became a governor.
So,
do you know he was a delivery man in London before his brother became governor?
Anybody can be anybody before.
Oh, right.
It's always
okay. So what changed between him being a delivery man in London 10-15 years ago and now living like an Arab prince? What was that windfall that came through? And within that time slot, his brother was governor.
Even that former was a cab driver in London.
It's called dividends of democracy, one man. Dividends of democracy.
No, this is it now.
He doesn't have Nigeria Limited. Even his brother's connection is enough to make him rich because if he handled the business or budget and all that, he could also make money from there. Not necessarily stealing government money.
Yeah, not necessarily, but sweetheart deals, padded contracts, all of this sort of the usual accoutrements of my brother.
So he's guilty by association now, right?
Well, from poverty to Arab prince lifestyle.
Why are you? What are you engaging with Dewale?
I don't know what Dewale is.
Defending his Ekiti man.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Ekiti Parapo. Okay.
See, I don't blame this or your Egba people. They've corrupted the rest of the Yoruba land. Ekiti you're not known for trouble or fraud or anything before. Now you mention, yeah,
Is Fayoshe not with the FCC? He had to
his
take
case,
special
his
permission to
case
go
is
on
still
medical
pending.
leave. Yes.
No, forget about it. That one there's no
That
case
one is
going
gone.
on.
It's gone.
All right, back to
Ajale Koko, it's a waste of time to talk about Melaye and PDP in Kogi State. The true double card we should talk about is that SDP guy. And if our politicians should emulate that guy's stand, I think INEC will sit their ass together. If you listen to that guy interview with this guy from Channel, the guy made a lot of sense and said he's not going to go to court if it's this kind of election we're expecting. It's so funny, the election. It's so embarrassing. I thought people would be saying Nigeria is in a work in progress. But one thing I could say, I understand about Nigeria, everything starts nice, but take a nosedive and keep going down and down. One thing they all agreed, it was not the INEC as the chairman was the problem. It was the people they sent, their rank and their officials. And these things will be keep saying. You need everybody to work as a unit to make the country move forward. If people under begin to do what they like, then you're in trouble. Look at the complaint from Bayelsa to Kogi to Imo. For once, the gubernatorial candidate came out and said the truth. Not that the INEC boss did do the right thing, but the staff at the reg they send will do whatever they like, plus the police. And we should look into that, and it should be a thing of a concern to look into. Thank you, Aladego. I use the floor to you.
Rational Mike, you remember when Professor Adewale mentioned the INEC staff that the party have hijacked and they seconded names of the INEC staff to be hired? You remember when he mentioned that on this show?
It's me, what please, not Rational Mike.
No, oh, sorry. What please, sorry. You remember when Adewale mentioned, he said it on this show, that some of this, even up to the copper that are being deployed, that some of these party members have paid them off, right? Even up to the electoral officer and all that you are all, party members or connected to some of these parties. So it's like more or less only is whoever is able to pay better that eventually win.
Of everyone in Nigeria, Dino Melaye should be the last person complaining about electoral malpractices. He himself got electoral malpractice.
Even if we didn't read, people still assume that he read.
Yes.
Because it's man.
Hold on.
One man. I just want to remind you, Ajale Koko is about 5 minutes short of 1 hour.
That's why I'm trying to push him along so that I can come to you. All right. Back to Ajale Koko.
It's not Ajale Koko that spent 1 hour.
And by the way, Ajale Koko rescued the thing. For a moment, it was only going to be if Ajale Koko had not turned up, and I just read it out. And
I beg your pardon, woman. I beg your pardon, woman. When you started this show, only 4 people were ahead of me. So you don't say Ajale Koko rescued the show. People were already queuing up just to get into the studio. Good job, Bishop, the timekeeper. Good job.
All right, back to Ajale Koko.
Well, one man is Dino Melaye should face the reality. His party is in turmoil. His party is not, unity does not reign in his party. I think that is what is responsible. That contributed immensely to his loss. So, but if he have enough evidence to prove that he win, yes, he can go to tribunal. Governor of PDP in Nasarawa State, governorship candidate of PDP, went to tribunal. He defeated the incumbent governor at the tribunal. He presented the form EC8A, what did they call that form? He presented it from all the polling booths. They juggled all the figures, and they revealed that he won the election. and they declare him the winner. So Dino Melaye should go and do that. But the Ajaka guy that World Peace was saying that he said he's not going to challenge the results. Look, Ajaka was a former APC guy, and particularly was a NEC member. He was member of the National Executive Committee member, if I got it right. Stand to be corrected. So he's connected with APC at the top, and like you said, he doesn't want to waste his money. APC won. He just went to pick up ticket in SDP because Yaya Bello denied him the ticket. Yaya Bello did not organize free and fair primary election for governorship in that state. Even the one in ADC is an APC man as well. It's an anger that, look, Yaya Bello denied us free and fair process to get the ticket, and that's why they all went to get ticket from another party. So they are not going to sue because they are still member of the party of APC. So that is what is responsible. But for Dino, his party, I believe, a lot of power that be, left him for APC. They are angry with him, and they left to work with Yaya Bello. Maybe or what you call or want to borrow Lenu. So he should go and prove his case at the court. But it's unfortunate, one man, that the three election, whether we like it or not, it was not free and fair election. It wasn't free and fair. We cannot continue our electionary process, like this. We must encourage this to be free and fair, openly, let everybody see it, so that whoever that, those that loses out, they can see it clearly. Even people will not support them if they want to challenge it, because it's clear to everybody. But in this case, there's too much, police particularly were bribed to favor the, what do you call it, incumbent, and all sort of that. It happened. We saw it. So, but let me leave it there, one man. I hope it will get better. But the way we are running democracy in Nigeria, I don't see future. I don't see democracy yielding something good for the people of that country. It will continue to destroy the country, destroy the people, push people down into poverty, and democracy is not meant not to serve the people's interests. But what we have now is serving the interests of the politician at the detriment of the people. That is not democracy. Let me leave it there, one more. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Excellent. And thank you for kicking it off, Ajanle Koko. It was you and I for a moment, but the room populates. But let Wike have the final word on that Dino Melaye space as we bring Bishop in. But let's hear from Wike.
We are talking about governance of a state, and we are not talking about drama. You know what we're talking about? We're talking about governance of a state. For Christ's sake, PDP present such a candidate, and you mean that could give people one development? You see, let us stop this idea that it's from cooking. It's okay. Take, for example, anybody from Lagos State, because election, then Lagos people will just go and vote for you because you're from Lagos. I mean, that can be serious.
Are you saying Dino doesn't have?
Dino does not have what it takes. For Christ's sake, for crying out loud, what is he going to do? He knows me very well. He knows.
What disqualifies him?
He does not have what it takes to be a governor at all. It's not by coming to add drama on television. No, it's not that. It's not by coming to arise to abuse the wicked. It's not that. Ask Dino when he said he was running for governorship. Saraki brought him to me. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows. I can you tell me such persons will be governor of the
Tell us
state?
what.
I've just ended that. I've said he's watching. He does. And I don't know the word to use now. And so that was too harsh.
He's been a long-standing politician, Your Excellency.
What do you call
He has also worked
what do you
for
call
the PDP, and groups are also working for him in Kogi
What did
State.
he work?
He was close to you.
He wasn't close to
Very
me.
close to you as we
He was not
see.
close to me. No, he was not close to me. Listen, you know, when Saraki bought him, and so it was.
Go ahead, Your Excellency.
So it was just, I look at characters that cannot. I mean, Dino should do what to the governor of Kogi, and people of Kogi will go and vote.
Senator Saraki brought him to
If Saraki is watching this, then he will laugh away.
Yeah, he brought him to you.
Don't worry, I will not go to. Do you know what happened? So
That's
at that time,
you're operating suspense.
of what? At that time, he was following Saraki. So one day, when Atiku Abubakar came back from Dubai after the 2019 election, so it was in my house here. So they came in the night. When did I see? I called my son. I said, what's going on? Have you abandoned the Saraki? I think there are no characters I should talk about at all. He asked Senator Mao Ohabuwa when I was running for this presidential election. What did Dino tell me? Asked Senator Mao Ohabuwa. What was that? And you are telling me now that PDP wants to win the election, and what you will do is to give ticket to Dino Melaye, and you said that tomorrow that you were rigged when you have already started rigging yourself. I mean, if a party, and that's what I said, is this party serious at all? Do they really want to win the election, or they just want to present a candidate? Are we saying that we want to win an election, or we want to have a candidate? There are two things there. There are two things. As a party, you watch the ruling party. What did they do? Where have they picked their candidate? What's the strategy? What are we going to do? You don't just come because, Dino was the one abusing people on behalf of your party. Therefore, that entitles him to fly the flag of the party in Kogi State.
Are you alleging, Your Excellency, that plans are afoot to ensure that Senator Dino Melaye becomes the governorship candidate?
That's very obvious. It's very obvious. And that's why I don't talk, that's why when you talk about IU, but the leadership of the party should know. Do you love this party? If you love this party, will you sit down and allow this? Because he was your, what do you call it? He was your attack dog.
Okay.
Who can abuse anybody. So that's a compensation. You are going for an election, opposition party, where you can sit down and say, look, how do we challenge this party? Have they done well? Yes or no? Now, how do we take away power from them? For Christ's sake. And now don't just come and tell me because do you know what attacked or anybody who challenge you, do you know, we are abusing, dramatize it, and then now let us compensate you.
Your Excellency, you are not from Kogi State, so
I don't need to come from,
something you are not.
Excuse me.
But then, because it's an obstacle election, it's supposed to be a national project. Are you saying you will not be involved in that process if Senator Dino Melaye becomes?
Do you need to ask me that kind of question? Do you need to ask me? Are you not aware that
all right, so that was Wike telling us essentially that PDP lost that, and everything that he said was right, by the way. They gave him that ticket to compensate for the attack dog role that he played during the presidential election. An amateur move that got amateur results. Bishop, you're up next.
Okay, thank you. Once again, everyone. Good evening, Nigerians, compatriots, wherever you may be listening from. Please help us to do the needful, click on the like button. We've never been able to reach that 100. I don't know where we will get there. Maybe we will do before Jesus comes back. By the way, let me state that this is 6:45 p.m. one man, so that you will will not rush me off. Yeah, maybe I should start from where you just stopped now, on this wiki, Kogi election. One thing is that 90% of the people, even Dino Melaye, know that he stood no chance in that election. It is not perfect. I will say there is hardly any human endeavor that is perfect. Dino himself did not go out to vote. He was just looking for what he will use to just castigate and discredit the process. He did not go to vote. He did not mobilize his agents that he was supposed to give money to. So how do you expect magic? And he was telling you earlier today, even some people win election from prison. And Adale Koko is using...
How do you know that he didn't go out to vote?
He himself, was he not asked this afternoon?
He
said
he
did not go out to vote. He did not go
out
to vote.
Tactically, he was evading it. That at least after all, some people were in prison. That some people were in prison.
And he's expecting to win the election.
So we know that he did not mobilize the agents. Because he knew the outcome already. He knew everybody that he was alone in that election. So if you are now using his ranting to not discredit the whole process, there were challenges. There will always be challenges in any human endeavor. It should be good. We appreciate. Okay, they can improve in certain area, but to now say it was the way we condemn it, it was predictable that Ododo was going to win. Ajaka was going to try. Abejide and Ajaka and Dino Melaye were going to share the vote of Kogi East, Kogi West, especially the Yagba East and Yagba West. And they were in the minority, and they split their votes into 3 or 4 different ways, even with the other one, Razaki, what is his name? So there were 4 or 5 Yoruba candidates from Okun. And the arithmetic will not add up. So maybe there are discrepancies, there were some issues here and there that they can work on, but we cannot use it to now say, oh, it was a sham. Let me just end that one. Then Dino know that he did not stand any chance in that election. Having said that, let me go to the issue of that woman you played. One man said somebody said something. I was trying to see if I could see what the person said. I did not. But my position will not change. You see, there is this saying in Yoruba. I don't know who will help me to interpret it. Yoruba used to say, and Yoruba still used to say, in this man I have quoted here, Sophocles, Oedipus Rex, in the one we used to call the gods are not to blame. He said, we have left our pot unwashed, our soup now burns. Look, part of the mistake of what we made was what Adale Koko was referring this night. But you were praising him. When Singapore and Malaysia and Indonesia were roaring, were looking for, they were not planting palm kernel in their country, in Malaysia, in 1970. They came and took palm kernel, they took the research from here. Now they are exporting palm kernel in the excess of $20, $30, $40 billion every year. When we had all those things, we're supposed to develop them and invest in massive agriculture.
Sorry, I'm not interrupting your flow, but do you think the hungry population are paying attention to that? That wasn't Tinubu's fault.
Let's educate ourselves. It is for people to make whatever they want to make out of it. And I'm going somewhere. When I'm there, probably maybe 10% of the people, listeners can make some sense out of it. Not necessarily everybody. You almost interrupted my flow.
No. All I'm saying is that
what I'm saying is that I lost the train of thought.
The backdrop to how we got here is widely known, but I'm not sure because whatever the backdrop was and whatever the backdrop was and whoever was responsible, as far as the people are concerned, the government was responsible. So the driver can change, but the government is the government. And that was what that woman was saying. So it's not necessarily we should have done this in 1802 and XYZ. Is where we are now, and people want something done.
So what do you want me to say?
No. So I'm saying that the historical antecedent is widely known. So I'm not quite sure that people will give consideration to that as they are starving in their beds.
One man. But we all listen to Ajale Koko. Now he made reference to that same I'm making reference to. You did not cut him. You did not say.
No, I'm not cutting you now. It's conversational now. It's conversational. So
okay. Let me make my case. When I'm done, when I'm making reference to what Ajale Koko said that Muritala did. I am saying that was part of the thing that landed us to where we are, and that was why I said Ojochin Pai Kunwabo Ojotikpe. That when Muritala opened our door, let me do a direct comparison. India shut their doors. They are not importing anything that they can produce, and they went and started producing everything that they needed. We had the land, we had everything then that we could have gone mechanized in our agriculture. The likes of Muritala started importing luxury food. Importing chicken, importing cow meat, importing this, importing that, when we had what it takes to produce. I'm saying that is how we got to where we are now. Is there ever going to be an easy way out of this quagmire? No. Look, a few weeks ago, they amputated Ibu's leg, Mr. Ibu's leg. It was a painful, very painful decision, but it was necessary to save his life. A leader.
You mean Ibru that own the newspaper?
No, the comedian is a comedian.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
Mr. Ibu, not Ibu.
Mr. Ibu.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Not-
yeah. Damn. Okay.
Mr.
All
Ibu.
right.
It was a painful decision. Very painful. I don't see anybody that thing did not shock. My body, when I was reading his transaction and his conversation with the other guy today that was it's painful, but it was necessary to save his life. Look, we are not saying that. I don't think there was an easy way out for Nigeria at this time. If we don't
there are creative options which we've already discussed here. The government saved money from removing the fuel subsidy, and they want to do an agricultural push, which Buhari had already started for food sufficiency. But all of those changes, the removal of the subsidy and the removal of the arbitrage, it has left the government awash with money, but the people, the people severely impoverished. So the government, Tinubu himself told us so that they made X trillion this month, they made XYZ trillion the following month. So the government is awash with money and the people are starving. So one space fixes the other, even as a temporary measure. And that is what people are saying.
Mama, can I appeal to you to just let me quickly run through my thoughts?
It's conversational.
You disrupt my flow of thought. Let me land my thought before you come in. Don't tell me to hold on now. Let me land my thought before you come in.
Hold on, I have the mute
button. But it's not automatic now. I'm a human being now. I hate having this argument.
Hold on. It's a conversation. Let me just say this, Bishop. It's not a TED talk. It's a conversation. And if you are saying something, you saw how often Ajaneko was interjected by so many people. If you are saying something that people have an alternative thought to, they can pause you for a moment and interrogate that thing that you said. So it's not a sermon. It's a conversation. It's a dialogue, not a monologue. So that's how we that's how we run it now, Bishop. So if
I don't know because I don't know because you listen to other people. When you allow me to land my thoughts,
how many times was Ajale Koko interjected? Kulata even ran into the studio to interject Ajale Koko.
Ajale Koko gave him the permission. I listened. I was here. I don't know why we keep having this.
All right, carry on.
If you don't,
No, but that's how it runs, though. So just for the benefit of, and that's how it has.
Let me land my thought. When you want to interject, let me land my thought.
Can you listen? Can you listen? Are you asking us to change the format of the program? Because for the 2 and a bit years that this session has been running, that is how it has always run. That's how it has always run. People will stop you in the middle of a speech to interrogate something that you've just said. That's how we are. Ajale Koko, how have you always done it? So that's how we do it. So
I don't expect Ajale Koko to say a different thing. I've not.
No. I mean,
interrupted me 4 times. 4 times.
I did not interrupt you. I interjected you to interrogate something that you were saying.
And I said, let me land my thought, and we begin having this harmonization.
All right, carry on. Let's carry on. Yeah, carry on.
You make it very uninteresting to say.
No. It's not uninteresting. You
make it so. That's the truth. Let me land my thought. 4 times in less than how many minutes? Okay. Let me just say. So my position is very simple. We should have done this many years ago. We keep pushing it down because we have had leadership that lacked courage. And the change is not going to be a stroll in the park. I am very certain it was going to come with some very tough pains. And anybody will tell you, even the people, I believe very strongly, the leadership that is taking the decision is very well aware of the pain, temporary as it may be, that is going to inflict on people. One thing we can do is to keep selling hope. Look, if we go back to opening our border and importing all manner of food, it will destroy the agricultural sector. I will not come and invest in poultry, in farming, in agri, if I know government is going to open the flood of the import whatever tomorrow, that will now make me not to be able to sell my eggs, sell my chicken, sell my produce. I will not invest if I cannot be sure that gradually we will grow and we will be producing. As bad as we say things are in Nigeria today, there is shorthand in farm hands. There are people that want people to do harvesting, to do farming, to do this, to do that. People are not there. Everybody wants to ride Okada because everybody wants instant gratification. So our attitude to work has a problem. Our population ballooned between 1980 and now, seriously ballooned out of hand. We did not increase our cultivated land. We did not increase our food production. Simple things that we can produce locally, even if it is in small measure and multiple, small, but multiplying the, how do you call it now? The acreage. We were not. Simple things like tomato, we were importing. Tomato, we were one of the largest importers. We were importing, people will not eat akamu, they will not process akamu. We were importing Kellogg's, we were importing cornflakes, we were killing local production. We had agricultural and research institutes everywhere in Nigeria. Without, like Shiwewo, I can mention 20 research and agricultural institute, and
but the hunger is now we know all that. So you said not to interject you or interrupt, as you said, but we know all that now. We're saying people are hungry now and they want solutions now. So we know the build up to what got us here, but the problem is here and now. How is it fixed? So are we saying that people should endure period of harrowing hardship? Are we even saying that we're willing to take some lives as collateral damage towards a situation that the government in a large way facilitated? Or are there creative solutions that the government can inject as a short-term measure whilst the medium to long-term measures come to fruition? So that's where we are. We all know the backdrop to it. So it was nice to hear, but we knew that. Bishop.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Okay. I know that's where we are. I'm making my own case. I will get to where you want me to be. I'm making my own case. It will be, some people might not know. I'm lining up my own information. I will.
What I'm saying in essence, are they supposed to?
And what are the quick fixes? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, we are now. You
Hello?
you dip for a moment, but you're back.
Okay, I don't know what's happening. So what
No,
I'm
you're
saying
back
is
now. Carry on, yeah.
Okay, what I'm saying is this. I just led a build up. I know I was going to be able to talk everything in 10 minutes. That look, yes, this is how we got to where we are. If we say we should open the borders, we are going to destroy local production and local farming. So what do we do? In the recent of the word, food is expensive in Nigeria. It's not that there is no food. That's one. Two, some people cannot afford what they want to eat. There's a difference. Now, there's one musician that sang many years ago. He said, "It is what we see that we eat now. It is not what we want to eat." And I will give a very classical example to it. Many years ago in Ibadan, there was a train accident that occurred somewhere around Mokola. And there was something that people got inside of it. I think it happened in 1981. I remember that about. We were calling it train food. We don't know what it was. But because of the kind of agonizing something people were going through there in 1980s, that food was so expensive that they started this era of essential commodity. People started devising all means. That was when people ingenuinely, that was the first time people started boiling cassava. And they now discovered that cassava is actually sweet if you boil it and eat like yam. Nobody was eating cassava before. I know in my house we don't eat cassava. My father will always say, saying is that cassava, that we are competing with goat. So he doesn't eat gari, he doesn't eat lafun. But that time, people started devising means. In Nigeria today, food are expensive because of the effect. And by the way, we are not superly richer because of the removal of the subsidy. Because everybody know that we were borrowing money to pay that subsidy. We were borrowing money to pay that subsidy. So it was not like money is flowing. Yeah, there's been an increment. And there has been an increment.
Bishop, we lost you. Bishop.
Kilochele, he dropped.
No, I think maybe he's driving through some space that he lost signal. It's not dropped. Hold on.
It looks like
no, he has dropped. He has dropped. Okay. Ekene, you're up next. Bishop, come back and then carry on. Ekene, you're up next.
Okay, one man. I really don't understand what Bishop is saying, but I wanted to ask him some questions because he said that he's saying a lot of things, but nobody is saying that Nigeria will not should not go the way of production. But he is saying that Nigerian borders should not be open for food to flood in. But he forgot that even the current government has already made that announcement. Even remove restriction on either 48 items, including oil, rice, and turkey and all those stuff. So what sense is he trying to make there? So when I say that I have not understand the policy of this government, even to fight the hunger that is in the land, I mean it. I have not understand it. If they say that we should go the way of production, why then do they have to even remove that restriction at the first place? If that argument is what the bishop is making, because he was trying to make Aja's point, not make look nice. You said you want production, want food production, all this and all that. But we know that even the current government has already removed restriction on 48 items, including even rice, that we are even boasting that very soon we will be rice sufficient in our own country. So what point are they trying to make in that aspect?
Okay. I think I had you.
All right, Bishop is
number
back.
one. Yeah, I've been back since. You put me back.
I know. I put you back on the screen.
I listened to Kenneth completely. I just felt that he has said the same thing. He wants to start repeating it. So let me respond to that before I just conclude, land my thoughts. I thought I would. So now, number one, there was no ban on those items. There was cash restriction that you cannot get dollar for it. So what the government just did recently was that they said, look, those items were still coming in, but people were now going to the open market to go and look for the dollar, which was putting unnecessary pressure on the dollar at the open market, making black market to be very lucrative. Now say, okay, come and contest for it in the I&E window. Remove that restriction. Because many people seem not to understand the technicalities involved in that thing. Like there were bans on the food importation. There was no ban. It's just that government was not allocating dollar to time. The same people were getting the dollar from the open market, which was putting a lot of pressure. So let's remove that from the equation of what we are saying. It does not, the people can now go and buy it. If you want to buy the imported one, yeah, it is your choice. If you want to buy the local alternative, it is your choice. So it's really not, I don't know how to put it. It's not an argument that is fit for this particular topic that we are saying. Now the issue is this. Yes, we need to increase production. If we allow indiscriminate dumping, which is different from what you are saying, it is going to kill local production. And I will give you 3-4 examples. When there was this...
Sorry, Bishop. Nobody was suggesting indiscriminate dumping. Hold on. What people are suggesting is targeted staples, like maybe about 4 or 5 items that are staples within the country, rice being the obvious one, to open a portal for that thing to flood within a short period of time to insulate our farming to come in. So not indiscriminate, not unfettered importing of any and everything.
So let's interrogate that. So is government supposed to now subsidize it or give them more money to import it or what?
No, government should liberalize the importation of it, which is what they are already doing. Yes, so that's what they are already doing, and facilitate for it as well. Maybe even put a little subsidy to it by way of moving the subsidy to food.
I don't agree with putting subsidy into imported food items. We are going back to the rabbit hole we are trying to dig ourselves out from, number one. Number two, it is already open. If you can import it and sell it. The only thing is that go to the I&E. Instead of subsidizing it, government is already subsidizing local production by investing hugely in 3 areas. Number one, our blending plants and fertilizer industry has increased tremendously. Number two, government is subsidizing heavily on seedlings and what they call it now, chemicals. Number three, government just entered into an agreement with John Deere. Instead of importing mechanized, let those people come and establish, so that at least if we know the number of farmers, that everybody have access. If you have access to mechanized farming implement, you can more than quadruple your output. If you are farming 1 acre, you can turn it to 10. If you have those things, but they cannot happen overnight. And if we make the mistake of not subsidizing importation, it's a difficult thing between the hard place and the rock. I know it's difficult to explain to people that you say are hungry. Hey, but if we go back the history of how Abu they hungry in Nigeria, I do tell people, what's in 1960? So basically, and then the woman that was complete, that as much as I pity the condition of that woman, I know it's going to be a painful walk. But if we can just endure and get out of it, we are going to. Honestly, it will be better for everyone.
Bishop, you are dipping.
The world today is going through a
lot. Hello.
Your system is just is moving quite sharply, dipping, then spiking up and down. But carry on.
Sorry, I don't know. Maybe it dropped the other time, and I have full service, and I'm parked. I'm not driving.
You sound
clearer now. Yeah, carry on.
Okay, so as I was saying, it's going to be painful. It's going to be painful for a while, but we cannot go back. This man, Barrister sang a song many years ago. He said we wanted to go to Ibadan from Lagos. We took a vehicle from Oshodi. We were complaining, this driver, Eshishinjetaya, this driver, we were complaining. After we got to Ogere, people disagree. Say, let's go back and look for another driver. We have to go back again to Square Zero and start another one. And there will always be disagreement. I know that pain. I was discussing with people back home. I know somebody used to say one adage here, be inon jobuli nja eni ebi mpa onisha iso. As bad.
All right. Round off that space, Bishop.
You're not hearing me.
We can hear you, but I'm saying round off that space and then go on to the next topic. Yeah.
Okay. So the woman's cry, yes, it's understandable. That is from the human angle. I would say, what will demonstration do? It will make some people to lose their means of livelihood because people are most likely to hijack it. And that's one woman. If somebody sits her down and explains to her and the series, and the government is doing something. I mean, the wage, something they have given to federal worker. I am not in support because I keep saying even the federal worker only represents a very minute percentage of the workers in Nigeria. If the state cannot do the same thing, it is as good as nothing. So for me, I won't say I would deny the fact that there is no, but I will just encourage that there are better days ahead. If we can just pay the price once and for all now, rather than all these patch that we have been doing since 1970. It was patch that we do that Eromurita that Adale Koko was talking about. The place we used to go and buy our own in Ibadan is behind UCH along they call the place Dandaru, very close to Premier Hotel. I know that place. We used to go and buy, they would carry the meat, processed meat, which we had no business in doing, which would have concentrated and picked some items and make them our national crop and take, advantage of it. So for me, yes, the pain is there. But after the darkest night, I am very sure if you can endure and pay the price, there's going to be a glorious dawn. And nobody will die of hunger. In 1983, somebody said, I won't mention his name. After all, people were not eating from dustbin. If we did not eat from dustbin then, and we did not die till now, honestly, I'm sure God will see us through. Yes, you said you want to speak to another topic. Maybe yes, I should just talk briefly before I let. Okay, go ahead.
Or if there's anything else you want to say, or you can speak on the airpeace situation in Saudi.
No, the airpeace situation, I think I want to hear the entire story. Why did they return those people? 264 people, they returned 177. Did they discover discrepancies in the things they supply? And that's why I want to stay until those people tell us the reason why. Yeah, maybe because of
if it is according to what we were saying, then I think we can take it up diplomatically. That they are bigger and richer than us does not mean we are subservient or that we are what to them. I don't agree with that position. We should be able to make a presentation to them, but I still believe that maybe there is something. It's people that are going for lesser Hajj, Umrah, and majority of the ones that were returned. So why did they do that to them? If they discover that maybe among the things they supplied and the rest, and they can bring it out, then it could be justified. Or there is a breach. Maybe they skip any of the search procedure. So until I get a full picture or the response of the Saudis, I will be able to talk effectively on that. So on the issue of the strike that is about to take off now, I'll just say 2 sentences or 3 sentences on that, and I'll yield. I think it's unnecessary. I said that here a few days ago when they first muted it, and I want them to go, and I want them to go on that strike. I don't want the government to appeal to them or anything, because that strike is most likely to fail. But I want government to make it clear. Apart from that, the courts have said that no, they cannot go on that strike. Let them know that no work, no pay rules apply. I spoke with 2 civil servants, both of them federal civil servants, and they were saying, I mean, the way they even spoke about it, one person in Port Harcourt and one person in Lagos, even the way they spoke about it, that what's wrong with that guy said, you see that they were not in for it. But I said, you guys are going on strike. I said, I should leave them. So for me, it is not now. Honestly, if it were to be some other things, but because of the ego of an individual, and the government actually, which was not supposed to be, apologized on national television. If he had said, oh, no, he apologized. Well, everybody in the state is his responsibility. And the election has come and gone. Maybe it's the pain of the election laws that is making them to. For me, it is not good. It is not healthy. This time, all hands should necessarily be on deck so that we can move the country forward. Part of the mistake we have made before was that we ate our tomorrow yesterday, and we've been eating our tomorrow yesterday for a very long time until we desist from that. I don't know how we're going to get out. Thank you very much, Omar.
Thank you, Bishop. So that's the excellent, majestic Bishop, of course, excellent as always. So that was the brilliant Bishop. So from the from the brilliant Bishop, a man of equal brilliance, Adewale, you're up next. Adewale.
One man, give me some minutes. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's go to Charles next whilst Adewale is gearing himself up. Charles, you're up next.
Hi, one man.
Ogweni, I'm impressed that you stayed the duration. Usually you bail after 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, we've had a long holiday over here, so I think.
Is that what's it called? Remembrance, yes.
Yeah. So
did they make you wear a poppy? They always make us wear poppies.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
All right.
So I'll talk on the video of the woman. So you see the problem with Nigeria. So let's just look at. I think the whole problem really started from the devaluation. Okay, so basically, economically, the devaluation is meant to correct a couple of things, which is one, to reduce, boost your imports and reduce exports. The second one is to reduce trade deficits, and the third one is basically to reduce your loan payments, because when you devalue your currency, I think there's the interest of your loan payments are reduced. However, I think the government has failed to put appropriate measures to Amanda to put appropriate measures to curtail the effect on the ordinary people, and that's the mistake they made. I think it's not really Tinubu's fault, but I think he met a system that the whole economy had crumbled. They've mismanaged money and things like that. But I think they didn't put into consideration trying to boost, especially local productions. I don't think they put too much effort in that. I think they were very hasty at just trying to work on the boosting importations, reducing importation, basically reducing expenditure and reducing interest payments. That's the whole concern. But in terms of actually cushioning the effects of those policies on the masses, they failed at that. And that's the snowball effect of this particular issue that we have in the country. I'll be honest with you. I think Nigeria, there are two things that need to change. One is the leadership. Two, our infrastructure in terms of our production, manufacturing, and power generation, everything is all dormant. We've not even done anything to it. And I think this idea of us reducing debts, not borrowing too much money and things, I think we have to leave that behind. We really need to be aggressive in borrowing. I don't even care if we borrow 3 trillion, 5 trillion. I don't care about that. But the problem is the leadership to manage those funds that would actually boost our production and boost our sustainability in the country. That's where the problem is. And we have a leadership problem in that country. And I think, honestly speaking, I do not see a way forward for Nigeria, especially in terms of curtailing the sufferings of the masses, because we've been going through this whole process wrong. Like things like we just create short-term solutions to these problems, like trade money and all these stipends and stuff. Those things will not help anything. They should rather channel those resources or those savings to boosting local production. And I don't think we've really dealt with that issue. And to be honest, our suffering will still continue. That's my own take on that. What's the other topic, one man?
Air peace and the tales of wars from the Arabian coast.
Well, to be honest, I think we've shot ourselves in the foot. I don't think. See, let's put it into perspective. You see, this thing that is happening to Nigeria, that people are disrespecting us, we have weak foreign policies and things like that. It's because we've not really, as a nation, we failed. We failed to actually move up the echelon of power dynamics in terms of international politics. We are just, and the whole world knows that. You understand? See what happened between Canada and India when there was some disputes about India accusing Canada accusing India of killing a Canadian citizen who was more or less like a terrorist in India or something like that. And India put their foot down, sent diplomats out of their country, Canadian diplomats. They sent them out of their country because Canada was trying to form, okay, we are bigger than you, we can bully you around. And India reciprocated. And that's the problem we have in Nigeria. India has moved up economically. They're now, if you look at in terms of leadership, G7 and everything, you see India has moved up the hierarchy of power dynamics in international politics. And that is why they have the power to challenge any of these G7 leaders in terms of their foreign policies if it affects them negatively. Unfortunately, Nigeria has not reached that level. And as far as I'm concerned, we'll only have to continue tolerating this kind of insults from Saudi Arabia.
But we can put some restrictions on their because they ply our route too, you know. And the biggest carrier, curiously, actually, in that Saudi route is Saudi Air. So we can put some restrictions on them as well, you know, in the spirit of reciprocity.
But who is going to lose? To be honest, I don't think Saudi Arabia will lose. they have more international travel, hubs and countries than we do. And in all honesty, they need those the revenue they generate. It helps us more than it helps them, as far as I'm concerned. Though I don't see them losing in this situation. If we decide to shut off their travel routes to Nigeria and everything, to be honest, I don't think they'll be bothered. I think we'll even sustain more in terms of there'll be more financial implications for us as a country than they. So honestly, we don't have any capacity to even try to play that power dynamics with them. And I think, see, Nigeria, honestly speaking, like I've said, Nigeria has really dropped the ball in terms of infrastructural development. in terms of infrastructural development, Nigerian Airways, all our industries are all dormant. We are highly dependent on everything, food, infrastructure, even to building our bridges and roads. So where does that leave us? That leaves us at the beck and call of these people. And the whole world knows we are very desperate. As a matter of fact, one of the reasons why they devalued the currency is for us to reduce importations and reduce importations and boost exports. So the truth about it, everybody knows that we're highly dependent. We don't have any source of funds. And to be honest, I think we have a long way to go in building that country. The whole system has to be broken down, and we just need to just start from scratch. As far as I'm concerned, that's just it.
You know, if there was ever an argument for a military, Charles, I'll be muting you when I'm speaking. By the way, we're getting bounce back from you, but I know there's a bug on Chrome, so it's not anything that you're doing. You know, if there was ever an argument for a military coup, it's what you've just said now, because I've always been of the thought that if we can have a military interjection for a period of 18 to 24 months, so that abandons totally this constitution and all that we have identified as the things that have been stymieing our development as a country, all of that can be addressed within that period, and then we can rebrand from the learning to propel ourselves forward. But if we continue with this so-called democracy, where they are writing and then cancelling out and writing on top of writing, you saw what the things Dino presented. We're on the road to nowhere as we're headed at the moment. But if there was ever an argument for a military intervention, that is it right there. But you can speak on that and then pivot on to this headline: Senate to consider diaspora voting bill this week. So they abandoned it under the Buhari administration. They said no, but they're revisiting it again. So how does it even work? So do we go to our individual embassies to vote? And when you are talking about diaspora, we're not essentially talking about us in the West. We're talking from Chad to Niger to all of the... So it's an unworkable idea by my reckoning. But what are your thoughts, Charles?
I think we're just... we're jumping the gun here. We've never even perfected the one at home. We're going to diaspora that there's no form of check or anything. I don't know how that works. I don't know if we're going to be voting via... I don't even know how we would. Like, to be honest, that's just a waste of time. I think those if they are able to manipulate the results that people are standing there to see right in front of their eyes, is it the ones that are from thousands of miles away that will be credible? In all honesty, I think they're just wasting their time. Yes, they want to make people in the diaspora be part of the process, but I think that would only... I don't know. The system is not too trustworthy for them to even start implementing things like that. Because back home, where people are physically on ground, we see a lot of rigging and a lot of manipulations. So I really don't think they should even bother with that until they've perfected the system back home. I think it's a complete waste of time. That's basically what I have to say. And in terms of Nigerian politics, yeah.
Actually, the system back home has been perfected, but the political class, the people in the political class, they don't make it work. So we have, we have technology that assists now to vote, for accreditation and for declaration of election. Election result, we have it, but the politicians doesn't make it work. We in abroad, we in the diaspora, I don't think would be, if they put in place technology that we can use, to exercise our voting right. I think it can work. It can work with us here. We're not going to.
But Angelico, don't you think that I think, to be honest, it won't work. Because look, so how many does the Nigerian government even know how many people are even in the diaspora, won't this bring out a process where you have ghost voting, like them manipulating people that are not even abroad or anything like that to add to their numbers? Honestly speaking, I would not trust that process one bit. I won't trust it one bit.
Let me just add one single thing for what Daniel Koko said now. Americans that are voting
Whose system is echoing? Is it one man system or who?
No, it's from Charles. There's a bug on Chrome, so a lot of people coming in via mobile devices.
Charles, why didn't you use YouTube now? Don't use Chrome again.
Yes, it's a because even the system tells you as you are coming in that your system. It's a bug on Chrome.
So what I was saying is that Americans that are voting in diaspora, they vote via mail-in ballot. They are not using technology to vote. They are voting through mail-in ballots, and they use their embassies to collate and send it in. So, because I don't know why, but if we say we should use technology, the more you advance, the more people that will bug, that want to sabotage you, they are advancing, and it's like they're always a step ahead. So technology might not necessarily work, except we want to use mailing. But I want to agree with what Charles said. I think we are jumping the gun. Let's perfect what we have first and make it work before we go that step.
It's not going to work if we are waiting for it to work, because the politicians are the problem. They are the problem for the electoral process in Nigeria. It is not the system. The system is there. It's been there to work well, but the politician doesn't make it work. So if our own here is going to be mailing, they should design it, they should make it in such a way that we can have access, we can register for mailing, and we can get it and vote. It is nothing difficult. Why is everything?
Yeah, it's not the process now. Ajale Koko, you've already identified where Charles was speaking to. What Charles was saying is that elections conducted where people are standing there monitoring the process, they manipulate and rig it. So when you're now saying that people should be voting from tens of thousands of miles away, it's just meat and drink for the Nigerian politician. They'll just they'll just copy and paste. It's unworkable with this sort of the Nigerian way.
What you even said the most important thing. The most important thing is that if the person in America and London has the right to vote, mail-in vote, then people in Chad, in Niger, in Cameroon, in Togo, they too have the same right to mail in their ballot for them.
They are in diaspora too.
They are diaspora too. So, and it's good
to we have embassy now. Why do we have embassy? We go to our Nigerian embassy and go and register if you want to vote. And they will register you, and they will mail you your ballot paper when it's time for election. So what is the big deal about it? It's just to make provision for this. Well, it's not a big deal to do.
So
it's a big deal.
After the votes are casted.
Hold on, Charles. Okay. Hold on, Charles. It's a very big judge, Ajale Koko. How many Nigerians do you know as in Chad, as registered as a Nigerian in Chad? So what is the technology you have to put on ground?
What do you mean by every Nigerian where?
So how do you know Nigeria in Chad? How do you know Nigeria in Chad?
In Niger Republic.
In Niger. How do you know that they differentiate that this is a Nigerian, this is not a Nigerian?
One day they will just bring in 12 million votes from there. And what would you say?
No, Chad is even too far. How can you differentiate the Nigerian in Benin Republic, Ghana, and Togo from Ghanaians?
If they don't, anybody that don't have MIM cannot vote now. You must have.
But they can acquire that now. How long does it take to acquire that?
Hold on. If you are outside Nigeria, you should be able to carry your NIM number.
Let me tell you about that. Let me tell you.
Hold on now. You should be able to show that you have NIM. You should be able to show your passport that we show that okay, you travel out of Nigeria legitimately to that outside country. So what are you talking about?
Hold on.
No, just let him land. So let him land and then So
there's a way we can make it work. We can make it work. It's just a way of putting a system in place that and a policy on how it will work, and it will work. I don't know
Okay,
why we are
please
saying,
let
oh,
me
it's
let me
not possible. Why
let me
it's not
come in.
possible when it comes to Nigerian thing?
Let me
And not
let me
to
let me
It's
come.
unworkable, Ajanle Koko. That's just a
Let
long
me
and
come.
short of it.
Let me come in.
Okay,
Come in.
Odibo.
Sorry, Aja. For you to get an NIN number in Nigeria is the most easiest, most corrupt process. Because you don't need anything to identify. You just walk in, they give them your name, where you were born, that's all. They turn into the computer, they give you a number. So if you put that same system in Chad, 1 million Chad can walk there and collect NIN number. Say they're from one place in Douala, this is their name, this is their last name, card number. You get the NIN number. Finish. That they will come with 1 million votes. Same in Ghana, same in
No.
hold on now.
All
Hold
right.
on, let me learn.
I don't want us to labor that space too much.
Yeah, but I don't
you
labor
to
it.
get
Let me learn.
an NIN number, you must show your passport that you are a Nigerian. They will look at it.
Who knows? Stop that, Ajalikoko. I did mine 2001. I did for any passport. I just walk it.
What are you talking about?
I have it too. I just walk
I
into
have
a
NIN
group
number.
shop. I walk into a group shop. I give them my name and all that. I didn't go with my
God.
passport.
Can you hold on? For you
Hold on.
to get NIN number.
That is not the question. That's not the what I'm saying.
All right.
What
Let's
I'm
not
saying.
get into NIN numbers.
Yeah. I'm not going to NIN number. What I'm saying is this. The process is not achievable from outside. First of all, you don't even know how many Nigerians are outside. Second of all, half of Nigerian population outside don't have a number. How many Nigerians comes home every year? Let's say we have more than 12 million Nigerians outside. Hold on now.
Then you cannot vote.
Hold on, Jalikoko. Let me land now. Lose the number. Let me land.
All right, land and then we go back
to
Charles.
If you want it in Nigerian overseas or abroad to vote, that you don't limit it to people that have passport. Everybody has the right to vote. It's their right. You can't say because it doesn't have a passport, it cannot vote. So what are you not saying? This process now is not for now. This process now is for the next 20 years. If we can advance to that place, we don't have a strong to put a checkmate to it. We are too forward. We are putting the cart before the horse. This is the problem we are having. Thank you, one man.
All right, thank you. It's a silly idea, isn't it, Charles?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
It's just, I think they're just, as far as I'm concerned, I think these guys, the way politics is run now, you see, I think we've bastardized the whole system. I think now they're only looking for ways of perfecting the whole rigging process, taking it to another level. I don't think that the real intentions behind this process is just to create more avenues for them to manipulate the figures. I don't think they're really honest with their intentions. Then the last topic of Dino, I think Dino even shot himself in the foot. For him not to even vote, from what I heard, he has no even right to even come on TV to contest or talk about any elections, because that in itself is a complete wash from his own part. He dropped the ball, and I don't think he even campaigned that well to even to start contesting on any election. So for Dino's matter, I think is a lost cause. He has no right to even talk about the elections or the results or the manipulations. But in a nutshell, I'll just round up. I think Nigeria
before you round up, speak to us about the headline on the screen, Charles. Tinubu orders withdrawal of policemen from VIPs. So if there's one policy, I suspect you will agree with that one.
I don't know. It's good. It's a good, to be honest, it's a good one. Because the insecurity in the country, we need a lot of personnel on ground to deal with it. But I'm highly surprised. See, these people, I think he's just trying, like I've said, I think it's all power politics. Maybe he's trying to get VIPs to come, and maybe for them to even come and get police, they will have to go through him and things like that and make some deals or things like that. But I think even these particular policies, I don't trust the system, because most of the times, most people just walk into police stations, talk to the DPO. The DPO will give them whatever they want. So yes, there's one thing about making a policy, but when it comes to the grassroots level of making that policy being enacted or carried out, especially by the DPO and junior officers, I think it will fail. I think VIPs, if you have at the right price, you can walk into the police station and pay for police escorts. That one is a normal thing. So I think Tinubu his intentions are right, but when it comes to Nigeria is so bad and broken that enacting a policy is different from it being implemented. It will never be carried out by the junior officers. That's my take on that. Hello, woman.
Yeah, no, I was speaking. I didn't know it, I was muted. So brilliant, excellent. You don't join us often enough, but when you join us, it's always this sort of elegant delivery. You must join us more often, Charles. You really must. So that's Charles, of course. No.
Yeah, woman, please let me go next. My battery's gonna die soon, and I'm
all right, go for it. All right, go for it. You're up next. War Peace. Kanachawa, our man from our businessman from Japan, who doesn't speak a word of Japanese. After 70 years in Japan, he still doesn't know how to say hello.
Yes, no, I do. Anyway, quick one. That of people withdrawing the VIP, police from VIP, the welcoming idea. If only can withdraw even more from some of the Senates, because I think House of Rep and Senate, some of them have like two police officers. If you withdraw them, we are understaffed.
You can't withdraw them from the senators now because they are.
No, I think I remove one. I think they have like two.
No. You know who we should remove it from? All these X this and X that who can make up or Mr. Big Man, the Dangotes, the dollars. They can make their own private arrangements for their security and let that industry blossom. But government functionaries have to have security now.
Yeah, true. But if you remove from government functionary, you see the insecurity, there will be social for insecurity very fast. Because this is our House members, after our chief of staff, they are voting bulletproof car for our chief of staff, army staff, and the rest. It's just army staff, so if it's so safe, then why would insecurity stop? You know? So this is just my opinion. Because if they reduce the positions from all these top VIPs and people in power, and they see the threat that there's insecurity threat, they will come up with a device to stop this insecurity. That's for that. It's a welcoming idea. I hope they can.
What is very quickly? Chief of Army Staff does not have a police escort.
I'm not saying police escort. I said bulletproof car. Didn't you hear it? They allocate bulletproof cars to them. So if they have bulletproof cars, other people are having police escort, how would the insecurity stop? You know? So at least we all supposed to be in one shoe, see the pain from the same angles. Then we can know how to fix it. But it's a welcoming idea. I hope they sustain it because so many times we have had so many government come here. Why did it? Like we drive police from every VIP. We only hear it after a while. It's the same VIP, you'll all be blowing siren after like 6 months or 1 year. So let's hope they can sustain it. The Imo Kogi election is a sad one. Not like we were expecting different result, but it's a very sad one. At least our Bishop was he only said Nigeria is in a working process. But we can see that Nigeria is a working progress for politicians who wants to keep on progressing in their way of staying in power. At least, for crying out loud, let's dare be a hope. Let the poor man breathe. Let's have a little hope. What only the poor man can hold on to? It's just that little hope. You know, for the optics, let's see there's a change. We vote billions to INEC. We even allocate great brains to them like professors and the rest. Can't this politician just ring more intellectual way? Can't they just ring more scientific way? Or more legal with that? Even though you see this, it was smart, it's okay, no need to fight. Next time I'll do better. But yeah, they ring in Agbero way. Like the old way, if you like to say, catch 'em, they'll come and steal bylaw boss as 21st century. People are still running with the bylaws bosses. People are still writing results in primary school, just as far back in the 60s. How are we not progressing? We will bring a system to the country. The same politician will sabotage it before is approved or before it passed through the law is being constituted our law. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the Election Act was sent back, but sent it back 4 times to be adjusted before he signed it. Agbakoko said it on his last interview. Do we really know what Buhari signed? Do you think they took out from it and put in it? But we're still looking at using the first bill that the honest people presented then to checkmate corruption in our election district. But the president did not allow it. You keep saying it back to suit their favor before Buhari signed it. And today we are happy. And look at it today. It brings much problem for us. This election act, I don't know how is it better than the previous one we have. And again, when people are in power, they forget power is transit. When PDP were doing all these things in early 2000, they never thought they're going to leave power. PDP passed the law that that removes the power from INEC to screen politicians to even cancel election. So the INEC doesn't cancel election, they don't have the power. INEC cannot screen a position, even the result cannot. It's left for the party to do that. How can you be a judge on your own case? But when DP was doing all that, they never thought the power would change. That law was passed 2011. But look at today. There's problem. We should at least agree on something. If we don't agree on something, something is broken, there's no way we can fix it. We should agree. This process INEC is taking is not good. People are ringing election back left side. This remove the belief, the trust system the citizens have for you. When you lose the will of the people, there's no way you can steer that country in the right direction. People will sabotage it for you. People will show no interest, and which is not good. That's why some of us are crying, shouting. At least do the right thing just for the optics to bring the people together. I hope they look into it. Professor Mahmoud look into it, and search some INEC officials. And let's see a better result, election come next. Edo State is the next election coming, a bypass election 2024. I hope they will do better. That's for that. That of the airpiece being banned is very funny, and it's sad. We don't have a international face at all because we have borrowed ourselves out of respect. We have shamble leaders that don't have respect for themselves. How would foreign nation respect you? We were in Saudi the other day looking for money. Then how do you expect them to be scared of you? They can do whatever they want if it's to protect their own interest. But can we fight back? That is the question. We cannot. We need leaders to put good policy on ground. At least give our citizens outside there respect. Our investors, our own business that's going outside there can compete with international standard, but we don't. Almost every president in Nigeria have a international body that is funding them. Our governors forums, government governors forums, being funded by Bill Gates and Melinda Gates. So you imagine those kind of things. When we will stand on our own foot to do our own thing. And comes to that woman's video. There's hunger on the land. It's standing out at the face like a wild lion. Yet we are treating the wild lion like a puppy, like a poodle. No, there's no hunger. There's been hunger since 1960. Yes, there was hunger since 1960. But people were able to build houses in 1960. People were having jobs in 1960. But the difference now, there's no job, there's no money, and there's no food. And you're saying people to sacrifice. But yet the government are not doing the same. Change start from the top. The Tanzania governor, president that passed on in 2022 during the COVID, he turned Tanzania economy around within 5 years. He met a very strong corrupt system, but he fought the country to stand still. He cut spending from both the parliament, the house, whatever they have. He cut all their expenses plus his own, and he said the country turned around. And he put a lot of strong measures on ground, a lot of strong policy for the international investors. Because Tanzania, I think 40% of their income is based on tourism. It put a lot of strong policy on ground. You saw all the all the strong, all the big investors in that country. They ran back to the country, the white people, to do the right thing. The economy bounced around. But fortunately, COVID took the guy. And yet we have more super brain than that guy in Nigeria. And we cannot repeat the same. It's sad. People are hungry. Because it hasn't happened to us, our loved one. That's why we are saying we should make sacrifice. Somebody said at least 6 million people will pass away like before the country to be sacrificed for the country. Now the question is, who are more than 6 million that will buy? Because it's not our loved one, that's why we don't feel it. If it's our loved one, we'll be the first to be on the streets screaming at this government. Government is continuity. We should not forget. I don't say Tinubu caused the hunger, but his government, his party created a lot. You should not shake the goalpost. Buhari did not rule in PDP. Buhari ruled in APC. He's continuing from APC. We are blaming the government. We are not blaming Tinubu himself. So they should look for a short-time measure to tackle the food insecurity. And quickly, one man. When people are saying people don't farm anymore, sometimes, yes, I join them, sometimes I say yes. But truth of the matter is, you just expect people in the city, in anywhere you are, even in London, you just expect people in the city to be farming in the rural side now. It's the people in the rural side that will farm. And the government should give them, make pressure for those people to farm. Give them good road, and give them security to move the food as logistics from the rural area to the city. But government is not doing that. They're telling people in the city to go and farm. If people in the city start farming, the food will be more expensive than what we are talking today. We should try and look at our problem and checkmate it the right way. Thank you, one man. I use the floor. I'll be on the back of the show listening to you people.
All right, brilliant. Excellent delivery. I thought I saw Enigmatic a moment ago. I was coming to him. But let's go to Ekene, who I do see. Ekene, you're up next. Ekene, the Megiddo of Alaba Market. Sane de Zua, Ekene. All right. So no Sane de Zua to Ekene, but hopefully the Ikemba one of Nicosia, he's with us. Fatai, good to see you. All right. Okay. Well, Enigmatic is with us, so we go to Enigmatic. Then.
Hello, Woma.
All right. Okay, there you are. Let's hear from you. We're getting an echo back from you, but it's nothing that you have done. Sorry. Enigmatic. Fatai has the floor. Then I'll come to you after him. We're getting an echo back from you, Fatai.
If you don't get to see me again, just know my as you can see, my stuff is tripping out on. I don't know what's happening.
Yes, give it a moment. Unless Fatai will happily let you go first. Fatai, shall we hear from Enigmatic? Then come to you.
Okay, sure. Let me go and try another browser to come back in.
Make sure you do come back. Make sure you do come back. You know the space misses your voice. All right. Enigmatic. Honde.
Okay, I won't really take much time. Well, I don't really have much to say any longer about the elections.
Dino still has a lot to say, though. All over the media, brimming and breathing fire through the nose and jumping up, doing Dino.
Yeah, he's just acting up. He needs to put up a performance to justify, the funds that have been allocated.
That he has scammed, Abby.
Yeah, so that it's just a performative. He learned from. He learned from the Agulu Badre now, the guy who said, Peter Abida said he won the election and he was going to prove it in the court. And then at the point when he saw the handwriting on the wall, he changed his goalpost again and said he was just challenging the process. Challenging the process and proving the numbers. At the end of the day, he couldn't do nothing of those. And then that is the guy who came third after behind Atiku Abubakar. And then Dino too, they have the similar thing. He came third behind SDP. SDP came from nowhere and flogged and whooped PDP. Man, it's quite embarrassing for PDP. They need to it's either they go pack it up or they just find a way to recalibrate that.
There has to be a lot of bloodletting in that party, and then there has to be one direction. Because you have Atiku at the moment, you have Saraki in there, then you have Wike. So which direction are they going to? It's a rudderless space, so they have to, and then you have Tambuwal as well. So it's a ship without a captain. It's just there has to be a lot of bloodletting in a PDP before. Yeah,
it's an easy fix, and the easy fix we should start from finding a way to do away with Atiku. When you look at the video that you played earlier. Those guys, they mentioned Atiku's name. The same thing happened in Imo State because in Imo State, Emeka Ihedioha was primed to be he was supposed to be the candidate that will have the right of first refusal, not to contest under PDP. But it was very glaring and very clear that Atiku and his goons, were going to do that against him. The same thing they did in Kogi State. And Ihedioha can't believe that he was robbed. And then they basically, withdrew completely their support for PDP. They stand aloof, and it was okay for them to support Hope Uzodinma, because Hope Uzodinma would have gone in 4 years, and then Ihedioha could try his luck again after 4 years, instead of having to support a PDP candidate that probably, if he had won, will have to stay there for 8 years, and Ihedioha will have to fulfill his gubernatorial ambition or dream after 8 years, considering his age. So it was a pure mismanagement of a political function of PDP and the leadership situation that actually engulfed the party since forever. But it actually it got to its peak this last year from the moment Atiku became the leader of the party, and he basically has shown no leadership capacity to put everybody together, to put the house in order. He was always taking sides, and the two opposition parties that we consider that we have in Nigeria now, the Labour Party and PDP, unfortunately they have a rickety leader, right? They have leaders who are not actually leaders in the real sense of speaking about leadership, because you cannot be a father in the house when your kids are having issues. Instead of you to be the all-encompassing father and the leader, you are taken side by the kids. That is exactly what Atiku is doing. Probably that was exactly what Atiku did. He took sides in Imo State. He took side in Kogi State. He took side during his own presidential campaign, right? And then the same thing that the Agulu Badre, the pathological line P2B did, taking side when he was supposed to be the father or probably the leader of a Labour Party, trying to find a way to synchronize ideas and then put Arabambi's team and the Abure's team together. He took side. That means you are a very bad father. You are not a father in the real name of it, and you are not supposed to even to be a father of a house. If your kids are having issues, you do not take side. You find a way to have all of them come to the table and provide solution to their issues. So
in fact, there's going to be a real recalibration of the political space, because it's either PDP dies a natural death or it completely re-engineers and rebrands. So that has to happen. And this town is not big enough for the both of us. That's saying that town certainly not big enough for Atiku, Tambuwal, Saraki, and Wike. Only one of them can emerge, and more so, it's not big enough for Wike and all three. So that space has to play out. The Labour space has to play out as well. As soon as the Supreme Court verdict comes in on Joe Ajaero, there'll be a lot of bloodletting there. So over the course of certainly the first quarter or half, the midway through next year, it's just going to be blood on the carpet in all of the political parties, maybe even the APC as well.
Yeah, I mean, my focus is I need a very strong and virile, opposition to the ruling party and the incumbent party. So they will, as it is now, I'm not seeing that. I mean, the situation in Labour Party is quite understandable and it's quite different, right? Because we know that take away the headless mob, right? And the Agulu Badre now. Labour Party remains Labour Party forever, and they've been together for over 30 years or at least 20 years. The Arabambis, the Apapas, all of them, they've been instrumental to where Labour Party has been today. They've been the captain that has been steering the ship of Labour Party. Either they have numbers or not, but it's never really been this polarized. So they will find a way to they will find a way to eject, the interlopers, the usurpers, and the headless mob with their leader, their ringleader now, the Agulu Bajue, so they can go their way, and then they can have the legacy members of Labour Party to reconstruct, the fabrics and the heart of that party now, and then they can move on. Then on the PDP side, they have a multifaceted and fragmented issues that they will have to unpick one at a time, and it will have to start with taking a position to say they need a national leader in the mood of a real unifier, and a person who has the
enigmatic.
Yeah.
Sorry, enigmatic. When you say Labour Party will reject the usurper, you are simply saying they will self-destroy. That's to me. Those guys will politically amount to nothing. They amounted to nothing before being got in there.
Who is this place?
That's Patrick.
We are what simply saying that they will take poison and die.
No, you are not getting my point. If you look at Labour Party quite all right, they will not they are not self-destructing, and they will not die a political death because they've never died. They never died, and there was never a self-destruction or a self-destructive tendency, right? In Labour Party for over 20 years, they've been managing their political parties. They know when they go for a presidential election, they pick a candidate, 5,000, 4,000, 6,000. That's okay for them, and they've been managing the situation, from top to the subterranean level. They never had the situation where they have to bring a candidate who ran on a bigoted, on a bigoted and ethnic and divisive.
Sorry,
and then gave them the number. Yeah, okay.
Apologies, but Patrick's point is valid. If they get rid of the usurper, which they will do, almost because they have a visceral dislike of him, but they will fade back into oblivion and just they just fade away, won't they? Really, because
but you're not getting my point.
They're a tiny little pecuniary sort of a party, more of a statement than anything political, and then they'll just fade away into oblivion.
Yeah, the two of you are not getting my point. Labour Party is not an ambitious party. They are not the party who wants the fame or who wants to be in the political face of Nigerians, right? For the numbers, they are just conservative in their ideas, and they want to grow, within the confines of their threshold. They don't need the national, they don't need the natural political fame that the usurpers and the headless mob has brought to them. Because when you actually unpick, what actually necessitated to those numbers, you will see that if, as of today, if you go back to an election now, the numbers will not come back to, they will not record the same numbers, because the North Central folks that they tricked and by propaganda, right? A chunk of them know better now. The ones from the Southwest that they tricked by propaganda, and they know better now, because immediately after the election, they now let them understand where they belong, that they are Yoruba Ronus, that they are Omalis, that they have been denigrating them now. So people know who is who now. And the churches now, the CAN and all of them, they know what actually was the game during the election. So what I'm saying in essence is Labour Party, they are not like maybe like PDP that needs the name or the fame or the national political strata to actually galvanize numbers or candidates. They are very contented with where they were and where they want to be. This is more or less like an unusual fame, unusual thing for them now. And they are the legacy members. When you look at Labour Party, quite all right. Apapa, he has been a gubernatorial candidate. He has been a man. He has managed the party at a certain level from the regional level, state level to the national level, same as Apapa, Arabambi, and all of them. So they are very cool going to a presidential election to have their number, to have their 5,000 number, 10,000 numbers. Because at the end of the day, if they are even looking at, okay, what is their benefit for the legacy members? One man, if money or the financial gratification should be the watchword or probably their target, they can't hold on to that, because it is the same usurpers and the headless mobs, right, that had the financial gratification and the benefit, not the legacy members. So it is good for them, for those usurpers and headless mobs, to just carry their kaya and go and let them manage their 2 naira, 30 naira, or 100 naira in their account and manage it like that. Not having $6 billion naira or 10 billion naira that belongs to the headless mobs and the usurpers that never benefits all of them. Because when you look at this Abure, Peter Obi, and his crew, generally, that's why you see in the north, in the thick of the north, right, in the core north, that's why you have people from southeast being party leaders. That's why you saw what they did to the gubernatorial candidate in Oyo State. You saw what they did to most of their gubernatorial candidates that did not align with that part of the usurpers and the headless mobs. So if it is about money now, right, it means the money does not make any sense to them, because they did not benefit a dime from that money. So all the money that was probably were donated by Obedience from the diaspora group and generally, right, went to the Obedience, the headless mobs, and the usurpers' account, not Labour Party's account. So Labour Party has not benefited anything. So that is why you see an average Obedient will come to any platform and say, I am not a Labour Party registered person. I am an Obedient. And I am subservient to Peter Obi. Wherever he goes, I go. Even if I pretend to have registered as a Labour Party card-carrying member. If Peter Obi leaves today, I leave. That is not a loyal party member. That is not a party member. If you are subservient to just a candidate or an individual, and everything, right, about your loyalty to that party is traceable, associated, and subservient to just only an individual, then it means you are not a party. You are not a party member. It means you are. There is no symbiotic relationship between you and the party, which is Labour Party. So it is good for Labour Party not to even have them at all, because they are distractions. There are a bunch of distractions. There are a bunch of hateful, loathsome, groups that have come to, malign Labour Party with the nationalistic vigor and nationalistic perspective and the optics that they have in Nigeria. Labour Party now is being associated to be a political party of haters, of apparitionists, of mutineers, right? Of badgers, of propagandas. They never had those definitions or these accolades in the past until they had all these headless mobs, crawl into their midst. So they have to find a way to get them out. They are like an existential threat that they just have to find a way to they can go to ABGA or they can go to PDP and go slug it out if they will take them there. But Labour Party, they are a stain on the fabrics of Labour Party's nationalistic posture. They are not seen as a nationalistic posture again. They are being seen as a political party that has been hijacked, that has been rechristened to be one of, quote unquote, an ethnic or a tribalist group now. So it's not when it favors the usurpers more than it favors the legacy groups or the owners of the party, so to say. Then what is the point? When they are there, they didn't feel their impact. So when they leave, their impact wouldn't be missed. That's the way I see it. So it's like Tobama Joe Shaka, Kojo Shaka, Tobama Je Oshuku, Kojo Shuku, when you were married to a woman, she was with you, she didn't feel your impact. Then when you leave, your impact wouldn't be missed. That is absolutely what is happening between Labour Party and the headless mobs now. So they are two unequal groups. They are just alien to each other. So Apapa, when you look at the kind of Apapa's politics and how he's been coming, go and look at the history of Apapa when he fought Lamade Shino, may so rest in peace. When he fought him to stand still. When he fought Ajimobi, may so rest in peace again. When he fought him to stand still in Oyo State. When he was the gubernatorial candidate of Labour Party. When he fought this same Apapa, when he fought Memiko of Ondo State to stand still. When this same Apapa fought Oshomole to stand still. So they have an agenda. They are a folk, or they are individuals with an idealistic ideology politically. They are contented with the little tutu naira they have. They do not need the billions, the dirty billions or the bloody billions that the obedient come with. They can go to hell with their billions and do not disturb their party. Those guys are okay. Don't you see they are okay, one man? If they are not okay, they won't be in the party for 20 years and be building it and come to elections every 4 years and take their 5,000 presidential votes or 6,000 votes and go back and come back in the next 4 years. It means they are okay with that. They are not ambitious. They are just a political force with a cause for the egalitarian society.
In many ways, they are just an Aluta movement, really. It's just, those solidarity. That's what they are now. So they are not anything.
Can I say this?
Yeah, but your background noise was why I was muting you. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's a bit difficult to say that they are a party that doesn't really have ambition. No, they were feeding people for presidency. Now they were trying to feed people for their position. You understand? We are just trying to draw a conclusion that they don't want to be, they don't want to achieve. Which party does not want to produce the president or something? It's just that this is the first time they are having a very strong figure in their midst, and they are not used to it, so they don't know how to manage it. You understand? They've never had this kind of opportunity to make this kind of statement. This is what they've been praying for. Yomi has been there for years. Nobody knows him, but now people know him. You understand? I'm sure he's riding on that too. You understand what I'm saying? They want to win. They want to win elections. They want to grow. They want to slug it out with people, but they are not just getting it. So this guy is giving them the weight. Apapa has been playing his politics for Oshomole to stand him, but did he win Oshomole? Did he win Lamadation, or did he win? Just there. You understand?
But that's not the point. Is look, for certain political parties, when they have their candidates on the platform, there are certain amounts that is accrued to them through INEC and some other stuff, just for them to run the political parties for the next maybe 12 months or 24 months. Like I'm saying again, right? Of course, a lot of people they can go into politics to be ambitious. When you look at Omoyele Sowore now, you understand clearly that Omoyele Sowore.
Are you trying to break into somewhere, Patrick?
No, my son is driving, so I'm directing him.
All right.
Yeah, when you look at the likes of Omoyele Sowore now, or somebody like Seun Kuti, or the blessed memory of Chief Gani Fawehinmi, you understand that those guys, for instance, Gani Fawehinmi, he had the privilege and the utmost opportunity to have joined or probably be a member of a prominent political party then, like PDP. He chose to run on the platform of a fringe political party. Seun Kuti has his own MOP group, right? Omoyele Sowore, AAC. But when you look at these folks, when you look at their ideology of politics, they do not have the same ideology of politics like somebody like Peter Obi, right? Who wants to be something at all costs by force. He doesn't care if the country goes to its knees. But these folks, they are just doing their own thing, for the egalitarian, sacrifices for Nigerians, basically. It's not about the money. It's not about the power to them. It's about service. If they go into an election and they come back with 2,000 votes, they are contented with that. They're okay with that, provided they have their secretariat and they're able to run maybe their staffs and then do what they have to do at the subnational levels. It's okay for them. But like I'm saying, it's like if you have a money ritual that has an expiry date, what is the use of that for you? Right? So the Badgers, the obedient, the headless mob, they are like a money ritual that has an expiry date to the Labour Party folks who have been there for 20 years, managing their little Gary and Akara and Akamu. No complaint. They don't complain to you that they are suffering. They do not complain to you that they are rich. They are just doing their own thing. Nobody is hearing their noise. You are hearing their noises now, and then the prominence that has actually thrust them into national embarrassment now, that everybody look at them more or less like apostate individuals, like unpatriotic Nigerians calling for almost everything bad for the country. You cannot associate that with the legacy members of the Labour Party, because there is always a clear demarcation between the legacy members, right, and these usurpers. They are usurpers. You can't deny that. They came all of a sudden and they took over the architecture of the party. So basically, that's what happened in PDP in Kogi State and then in Imo State. So those guys who were the heavy hitters of those political parties, they basically withdrew, their participation in the election and their support for those candidates, because they saw the candidates as they were forced on them and they were not ready to work for them. They chose to work with the establishment political parties on ground, basically.
All right. Let me move you on, enigmatic, to this next headline on the screen. Senate to consider diaspora voting bill this week. So this is Senator Bamidele informing the public. But a lot of people querying, one, if it's necessary, and two, how workable it is. So how practical, how workable, what sort of logistics are required? Is it just what are you making of that, the idea of diaspora voting? And considering that diaspora is not just US, UK, it's Mongolia, India, there are Nigerians in India, Chad, Niger Republic, Benin Republic, and everywhere else in between. How does it work, the concept of diaspora voting?
Well, the concept of diaspora voting is just a democratic process, and so to say, a democratic process that we guarantee and can be dreamed to be to usher in free election. But the sanctity of a free and free election should be distinguished by the commitment to transparency, to impartiality, and of course, the equitable opportunities for all voters and all candidates, basically political candidates generally. But within the electoral framework, Nigerians, so to say, or individuals generally would enjoy the liberty to express their political inclinations, devoid of any form of coercion or intimidation. And of course, the entire political or electoral process should, as much as possible, ensure to unfold practices that will be devoid of any form of prejudice or favoritism. But when we talk about the fundamental tenets of electioneering process, it is an all-encompassing processes that has an unfettered access to, should have an unfettered access to information and the entitlement to both votes to be cast in an equitable manner, and that should stand for, election safeguarding individuals' liberty and freedom, and of course the unwavering adherence, strict adherence to electoral status. So I'm laying this foundation to let people understand that the overarching objective of this certain process or exercise or bill is basically to ascertain that the electoral outcome, faithfully and then unequivocally, mirrors the authentic will of a Nigerian populace, thereby cultivating, a democratic milieu, founded upon trust and legitimacy, which is trying to capture the egalitarian and the elegant and the sophisticated populace of Nigerians in the diaspora. But coincidentally, I was a member of this group yesterday. They invited me and they wanted me to speak about certain things. But typical of our Nigerian society, one man. I was there. I joined. And
which group?
This diaspora group.
Voting something. Okay.
Yeah. So it was an expansive group. Yeah. It was yesterday, almost 300, and then there was the first phase was some speakers who would give maybe 2 to 3 minutes, monologue to speak about the importance of, having the diaspora community participate in election generally in Nigerian politics and then political processes. But just like in any typical Nigeria organization or arrangement, there will always be this, there will always be this familiarity, there will always be this little politics within the little politics. You know what I'm talking about. So at the end of the day, nobody was able to, they gave preference for a lot of people, a couple of people, and when you throw some questions, even through the sharp, it becomes so defensive and then adversarial most often than not. And I just concluded that it's just a jamboree. So, because what I see that this is just to me, I consider it. I try not to give in to cynicism and then not to make a cavalierly approach to national discourse like that. But I see that whatever you see, whenever I see Nigerian politicians championing the cause of a certain process like that or an agenda, I see an agenda within an agenda behind, the scene. So the leadership of the Senate, the Senate leader, Senator Akwemi Bamidele from Ekiti State, he was the one that actually spoke. But beyond the facade of that, I want to conclude, and I concluded in my mind that it was just going to be an effort in futility. Nothing's going to come out of it. And I see that they had an agenda for that. Because, for you to get these things work, it's a process that will involve certain stakeholders, and then will involve a multiplicity of action, which I believe Nigerians are not ready to go through. If you've listened to maybe 1 or 2 people who have been able to speak about this, you could see from the depth of their thought, they've basically given it a 0 pass. But the advocacy for diaspora voting and engaging Nigerians in diaspora, it involves strategic planning and, of course, a lot of high-level communication and collaboration. So, which will involve, basic awareness campaign, raising awareness among the Nigerians in the diaspora. Like this channel that we are speaking through now is a form of an awareness channel that we can discuss about the importance of diaspora voting and then utilizing certain fragment of the social media community forums and then, diaspora organizations in each of the diaspora locations in UK and Canada to disseminate the information and the importance of that. But when the previous one that they actually pushed to a certain level that failed, why did it fail? What was the reason? So you know what I'm saying, Roma? It's not that it's new. They've done it once, but it failed, right? But when you create coalition to establish individuals and leaders to discuss this issue, or probably the having to engage even the governmental officials, like we did yesterday, having to have interface with the senators, the policy makers, and all of them. What is the level of sensitivity or sensitization between Nigerians and among Nigerians? Because when all this conversation is actually reduced to the level of every individual, then the misunderstanding, the misinformation, and the level of the lackadaisical attitude of normal Nigerians will kick in. They don't want to believe, there's an empathy, right? There's an apathy of trust, and then belief system in the political class. So when you look at the advantages of it and the disadvantages of it, I think they stand at par. But my own thing is there's an agenda that is not that is unclear yet, because at the end of the day, we have the southern group of the legislators, the senators, and the House of Rep members. But all these bills, especially the one that will touch on the sensibility of those political leaders, at a point, they will have to have a quorum, right, to make it a bill or to codify it and then to actually pass it. There could be a quorum from the southern group, the whole from the southwest, south, and southeast. Then what happens when it gets to the north? Because from what I'm seeing, that's my own idea now. I see that probably they are trying to use this diaspora voting.
Who do you think diaspora vote advantages more in terms of it's the north, isn't it?
That's where I'm speaking
just go and pass those ladies from Niger Republic and tell us they are Nigerians, and then
that is where I'm speaking to now. I think they are trying to use it to checkmate the northern hegemony, because there is this general belief that a lot of the northerners do not live abroad. So the better part of the Nigerian population abroad usually are from the southern part of Nigeria. So this diaspora voting now, there could be these concerns of manipulation and this resistance to change, from certain individuals within the political cycle. So for some lawmakers, especially some lawmakers now from the northern part of the country may quite be hesitant to adopt these new voting patterns or these new voting methods, because they will believe that it will expand the franchise, especially if it challenges, the status quo from the north. So, for instance, look at the numbers in the US. There are more southwest, southeast, and south people. I found that's my opinion. That's my conclusion. That lives in the.
No, I think that's factual. There are more people from the. Sorry, I didn't even let you land. Carry on, but I think I'm on board with you with what you're about to say. Carry on.
From those areas in the UK, in the US, and in Canada, for instance. So, and then when we conclude that we have like 15 million or approximately 16 million Nigerians who are qualified to vote within the diaspora community, and then when you look at those numbers, and probably maybe 2 million or 2.5 million of them are just from the north, as against almost 13 million or 14.5 million from the south. Then, if this bill becomes law and it's passed and assented to, then the resistance to change will definitely be a thing to deal with, especially from the north. So that will bring these concerns for the manipulation of it, because most of them will have this, we express this concern for a potential manipulation of the electoral process through this, diaspora voting too. So I see that in order to overcome these few challenges or the proponents for those proponents of this diaspora voting rights, they really need to engage in strategic advocacy and then addressing these concerns and then providing evidence for the successful diaspora voting in other countries like in Sudan. I don't know if all those African countries will be considered diaspora. Am I wrong or right, woman? Is Sudan, Morocco,
they are all diaspora now.
Okay.
If you live outside, yes, if you live outside of your home country, then yeah.
They favor them more. Niger, Chad, Burkina, Mali. They are more Fulani in Mali, Mauritania than in Nigeria now. So, all those belts, Mali, so it favors them more. And even Middle East.
So those are the few things that I see, woman, that will not make this, even if a very big if the Senate, because I saw the genuineness in the Senate leader yesterday, right? And I've seen the conversation here and there from some of the legislators from Southwest and some other part of Southeast and South. But the thing is, all these bills, there will be apparition from a sector and a section of the Nigerian political space, and they have the voting pattern and they have the voting numbers. Because they must form a chorus, a quorum. How am I saying chorus? They must form a quorum. So it will eventually become an effort in futility. But on the flip side of it, persistence and patience, which are considered very key, right, in advocating for policy changes, and like in every strata. Economic policy changes, and like we are saying, persistence and patience is always one of those key ingredients. But if they have to build a broad-based coalition and then gathering some support, they have to go to the north, not from the south, because a preponderance of those people in that in the meeting that happened yesterday, 99% were from the people from the south. So I don't even think there was anyone from the north, if I'm not wrong. So the advocacy should go to the north, because this thing will not fly if the northern people are not buying into it. That's just the way I see it, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Of course, that legal training never wasted. It's now innate, baked into his DNA. You see how he delivered it. If he had said, that's how I say it, my lord," that would have exposed him. But I hold steady, enigmatic, just for as long as we can, at least hold enough to hear from Fatai, who is always a delight to hear from. Fatai, the Megiddo of Nicosia.
Hello, woman.
Fat eye. Who punched you in the face? We give you fat eye. Fat eye.
Woman, what did you say? Who did what?
Who punched you in the face that gave you a fat eye?
I gave it was my mama. She punched me while I was being born. Yeah, woman.
It's usually a topic that brings you in, because I know you don't stroll in casually. So what triggered you to come in today?
I think it's you and Baba Jale Koko that triggered me to come in. I kind of wanted to come in yesterday, because you had Buwala here.
Well, that was the day before, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't know. I think only God could make out what he was saying. He was saying, so I don't know who to hold accountable, because I think he said something that is like, I don't know whether he understood the gravity of it, because it would mean that the government is operating illegally, right? And if I had the authority, I would impeach Tinubu for it. So he just said casually, they removed subsidy and now they brought subsidy back. Tinubu in Saudi Arabia said the subsidy is gone and it continues to go. He brought no evidence. It's supposed to be like a top level close to the power that be. And he didn't. He just said they have brought back subsidy. So they have a supplementary budget. I didn't hear for all the noise, justifiably, by the way, about some people buying SUVs, why they gave Nigerians 35,000 naira, but they got SUVs, right? If we already have too much money, let them cuckoo give all of us money. No, not all of us. I mean me, but like let them cuckoo give people money rather than only some few people buying SUVs. It's okay to buy SUVs, but at least let it be balanced. Give some more, give other people a lot more money if you're going to buy SUV, and even those ones have a chance to spend the money in the economy than the SUV money that you are going to give to maybe Toyota or whoever you're going to give them to. But anyway, I mean, those are another space. You know, I didn't get in the conversation when it was happening. I didn't want to. So he was saying, okay, my point with Abuala is that why is he talking about subsidies back? He just say it. Why is it? Does he want to turn your show into fake news show? If he's in a position to be able to have.
He knows more than you and I.
Well, he doesn't know more than Tinubu. So if Tinubu is lying, if I have the authority, I will impeach Tinubu, because everybody is suffering over some subsidy, whatever removal or whatever, and then somehow the subsidy is back. What are we doing? If we are going to endure pain because we are praying.
Yeah, but we have legislated that space and concluded that the subsidy is back. You were part of that conversation when we had it here.
No. One man, please don't include me in what I'm not. I was opposing to that. Maybe you concluded, but please, not we. Okay, anybody that wants to claim subsidy is back should provide proof of from what account is the subsidy being paid. It's not in the budget, the original budget.
From the slush fund.
What does that mean?
The money kept under the table. That's the slush fund.
Oh, I don't know what that means. That's illegal stuff. You mean that they are illegally doing stuff? So why is Tinubu not being impeached for it? People cannot be suffering, and they say subsidy is gone, and people are suffering, but they are paying subsidy. The petrol price is not going down. So he should be impeached.
Yeah, but it's not spiking up to reflect market. Anyway, we've done all that argument in the past.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say that I didn't know what he was saying, the Buala. If he has proof, no woman, all these.
But he has a greater authority to speak than you.
I don't care. It's not me authority.
Because he's more in the know. He's more in the know than you.
He's in the know, but Tinubu, he doesn't know more than Tinubu. And I'm saying,
but Tinubu, he's accusing him of Sakama J, obfuscation.
No. One man. I don't even have argument who knows more than who. If he has proof, I think it's a legitimate thing for the Nigerian people to know. Anybody that has documented whatever, I mean, that is the job of the opposition. It has to be brought out to the public. Bringing all I interpret, if this, then this, if that, then that. That is stupidity. If you are in a position of authority and you know that this is going on, bring it out. Otherwise, shut up. He should shut up if he can't bring out the proof, just to come and say, oh, I'm in the know, so I would know. Hey, bring it out and spreading until he can prove it. Is a fake news until he can prove it. Somebody is lying, either him or Tinubu. Who is lying? Who is lying to Nigerians? Somebody is lying to Nigerians.
Who is more invested in lying to Nigerians? That's the thing.
I
will say a government under pressure is more invested in lying.
No, one man. The government has a proof that is not paying subsidy, which is the supplementary budget. The subsidy finished with the original budget end of June. The supplementary budget did not include subsidy. So if they are paying, if he has a proof that the government is paying illegal money, he should bring it out. That is strong enough to bring out, to be an opposition. That is strong enough. If he has proof that the government is paying illegal money, why doesn't he bring it out? Then he is corrupt too. Then is he collecting bribe not to bring it out? If anybody knows and they are not speaking, they are part of the corruption. They are part of the problem of Nigeria. No, because the country cannot be under the water, and some people know stuff and they don't bring it up.
Have you read Romeo and Juliet? Fatai?
Everybody knows Romeo and Juliet, one man.
Okay. So then you would note this quotation: "A rose by any other name will still smell as sweet." Do you know what that means? A rose by any other name will still smell as sweet. So either you call it fuel subsidy or you call it intervention. The ultimate thing is that the oil is still being padded at not the true market value, which is the experience of the Nigerian space, by the way, because it's not tracking international prices.
One man, please. It's just one man. You have a good show. Just keep it like, you are a very. No, I told you, one man, I have respect for you. Don't be following all those people who don't know what they are saying. Okay, I mean, how much speech does somebody have to lose to say that? Forget what the international whatever price is, right? There is no way in the world where you America, no matter. Let me even bring it back to subsidy gun statement. So, whatever Joe Biden says today, you're not going to wake up tomorrow and pump price in America goes from, let's assume it's $5 today, and tomorrow, literally tomorrow, you wake up it's $20. Never in the history of the world, it will never happen. So all this international crude price, you can forget about it, woman. A lot of things pad let me use your word, pad, right? A lot of things, there's a lot of padding between international crude price and the official pump price in the natural cost of things, which includes a whole 1 million things that eventually it could even include taxes. It's so many things. So there is no corresponding relationship between crude price. The crude price you're talking about takes ages. If I buy crude today, that crude today, or whatever is the price of crude today, does not mean today it has effect on the pump price today. This is not, can I say one time, it's not Panla, you go today, the Panla price today is like this, and that is the price you brought it home. No, it takes time. All the stupid games they play on the society, some billionaires. No, the country cannot look. Woman, here is all I am saying is this. These are all corrupt people. If they know that Tinubu is paying for subsidy, they know they are in the authority. They know they don't bring it out. They just go everywhere and say, subsidy is back, and they are playing back the. What the heck? Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Bring it out. We need to know the country is suffering. If according to you, on the pretense you are paying subsidy, this is huge enough, the economy is crashing, and you're like, it's bad. Then you are even more corrupt than, even if you believe so, you are more corrupt than them.
You forget that Tinubu is an accountant. He can play a bit of abracadabra.
Tinubu is not an MPC. Tinubu is not military. It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, let them bring it out so that we know. One man, the subsidy is paid from the budget. The budget does not include subsidy. Where else are they paying it from? That is what they need to bring it out. That's where they need to bring it out. And this guy.
You could have turned up to tackle Daniel on the day.
No, one man. Actually, it was early on. He was saying that I was so disgusted. And by the way, when this guy comes on your show, you almost turn your show to parental guidance. He wanted to go to the toilet. Who cares if he wants to go? You can just off his video and mute himself, and the people keep speaking. You are all even showing the toilet activity. What if his phone turned out right down and people start to see what they don't need to see?
No, I think I actually put Prince Daddy on the screen. But
after you then kept showing him who is doing his toilet activity. I would know.
I didn't show that. What's this? I wouldn't slaughter our eminent guest. What's going on?
No, I don't know.
Just because he spoke against Tinubu, now he is
no, it's not because he spoke against Tinubu. He came to spread fake news. The country does not need all of those things. He came to spread fake news. If he had proof, he bring it.
No, he came to share. He came to share insights from the topmost echelons of society.
Exactly, he's using the authority. He's using the cloud that is well connected to be spreading fake news. That's what it is. If he has proof, let him bring it.
Yeah, but you don't know to the contrary to insist that it is fake news.
No. I'm not insisting anything. I'm saying that The subsidy is paid through the budget. If it's not in the original budget, it's not in the supplementary budget. As a Nigerian, and as all Nigerians, we need to know where it is paid from.
From miscellaneous.
One man, please. It's not about argument. It's about the opposition should hold the government accountable. If they know that money is being paid, this subsidy, like the number one issue in the country, is being paid illegally, and all they do is they are worse. They are more terrible. That's my point. They can bring it out. Otherwise, they should shut up. What I want to say, so this national if you remember one day, there was a time you brought a story. It was a long time. It was before the election. The Nigerian embassy in Vienna, where they were selling food, they turned into a restaurant.
Yes.
Yeah, we were having a good laugh that day, and it was a story. It was around that time Professor Patu Tomi was going about advocating for diaspora voting, and we were having a jolly good laugh. That look, they've turned Nigerian embassy into a restaurant, and yet they want the diaspora voting. I mean, what is the National Assembly doing? What are they doing? They've got their jeeps, they've got their SUVs. Can they pass a bill that will help the economy? So they put the distraction of a story about
I think they are looking for a way to acknowledge the contributions of the diaspora space to the Nigerian economy, which is quite a sizable amount of the economic activity in that space. So, I mean, you can't be remitting all of this money and not even have a say on how the space runs.
No, one man. Look, if I speak tonight, I may never be allowed on your platform again. Okay, I'm very targeted on your platform at any rate.
No, you know you are one of our most revered voices.
There are people that target me on your platform, but I don't care. I don't care. I can always fight for myself, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just saying. Look, one man. I think I heard one bro say here today that Lati Saleh Loti. But that is Saleh, that is from beginning. That is Saleh. It's not the history of Nigeria. That's what we are hoping to correct with removal of subsidy and stuff like that. Adi Saleh Totiwowa is Tinubu coming in and people writing a name on paper for National Assembly leadership. People that have no clue about business. The country is in a terrible economic problem. They are writing names on paper for people who have no clue about business. In the America there, Mick McCarthy, before he became a Speaker of the House, 15 rounds of voting to become a Speaker. This their new, and they kicked him out in like some months. This their new Speaker. It went maybe 4 or 5 rounds of voting. It's National Assembly is not children that they can't make deals, because when this thing goes through a cycle, they make deals, they whatever, and in the end of the day, the best person wins. And then because you see, the government is a tripod. What do they call it? 3 arms of government. The judiciary, we know, it doesn't actively participate in the running of the economy, except if he has to interpret certain things. The legislature and the executive, they are both responsible for running the government. It's not only the executive that runs the government. Baba Tinubu, he doesn't know. Maybe Baba Tinubu has never been a single parent to know what is called Adagbe Adafa. Because it's not easy, that's a Madam Kofa. It's not only him that will run the government. It's with the National Assembly. If the National Assembly, what have they been doing? What do you remember anything that they've passed about the economy? They are all sending emails to their prayers to their emails, and everybody is suffering. What the heck is going on? They couldn't buy SUVs from the prayers they sent to their emails. They got extra money, they got prayers in their emails, and then they take another money to buy SUVs, and they give the people 35,000 naira. This is what you get when you are writing name of leadership of National Assembly on paper, and you say, oh, they didn't give voting. Somebody didn't give voting. Is that what we are talking about? We need to run the country. Let them fight it out and get strong leadership for the country so that the country moves forward. Not people who have no clue about nothing.
But the leadership of the assembly was handpicked by Tinubu now.
I don't know. I hope that it was they put him a fait accompli. The way I saw it, it was like let Southwest and Southeast compete for it. That's all or whatever, the South compete for it. I don't know, whatever. That's what I got. And it was made fait accompli and he had to go along. I hope so. I hate to think that it was part of writing the name on the paper, because that's a disgrace. The first job the National Assembly should have done is pass a law that says never again in Nigeria should our National Assembly be treated like a bunch of children, because it's only children you write a name, something on paper to go and buy, you write biscuit on the name on the paper to go to the shop because you can forget. Because if these people, if they need to be written on paper for them to choose their leadership, I don't know how. If they can't handle that, how can they handle a more complicated economy, a more complicated lawmaking? If they can't handle how just choose your leaders, they can't handle that. They have to be written names on paper for them, and they will be able to handle the country. No wonder they are buying SUVs when everybody is hungry. No wonder. They made a negotiation on the supplementary budget and on what they call the palliative. The SUV was a result of some negotiation they made on the supplementary budget, on the palliative, on the ministerial, whatever. And so they got their own. But what was the final arrival for the people? 35,000 for people. 35,000 naira. And but you get where is the balance? 35,000 naira for 6 months. All of that total together is not up to their own money. Is it enough to buy? How do you create a balance in the economy with such discrepancy? That is a template for a balance in the economy. If you want to, if we already have so much money that we can afford to buy them SUVs, that means we could afford to give everybody 100K and expand the pool from, I don't know, maybe it's 1 million people or 2 million. Give it 10 million people 100K, it means we have a lot of money. That money, they will spend it in the economy. This one, they will give it to Toyota. The SUV money, they will give it to Toyota. It's not in the economy. How much of it gets into the economy? They give people money so that they boost the economy. Baba Tinubu, on top of your dinigba in Amafibu, the Baba Jeton Tony Dilinda, when the yarn spoil finish, now the owner of the yarns get on. There's no genius that does anything alone. I'm not saying because not the way this was saying it or is appointing these people. It's not even the appointment. There are 3 arms of government. The National Assembly needs to help the executive. They need to, what law have they passed to send to the presidency to sign to help the economy? To help the economy. What is this guy doing, by the way? Oyedele Taiwo. What is he doing? Who is that guy? All he does is collecting buzzwords from YouTube and social media and going on television speaking. He had how many months now he's been trying to work out some tax. I mean, tax issues is a very important something for an economy. I mean, if nobody knows, you can learn from Trump. Trump did a tax reform and boost the economy when it brings relief to the business people if they know what tax is. It was on Chinese television the last time. I was so disgusted. What is this? What is the resolution about tax? Oh, the people are going to have some relief. This guy is just going about waste. There are many people in the Tinubu's government that are just wasting his time. Before you know it, his political capital will be spent before he realizes it. His political capital will be spent. It's very good that he's trying to fix investment and subsidy and bank and whatever, but those one will come in a long time. What about right now? You framed the question very appropriately. Babajane Koko framed it very appropriately. Until Saudi Arabia bring investment, okay, when the people are already dead, who is going to enjoy the investment?
Do you think they've written off X amount of people as collateral damage?
No, I don't think they've written an amount of people. I think that there are many people that are just deceiving Tinubu. They're just deceiving him.
Fatai, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, one thing I noticed is this. I think in making appointments, when we want to say, okay, we want politician or want technocrats, but from this Tinubu's appointment, when I see them appoint technocrat, they appoint people that are not likely to produce problem and solution, but they appoint them because they feel they are in certain position, not minding whether that experience is going to help improve the system. Let me give you a good example. This guy that they brought in now, or whatever, he was a partner in PwC. That experience can never. You can get
brother,
from other
brother. That Patoski, brother. See that PwC was a graduate. Forget about that. PwC is a partner. It's an appointment. It's not that he went through the ranks at PwC.
Exactly.
It's not that he did anything at PwC. It's an appointment. One man can be appointed at
so
PwC.
He didn't go through the ranks to eventually become a partner in PwC.
No, it's an appointment. Patoski, you can be appointed today, partner of PwC. PwC
No. Part-time. I work with PwC.
So sorry. Hold on, Patrick. What do you mean an appointment? Are you saying somewhat like a honorary degree sort of a thing?
No.
No.
One man.
And by the way, Patrick, your audio is quite distant and faint.
Okay, I'm using earpiece. Sorry. Well, can you hear me now?
Yeah, a bit better.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people in this listening to me have probably been in Big Four. Yeah, PwC is Big Four. You can get promoted to become a partner. You understand? For example,
I can see that.
You come as an associate, and then you become a senior. You become manager, senior manager, then director, and eventually a partner. That's how you become a partner in Big Four. But what I'm trying to say is this: that none of those things equip you to be able to dole out tax policies for a country. No. People just think, oh, yes, these are accountancies. Yeah. I'm
brother, Patoski, you are even going too far. We are going too far. See, his appointment is not different from, I will always bash him. What is the difference between Oyedele and Peter Obi as the chairman of the board of Fidelity Bank? It's the same thing. It doesn't mean that Peter Obi was the banker.
It's not necessarily the same thing.
Let's not get bogged down on that because
I know.
But what I'm saying, it's not like that.
Not like that.
All right. Sorry, Patrick. Let's move on from that Oyedele space.
I'm talking about appointment. I'm saying that when we want to appoint people, we call technocrats. We should look at the relevance of their experience to their role. For example, someone who is a partner at PwC, maybe a tax partner, like this guy now, is not nothing in that role has prepared him for that. Nothing in the experience in that place has prepared him to me for that role. The job he's probably been doing, or his experience as a partner is, he will look for clients.
It's not that.
All right, job. Patrick. Let Fatai carry on. We're getting bogged down in
Yeah. It's not that the job. It's not that the job did not prepare him. That's not the argument. And when I say like Peter Obi, I don't mean of course Peter Obi was a shareholder and all of that. That's the. My point is that he was appointed maybe 2 years before now or 3 years before now. Not like he was an employee of PwC. That's what I'm making. He was appointed like anybody. His substantial experience, right, comes from he's a Yaba Tech guy, and he went to do the same degree that this guy went to do. Emil Fuele did at Stanford and Harvard. He said went to do. It's not like he got a master's degree at Harvard or London Business of Economics or whatever. All of those things. So people don't need to deceive Tinubu too much. He doesn't have time. He can have experience being in the board to be able to do tax policy. But where is the tax policy? I read the summary of whatever is submitted, quick wins, whatever that means. He's talking about the central bank, the currency. Can you do tax for us, please? He's talking about things that are irrelevant.
But he has already expanded the tax net, though. Did they not come up with some sort of comprehensive tax narrative? I'm pretty sure it did, Fatai.
One, I read it now. I read it. It's posted. The summary of it. No, the report itself is probably with Tinubu, but the summary of it is on PwC website. I read it. There's no tax direction there. There's no tax direction there. They're just wasting Tinubu's time. He's meeting with everybody. For we want the tax policy. It's going to help the economy. We don't want all those.
Ayo is saying he grew through the ranks, not an appointment. Do you have a personal gripe against this guy?
Who?
This Oyedele guy that you are trying to slaughter.
No, my personal gripe is look, one man. A lot of things is going on in that this thing. It's not about any personal gripe. It's not about any personal gripe. Where is the tax policy?
Yeah, it's fleshing it out. It doesn't have it. It's not an off-the-shelf thing. He has to look at the landscape in order then to, to structure something. Yeah.
He wrote a book. 50 Tax Issues of Africa or whatever. So supposedly he already knows what are the tax problems. We don't need 1 million years to come up with at least some basic.
What he did identify was that the gray economy, the black economy, the undocumented economy, which is the vast swathe of the Nigerian economic space, is outside of the tax loop. And he's trying. So he has identified that. Then he's trying to structure to bring them into the mainstream.
I don't know. That's not the story that is new to anybody. You don't need that. You don't even need an expert to tell you that. Anybody can just tell you that. What is the direction to solve the problem? What is the direction to solve the problem? I'm not talking only to him and him. Also, all of them, National Akpabio. Look, Ndume went on national television. They said to him, why did you buy a SUV? He said, well, the roads are bad. One, my friend is driving Camry. Well, I said, why did you have to buy a SUV? He said, well, I have a friend, he's driving Camry, and the roads are bad. We can't be driving Camry. I mean, they will spoil. Can you imagine what kind of ridiculous? That is like the leadership. The roads are bad. That's why you are elected, so that you can see that the roads are bad and you can fix it. That's what they go on television to tell us. The roads are bad. That's why you have to buy SUV. So the people, they are the ones that should experience the bad road. You shouldn't experience the bad roads. Why didn't you just buy jet? Why didn't each member of the National Assembly bought a private jet? I mean, why did they buy SUV? They could have just bought private jets, each one of them, so that we know that they don't need to say, hear no evil, see no evil. If that's the way they think is the excuse. I mean, okay, if people find they could buy themselves SUVs, right? Sometimes you employ a CEO, you give him everything.
Sorry, what's the objection against this? Because I still, I object to it, but I really don't. Are we saying that the parliamentarians are not entitled to vehicles to go to their surgeries, to engage with their constituencies, etc.? Or are we saying they have to use their personal vehicles? Or what exactly are we saying? What's the objection to that? Vehicles for parliamentarians?
Well, it's two objections. First of all, the excuse that the top leadership of National Assembly is giving is an insult to Nigerians to say that because the roads are bad and so your car will spoil on the road, therefore you need an SUV. So what about the people that are driving on the road that is bad? So it is them that should be experiencing it. You people should not drive on the bad road.
Are you trying to hold on? Are you trying to draw a commonality between your average Joe, the hoi polloi on the streets, and parliamentarians?
Okay, of course.
Are you saying they should have the same lived experience?
No. They shouldn't. They are better human beings with two heads.
Well, by virtue of position, there's a hierarchy.
I know.
Are you trying to say there's no hierarchy in society?
No, there is hierarchy. That's why I suggested they should have bought private jet instead. It's not the SUV will still spoil the road. Will still spoil the SUV anyway. In the end, it's not really that sophisticated. They could.
It's a bit like people objecting to Remi Tinubu getting a retinue of. Are they expecting that to? Do you want that to be calling Uber anytime she wants to leave us?
One man. That is number one. The second objection is that if we have so much money that we can give them prayers in their email, we can afford to give them prayers in their email and also give them SUVs, we should at least be able to spread the wealth. That's the other one. Spread the wealth. Not 35,000 for the people and you are getting SUVs. The imbalance is too much. Maybe a little bit slimmer, the imbalance. Not that wide. Okay? The money needs to be in the economy. The economy needs to be sustained.
You know, the objection should not be the SUV, but a foreign SUV. So I buy your argument that the money should be in the economy, but we have several assembly plants who transmute and present to be manufacturers. So they could have gotten Innocent or any of these vehicles and satisfied with that. So if they had gotten that, but I object to it going to Honda in Japan, but I don't object to parliamentarians getting vehicles.
One man, on a business point of view, they have made a good argument that they say that the Innocent production, whatever that argument was, okay, you could take it 50-50, you could take it, right? Okay, what's the difference? They are claiming that Innocent is packaging, so in other words, Innocent getting the money, Innocent is still going to bring in the parts from abroad. So it's essentially, so the difference is not really that much. So it's just like they are buying the whole bundle from abroad. Innocent is going to buy maybe 70%. So they are buying 100% from abroad. Innocent is going to buy 70% from abroad. Okay, you could say, well, the 30% still go in the economy, and that is better than. Yeah, okay, that's an argument. I'm just saying 50-50, you could leave it to them. But that's not the point. The point is, where is the money for the people? Why are the people taking 35,000 naira while you are getting SUVs and prayers in your email? That's really the point. The people are more likely to spend the money in the economy. The poor man that will get that 35,000 naira, he's not going to not going to go abroad for holiday. The money is going to spend in Nigeria, and he's not likely to hold the money. He's going to use it to buy something. So why don't you increase a little bit? I'm not even saying to give them 1 million each. Just increase a little bit more.
Are you some sort of socialist? Is this what we're discovering? Are you like an Ajan Lekoko sort of a worldview?
No, it's not about socialism, right? It's about balancing the bench of the economy. If you have so much money, if they are telling us that we have so much money now, right, that everybody can afford to get all the top people can afford to have all these, why don't you spread it a little bit? That's all I'm saying. We don't have money is all we know. But the picture they are painting is that we have money. But then the people, look, this is my argument. My argument is not about where the bank.
Are you arguing the optics or the economics?
No, it's not the exact. Thank you, one man. I'm arguing the economics. The money is better spent. So a good part of the money is better spent where the money will circulate within the economy. I'm not arguing for any manufacturer, Innocent or whatever. I'm not who's their spokesperson arguing for them. They have to defend themselves that 70% of the money, approximately, is not going to be spent on importing also those same things, right? My point is this: if you're going to spend do you know how much billion it was assigned to them to buy those SUVs? Compare it to what is assigned to millions of people that they are going to, maybe 1 million people.
If you dollarize that 160 million, then it's not really a spend. It's not as outlandish as if you dollarize it, then it's not really that much of a spend.
One man, do you know how much is the supplementary budget? 2 trillion. It's a lot of money in the supplementary budget. A lot of those money.
Yeah, if you dollarize that, it's not that much as well.
We are talking about the economy is crumbling. We need to help the economy. That's all I'm speaking to. We need to help the economy. This doesn't help. There's no way it helps the economy, whether it is 2 naira. How does it help the economy when you don't inject the money? If we have money now and we are going to do a supplementary budget to do a little bit of regularization, I was thinking the supplementary budget will be more of taking care of the economic space. That's my argument. I didn't know that the supplementary budget would be a buying spree.
No. Hold on. How much of that don't make us have to go and dig out this up, because I'm quite willing, happy to do that. How much of that supplementary budget actually leaves the Nigerian shores? Outside of the SUV. Outside of the SUV.
Woma, maybe up to 25% of the whole budget or whatever is going to the military. They are everything in the supplementary budget is buying. Even the thing.
Yeah, but a lot of that military spend is recurrent expenditure, not capital.
No, I know. I'm not arguing about,
so
because
that still stays within the economy.
Wait, Woma, I'm not arguing. I'm not a security expert to know what the security people need. A lot of money, even in the all I'm saying is that a lot of that is a lot of buying. A lot of money.
No, that's what I just said to you. A lot of that supplementary budget to the military is for recurrent expenditure, not capital spend.
What do you mean is the current expenditure? That's
allowances.
Is the yard?
No, that's not a lot.
It's not going to be paid for to buy the yacht. Is it not money going abroad? Is it for Nigeria?
Yeah, but that's been cancelled now. That's been cancelled. The yacht has been put to the...
It's not cancelled. It's not cancelled. It's there. They still retain it. And every money that is budgeted on the vest, they're going to use it to buy equipment or whatsoever from abroad as well.
Yeah. I don't.
You object to the military. You object to the security forces buying equipment.
No. I'm not a security expert. I'm not objecting to the military. I don't know what they need. They know what they need. They know the quality of what can help them. Right? I'm just saying that the supplementary budget is a whole lot of buying, and it's not balanced with a lot of money to go into the economy. That's my argument. So I'm just saying, okay, even if you said even the military side also, there's a lot of buying there. Like, I'm trying to bring out every segment of the supplementary budget. There's too much buying. Majority of them are not even buying in Nigeria. And they're not thinking that Nigeria is produced in Nigeria. Let me put it that way. I mean, maybe it's not their fault. I'm just saying that me, as a person, as a Nigerian, my expectation.
You see, you don't actually understand that supplementary budget.
Don't let us.
No, that supplementary budget is actually quantitative easing. If you want to know, it's a capital injection into the economy, and not more than 30% of that supplementary budget actually goes towards.
What do you mean? What do you mean quantitative easing? It's a specific thing.
It's an economic ideology, is it not?
No. It's a specific thing.
But it has transmuted into an economic ideology.
No. Quantitative easing. Let me just handle that 1 minute. Quantitative easing is a specific terminology that has to do with money printing. Okay, essentially central bank tools.
Yeah, right? Yes, it's ways and how do you think they are raising the 2 trillion? It's ways and means, isn't it? Which is essentially money printing.
No, they haven't told us that this will be from where is even the supplementary budget money coming from?
Ways and means.
Did they say that?
Well, it stands to reason, does it not? How else are they going to get it other than ways and means?
Here is my argument about the supplementary budget. My expectation that the biggest hole that needed to be filled in this, because supplementary budget is like even by the name, you are supplementing an original budget. There is some hole in the original. The biggest hole in the Nigerian economy today is that the country is suffering.
So
that's why they are pumping 2 trillion. That's why they are pumping 2 trillion into the economy.
They already borrowed 4 trillion from
buying things from abroad. Everything to be buying from, even if they are printing it.
That 2 trillion is steroids for the economy. Steroids. It's a steroid injection.
No, it's not. But that's what I'm saying. It's not injection into the economy. Majority of it is to be buying stuff. And most of this stuff are not even made in Nigeria.
You make me bring up that supplementary list in a moment. But
while you bring the budget, let me say something. But I said something very clear. We are not looking at it. You see, I believe that who you are is more important than what you do. If you fix who you are, if you fix the kind of person that you are, what you eventually do will automatically fall in place. The question I'll ask the National Assembly is, who is the kind of person that you ask, why are you buying SUV? And you say, it's because the roads are bad. I'll tell you the nature of these people. No good thing can come from such the people.
Thank you, Patoski.
Very insensitive. What
And
kind
they
of
have
a
existing ones, though. They want to discard those ones.
One man, let me just say, corroborate Patoski's comment. One thing that I believe Nigerians are missing, I don't think they pay attention intentionally, or probably they pay this pseudo malevolent attention because of the political leanings. And that's why I'm trying to direct people's ideas now to look at the wondrous advantage of the legislative process and the legislators in Nigeria. Baba Ajayi is in the US, and then a couple of people they live in the US. If you look at the Congress, both the upper chamber and the lower chamber, when we may say, okay, sometimes they are probably truculent, or probably you see the vehemence in their attitude, or just these loathsome manners, the way they lash onto each other. But I enjoy it. Why do I enjoy it? Because they are holding the legislative torch to put fire, on the heels of this
enigmatic. You should also apologize for that. You people are the people pushing for, like, they didn't give vote. Their leadership of National Assembly should have been well contested. In the process
hold on, Fatai. Hold on, before you go there, let me just land this. Of course, I may want to excuse our democracy for now, because it's still at its nascent stage, even if you like it or not.
No, enigmatic, sorry, it's not a person. I was just excited. No, but say I love you, bro. Though I'm not a personal attack, but I just
you cannot personally. You cannot personally. A trained lawyer shouldn't consider anything personal, because even when you get to the when you get to the law, when you are basically projecting your case, a lot of things land on you. You just have to find a way to.
But when the obedience are Kung Fu fighting you take it personal now. When the obedience are Kung Fu.
No, that if it is brilliant, if it comes from a point of brilliance, right, and an idealistic approach in a very objective mind. I believe from an objective mind. We are not talking politics now. We've gone beyond the politicking. In the heat of political moment, right? Nobody is trying to yield ground, and then we are just trying to. So that time is different. We're talking about policy now. So that's why I'm talking about the US. When you look at the US now, the Congress, right? I think they will start their war again maybe in the next 2 weeks or the next 3 weeks about the budget balancing, trying to hold Biden and the executive. Until we have that they will go at each other, not a place. Look, the problem we have, I want Nigerians to look at this. I know the executive, being spearheaded by Tinubu now, they have their own shares of, they have their share of issues. But look at the National Assembly.
National Assembly, bro.
This is, I think we are very lucky. For the first time in so many years, I think since 1999, if I'm not wrong, we have an equally, majority cloud of opposition that are docile as we speak.
And those ones are disgusting as well.
So if PDP alone, and Labour Party alone can come together and keep on a daily basis putting fire on Akpabio, right? You are not going to pass this budget until all of us agree. You are not going to do this until we agree. Why are they there? None of them, even when Aburi, their National Party chairman, right, told them, guys, reject these vehicles. They came, they told Aburi, Ogbeni, hush your mouth. Peter Obi said he spoke with them, even though within within milliseconds of his statement, he was all over the place condemning the idea. But as soon as they put him in the defense, as soon as they put the question to him, follow up, he went on the defensive, defending them that it was an official vehicle, official purpose. So what I'm saying now, the executive will continue to ride roughshod, right, until we have a very a vibrant National Assembly. All we have now, they are just bunch of yays and hallelujah boys, right? Propagandists. What do they call them again? Stamp. They call them. There's this this common name: rubber stamp Senate and rubber stamp House of Rep. So we do not have that, and that was the reason I was speaking about this electoral, this voting, diaspora voting rights the other time. So look at an Akpabio, he's a Senate president. Look at the principal, because you want to, everybody want to blame Akpabio, but look at the principal, look at the principal hierarchy of National Assembly, right? It's a combination of all the political parties, both PDP, Labour Party, YPP, all of them, right? And then in the National Assembly, we have almost 40, how many? Maybe 40 or 36 PDP with 7 Labour Party and probably one more political party, I'm not sure. So they have almost 2/3 of the National Assembly in the opposition. And when you go to the House of Reps, you have almost 1/3, I mean, almost the similar number, right? But look at what happened. Even Ikenga Ugoshinyere, who people believe that will go to the House of Rep and give them fire. Have you heard his voice? They've sealed his lips because he was given one of the he was compensated with one of the most juicy committee chairmanship. So look, we can blame one part of the political aisle. Why not doing the same with until we have a very good Senate and House of Reps? Nothing will happen. As we have Biden in America, Biden wishes to roughshod, right, on the House, on the National Assembly here, but because of the Republican not giving the latitude to the Democrats in the Senate, and then the Democrats not giving the latitude to the Republican in the House of Rep, you see how they are always coming to the table to discuss ideas, right, and then put it to vote and go 3 days, 4 days, 5 days on our issue alone. But we don't have that in Nigeria.
Brother, let me even, before you move away from that, let me even, you see, if you observe very well in the US, right, the most lobbied segment of the government is the legislature, the lobbyists. How many
those
lobbyists
people are very powerful, Fatai. They almost brought. You saw what they did to Obama now.
I know.
You know what I want? They brought Obama's government to nothing, almost nothing.
The point I want to make is this: how many people is lobbying the White compared to how many lobbyists are lobbying the Congress, right? Because that is the real engine of the economy. The real business people, the law that will be passed that will favor their business, that will do this.
You know why, Fatai?
All right, let's navigate it back to Nigerian.
But do you know why, Fatai? Do you know why? Yeah. Because they make themselves, right, useful by basically respecting that that plurality of power. In Nigeria, right, Akpabio and even the National Assembly is even better. When you go to those sub-nationals, to the governors, to the states, oh my God, those ones, they are just a bunch of dogmatic efulefu. All of them are just there doing nothing. Yeah. If the governor said you cannot cough, they will not cough. They are just there. They are subservient. They are appendages of the executive in the states. So until we have this National Assembly believing in themselves and telling Tinubu, look, Tinubu, do your own thing. We'll do our own thing. Until you do this, nothing is moving. They passed a supplementary budget within 2 hours. We have PDP there. They cannot even raise a motion. We have a Labour Party. They can't even raise a motion. It was a member of the same incumbent party, Aliu Dume, that was raising motion for opposition. Can you imagine that? What are the opposition doing? What are they doing?
So enigmatic. To even land it, so that not to take too much time. Here is my own point. We need a National Assembly that will help the executive. They should please help the executive. The priority of Nigeria now is not diaspora voting. We just finished one voting. We need laws that will help the economy. That's what we need. We need the economy to move forward.
But
They don't need to be gaslighting us with diaspora voting. They don't need to be gaslighting us.
You know the majority of the old ones will come back. So all these things that Animatic is talking about, that's the normal thing that's supposed to be. You understand? But these ones are the ones maybe they came in under the wing of an Obi or a Tinubu or something like that. And most of them are inexperienced. You understand? That's why as well as but you know, a lot of them, because of the primaries they did in their party, a lot of them
I get you. I get your brother Patoski. That's why we are appealing to them. We don't need a diaspora vote. Not that we don't need it. I don't know if they need it. But the priority right now, they need to pass legislation to help the economy. They need to do something to help the economy. It shouldn't be Adagbe Adafa, only the executive. The executive is not the only arm of the government that will help the economy.
All right, take us to another talking point, Fatai, and then before you do that, let's knock on the door of Dewale, see if he's still with us. He's been quiet all the way through. Dewale, are you still there? All right, all right. Move us on in the conversation, Fatai. What else? What else caught your attention? And then we go on to Patrick from there.
The only other thing I would say is that if Baba Tinubu also will help himself, I think the Attorney General needs to do a little work as well to help us probe what happened to what's going on with the petrol price, right? Because the energy, whatever form of it, is the end. So if they increase price overnight 3 times, but if Tinubu thinks he's a genius, he's going to be able to bring down whatever it is, inflation or whatever it is, without bringing down the cost of energy. I think he's probably joking. I'm sorry to say, okay? During the election, he promised Nigerians, that doesn't mean subsidy. You don't need to give them shishi subsidy. They don't need shishi subsidy. That the price of that petrol doesn't need to be that high. If that price is high, little wonder 3 times the price of everything. The Attorney General, if they are competent, they can look into that area. And these billionaires need to help the economy. Okay, they are already billionaires. They will not be poor. To even get into petrol business, you're already minimum. You're a millionaire. They are rich people. It doesn't need to be this way. We don't need to be so inhumane to our own society. No, we don't need to. Why are we making life difficult for ourselves? If it's a foreign country doing this to our country, we should probably go to maybe economic war against them or whatever, something like that. Why are we doing this to ourselves? Even though I don't particularly enjoy the guy very much, but I consider it the greatest question. Rufai Hosseini asked Emile Kyari, how did you come about this 300 or whatever % just overnight increase in price? Can you offer an explanation? It's not fair. It's not going to be able to solve the inflation, all of this problem with high energy costs. Yeah, indeed, there's an international dimension to it, but there is nowhere in the world where you wake up the next morning, no matter what the president says, that you wake up, not literally, you sleep, you wake up, the price of petrol times 3, from less than 200 to over 500 or maybe 6, I don't know, whatever it was. That is cruelty. That is cruelty to our people. Has nothing to do, or at least even if you want to be generous, has very little to do with what the president said. And Tinubu's fundamental mistake, he didn't look into that at that time because he thought it will happen, but it will not happen quickly because that thing is in every commodity. There's nothing you want to sell, buy that you're not going to encounter petrol either in your course of taking a bus or this or that. Everything you do is there. So if that fundamental thing, the price is gone up that much, I mean, I don't understand why Nigerians were supporting these billionaires, making excuses for them. The NLC should go and protest the NNPC. They need to go and protect the NNPC. The NNPC needs to help Nigeria. They need to help Nigeria. What Tinubu is doing is trying to find investment out of this. This will materialize over time. But we need quick stuff, like bring down the cost of gas, the cost of petrol. Not subsidy. I know subsidy. They don't need subsidy. They don't need subsidy. They don't need subsidy to bring down the price. They don't need it. Even the one they are still selling till today is still subsidy. They bought them on subsidy. That is the reality. Even the one they are still selling till today. It's not need to deceive our society up to this level, you know. And Tinubu needs to be, these Saudi Arabia people, they are sovereign fund. Baba Jalekoko, this Batten suggestion, what suggestion you made? I don't remember the suggestion again. What they are doing now with this sovereign fund bringing is another form of that one, right? It's a discount, what is even in a special whatever window to bring money. The only problem here is that Saudi foreign sovereign fund is an investment, whatever. It's what will profit them. They can give you money, but what are they getting in return, right? I don't know. We need to know a little more. But
I think they are targeting the Nigerian refinery space. Because I also I listened to the interaction as well between Tinubu and the Saudi royalty, and they were saying, "Oh, we're interested. We'll invest in agriculture. We'll help you rebuild your refinery." They even gave a time span of about 3 years and all of that. So I think they're after oil, the Saudis.
Yeah, I know it's not as straightforward as it is. I hope we have a strong team that can make a good negotiation, because the only thing that is clear, the Saudi sovereign fund is an investment fund. They invest in a lot of things. They are buying clubs in Premier League. They are buying this. They are for
they bought my club.
They are for investment. They are for their profit, right? Yeah, maybe there is a meeting point with the Nigerian situation. Maybe the government says that, you have to be in the government, have the access to what they are discussing, to data, to know if it's fair, if it's at least win-win for everybody. Okay, maybe that's what they are targeting, the government, win-win for everybody. But the fact still remains, the Saudi sovereign fund is a huge investment machine. It's not a small investment machine, it's a huge investment machine. They are only after their own profit. That they are canceling your people's visa because you're disturbing their airline, right? You know, I don't know. I think it might be in good. I can't be brash to say to criticize it. I don't know what's going on there, you know. But I think Babajani Koko's point would have been a better relief, because Nigerians sending money to Nigerians, it's probably however it is, it's like between Nigerians to Nigeria. Even if they cheat each other, it's still inside Nigeria. But I don't know. Well, maybe that one is a more complicated formula to work out. So I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't know. But I wish Tinubu good luck. I'm a tremendous fan of Tinubu, but I think he's doing too much Adagbe Adafa. It's too much Adagbe. If you have ever been okay, let me know. I don't have authority there. If you have ever been a single parent, you know it's not easy Adagbe Adafa. You can't be the only one doing it. Only you. Where is the National Assembly? Where is everybody? Where is the Attorney General? Where is all of these people? It is only Tinubu. What he's doing will probably bear fruit in a little time. But I think one man, and you, Babajane Koko, I felt strongly that you framed the question very correctly. Yeah, hopefully we are praying for better days, but at the same time, we don't need to die now. If we die now, who's going to eat the better day? You know. Anyway, one man, I hope I remember 50% of what I wanted to say. Thank you very much.
All right, stay steady. Hold enough to hear from Patoski, who's up next. Patrick, the floor is yours.
One man, can you pass me?
All right, let's see if Kumi is there. Kumi, are you there? All right. Kumi has either disappeared to the land of sleep. Dewale, I think he has disappeared to the land of sleep. Hopefully Bishop has not disappeared to the land of sleep, because I think we've got 6 of us here. So otherwise we must start to wrap it up. So who's got who wants to say anything? Just unpop yourself and speak to us. And there it is. Okay. I think we have exhausted everyone. So let me.
Oh man.
Yeah. Dewale,
I've been busy. That's why.
Daddy duties, Abby.
Yes.
Okay. Well done, Kushe.
I've been listening to everybody. Even when you call my name, I was a little bit far from my phone.
Yeah, no. Let me play this Shagari clip. Just to pivot the conversation, and let me send the link into the comment section as well. For I think I've just done that. So let me play this Shagari clip just to pivot the conversation somewhat. So a lot of you would have heard Ghana must. I think I played it at the start, but people new just joining. A lot of you would have heard the phrase "Ghana must go." So Ghana must go, and in fact, even we use it. It's a reference term for a form of cellophane. Is it polystyrene bag? So that Ghana must go. So a lot of you would have heard that phrase, Ghana must go, but it wasn't anything to do with that bag. It was really to do with the policy position that the Nigerian state adopted however many years ago. So there was a time that Nigeria was inviting foreigners to leave the country, and they gave them a short window. But don't let me explain it. Let the president of that time explain it. So this was Shehu Shagari, erstwhile, once upon a time, the Nigerian president. So listen to this.
Well, if they don't leave, they should be arrested and tried and sent back to their homes. But we have received presentations from some sister countries. Since we made the announcement, we gave them 2 weeks notice, and because of the presentations we have received, we have given an extension to 4 weeks, except for those of them who really have no job at all. For those who have jobs and they have no work permits, they are given these 4 weeks in order to regularize their position. They don't need to resign their jobs if they can get work permits. And for those who are in private business, they need residential permit, and they are given 4 weeks in order to obtain it. But for those who are not in this category.
Okay, so that was Alhaji Shehu Shagari, President and Federal Republic of Nigeria, Second Republic. That was the guy, by the way, that defeated Awolowo. When Obasanjo, the first introduction of Obasanjo to the, actually, let me play you another clip. This was somewhat the first sort of introduction of Obasanjo to the Nigerian space. So look out for the people sat on this panel and see if you can spot Obasanjo.
Fellow Nigerians, events of the past few years have indicated that.
Okay, so sat to the right of the person making that speech, sat to the right of Muritala Mohammed. That was Obasanjo right there. So let me just play it for a second again so you can spot him.
Fellow Nigerians, events of the past.
The person speaking was
Danjuman is the one sitting on the far left.
No, that was Obasanjo.
No, on the far left. On the
far, So there are two. There are. You are gone now. There are three people
I'm
wearing.
here. I'm here.
No. You muted. There were three people wearing an army uniform. The person speaking is Murtala Mohammed. Sat to his immediate left is Obasanjo.
Yes,
to his immediate,
of course.
to his immediate right is Obasanjo. To his immediate left is Bisala.
No. Unless we are looking at it differently.
Fellow Nigerians, events of the past few years have indicated that despite our great human and material resources, the government has not been able.
Unless we are looking at it differently, you just can't see my cursor, but to his left,
of our people.
that's Obasanjo right there. As the camera zooms in, that's Obasanjo right there.
That is right of Murtala is Obasanjo, left is Bisala. Next to Bisala is Danjuma.
No. Looking at it on your screen, it's to the
I know
left.
how Obasanjo look now. I know that's Obasanjo.
All right. Okay. All right. But
much blood.
all right. So that wasn't really my point. So the person that Obasanjo handed power over to is Murtala Mohammed. That was really where I was leading to. But that was Murtala Mohammed inviting foreigners to leave the country. And very quickly they started to pack Ghanaians into all these cattle herding trucks, all these long trailers that we used to herd cattle from north to south. That was how they packed Ghanaians into that space. And then they had this, is it polythene bag? What was it, polythene or polystyrene or whatever it is? They packed their goods into those Ghana Must Go bags. And then they drove them to the borders of Benin Republic, and then they threw them out of the thing just into and that was how the phrase Ghana Must Go. That was how it was birthed. But Dewale, the floor is yours.
Well, it's yesterday we were talking about the how life was in the era of Murtala Mohammed. That means life was good, right? Economy was booming because importation was the order of the day there. But isn't that even intriguing enough that we are deporting the West African members from our host country as if they were the bane of our woes at that time? As at that time, I don't think ECOWAS was created. Was ECOWAS created? Somebody can fact check me. I don't think so. But then the Organization of African Unity was already in existence. At that time, we thought we were on top of the world, that we have the sky is our limit, and Ghana was just crawling. But look at where we are today. Today, I was watching a video clips on the YouTube. Walmart, this African American and diaspora coming back to Ghana stuff kind of a program. There was a particular lady that spearheads that program. Invited a couple of African Americans, with some programs lined up, and I looked and I watched that show with keen interest. And in my mind, I was thinking that this is where the role that Nigeria is supposed to play if we get our priority right. And I was imagining, can you imagine that a Ghana now becomes the gateway for the African American to connect back to their roots? Nigeria should have been the one occupying that position. But unfortunately, we don't see anything good in tourism. We don't see anything good in, building alternative economic.
There's one Black American that's actually doing the Nigerian. He calls himself Search for Uhuru. He's doing the Nigerian route, but like you said, the Ghanaians actually have it as a government position, as a policy position. I remember they had the year of return not that long ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I think they're still doing it, but COVID kind of messed things up. But I think they're also reviving it. The clip that I watched was recent. And honestly, I almost wept because some of the programs, not that they're extraordinary per se, but it just connects these folks to their roots, and they are willing to pay the price. And no matter how much it costs them, they are willing to pay. You could see through that video.
Can I interject?
Yeah.
No, let me tell you this. It's not only Ghana that is doing that. Liberia is doing it. Sierra Leone is doing it. Even the East Africa country, I'm very sure of Uganda and Kenya. They are doing. In fact, there are a lot of African, not African, the so-called Negroes in Uganda, and a lot of them are investing in Uganda, especially in agricultural business and real estate. I think one of the impediments that we have is the way we portray our country as the citizen of Nigeria. All these things that we are peddling on internet about fraud, we don't say anything good about our country. If one man can remember, there was a day on Kaisora Zoo, and Kaisora was saying that an average engineer in Ghana earns $2,000. He was doing that one deliberately to portray his country that engineering firm, if you want to come to Ghana, this is what you earn. Actually, what he was saying was not true, but he was projecting his country in a good image. But all we can say about our own country is
Kaizo is from Kenya.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I said Kenya. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if we as Nigerians, all we say on internet is about fraud, 419, juju, and everything. We don't project. How many?
Sorry, Simba. That's not actually what puts them off. What puts them off is the violent crimes. Is the Fulani headsmen.
It's not only that. Let me tell you.
They can deal with the fraud, but they cannot deal with losing their lives.
Apart from that, let me tell you one man, even our nature, do you understand what I'm saying? And that's why you see that some other country, they don't like Nigerians. Our combative nature, the way we talk, the way we do our things, not many people can tolerate that, if you want to agree with me.
But that's what they admire about us, though. So, I mean,
they admire it, but they can't tolerate it.
One man, Simba, one of my friends told me that Nigerians, why are you people always shouting? So they are not listening to us. I said, that's true. When we talk, we don't know how to talk like quietly, We always speak at the top of our voice.
Let me tell you this. The other African countries I work with here, especially the Ghanaians, the Kenyans, the Ugandans, Tanzanians, I admire them a lot. Very humble. You can say so many things about them.
You mean very subservient? Are you saying they are very subservient?
Now you sabi that one. Now you sabi. I just love them. I just love them.
Sorry, Simba, but you see the thing is, all these African Americans or all this type of peoples wanting to come to Africa. They want to have a Western experience in Africa. And that is to say, they want to come to a space where people are subservient to them. You know, the Black American that comes to Africa, he wants a white experience. That's what he wants. But he's not going to get that from Nigeria.
You are getting it now. You are getting it now. You are getting it.
One man, I believe you've traveled to other countries before. If the host countries' attitude and their character are not positive and welcoming enough, you won't be spending your money by.
And Nigeria is not positive and welcoming.
No, the Simba was right. We are too aggressive.
I don't agree with that.
Look, I've seen it before. Okay, if you're inviting a foreigner to the country, you just have to be guiding that foreigner 24/7. If not, people will want to take advantage of that person. As you are right now, you can go to Brazil. You don't need anybody to chaperone you. You know what you need to do. But at home, people will pretend as if they're doing you a favor, but then they will be biting you. They want to exploit you. Our nature generally, we are too combative. Simba is right. All those thoughts came to me when I was watching that video today. And I was like, I don't see Nigerians as cool-headed, easygoing like this. I don't see us that way.
So we should be treating African Americans like Onyibo and saying yes, yes. We're saying yes, to African Americans.
Well, these people already have their perception about Africa, as if when the African Americans see Nigerians, they assume all Africans are like us, are like Nigerians. obnoxiously loud and combative in nature. That's what we are. But you see, even though they admire that we are not subservient, we are not passive, but they also know that this could also be this is a problem for us because it's more like an image, and once you have it in your mind, you can't erase it. I watched that video. These people went to the village. You're right about the security, but also the attitude of the host country. Honestly, I believe Nigeria should have been the one, doing those things, hosting people from diaspora, selling the continent. But South African is doing it, like Simba said. The other West Africans are doing it, but we are lagging behind. Even the one that we have in Badagry, the similar to the one in Ghana. It's not even been looked into. The federal government doesn't know. You mentioned earlier, I think it was you, one man, when you referenced the car that Muritala was driving when he was the head of state. That Mercedes Benz is still in the museum in Onika. Let me tell you this thing. There are cobwebs in that what do you call it? Museum. Cobwebs. Even the car itself. Look at the museum. Look at the tomb of the first president in Ghana. Everything was lined up to be enticing and inviting to the foreigners. We don't have such in Nigeria. We don't. We don't even have a functioning museum that you can go to and say, okay, this is good enough. No. So unfortunately, like yesterday, we were talking about they've eaten the Nigeria's future in the 1970s. We're just excreting the waste now, and the video you showed earlier, one man about that woman lamenting about the cost of goods and services. Look, those things are going to be popping here and there, for the next couple of years. Let's be factual. But you see, because one person is lamenting, even yes, the entire country is lamenting, but globally there's an inflation. Somebody raised example of American even raising their interest rate twice in a year, which is uncommon. But you see, here in America they have inflation, but it's not hyperinflation. What we used to buy at $5 is $7 because of the global. Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, carry on perfectly. Carry on.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, we can. Can you hear me?
Hello?
We can hear you.
Hello?
Can anyone hear me?
Hello?
Can the comment section tell me if you can hear me? We can hear you.
Hello?
And we can hear you and your dog.
Hello? Mama.
I
What
can
happened?
hear you.
Hello? No, baby, no.
Diwali, we can hear
Hello?
you. We can hear you.
Oh, okay, good. I think one man is the one
Can
that
you
wants
hear
to
me?
be the
Can you
first.
hear
Okay,
me?
great. So I kind of lost my thoughts. So I'm sorry about
Can you
my
hear me,
child
though,
was
Diwali?
using reciting our numbers. So
Diwali, can you hear
yes,
me? Tell
our
me.
attitude.
Tell me
That
if you,
woman that
Diwali.
was lamenting on that video. Look, we
Oh,
are also living
I
in a
don't think
country
he can
where
hear me.
government is not regulating price, so anybody can wake up tomorrow and charge arbitrary price. I could remember very well in the United States during the COVID, people were buying medical equipment such as mask and gloves, even sanitizers and all that, and they were selling it at the arbitrary price. And people started calling police on them for price gouging, and they were arrested and sent to. I'm sorry. They were sent to jail for selling arbitrarily, and it's against the law. And government can't set price because this is a free market country. But one thing they will do is to try to influence how that can be possible by giving incentives or enticing the manufacturers and all that. And they've tried that so many times. There was a case where the manufacturer of a COVID, no, not COVID, what do they call it? Diabetics medication was invited to the Capitol to and the Senate trying to have a session, and at the end of the day, they try. Oh,
Dewale, can you hear me? Dewale, can you hear me? Hello?
One man we can hear you. One man we can hear you.
Yeah, no. I'm wondering if Dewale can hear me. Because
He's not hearing you.
All right. Okay. Okay. Dewale, carry on. But all right. Dewale, carry on.
Oh boy, this is weird. Can anybody still hear me from?
We can all hear you, but I'm not sure that you can hear me.
Oh my.
Look at this guy. Dewale, after all that long wait. All right. I'm not sure if Dewale can hear me or any of us, so I'm not quite sure how the conversation can go.
I can hear you, woman.
Hey, you can hear me, but Dewale cannot hear me. Dewale, let me phone him. Go out and come back in. It's quite unusual. This is some magic tricks going on there. Yeah, Simba, you have the floor now. It defaults to you. I'm not sure if Patoski is there. I think Patoski said they needed a moment. So Simba, let's hear from you.
Okay. What I want to say about this clip, this Shagari clip that you
Ghana
played to us.
must go. Yes, Ghana must go.
No, if we want to tell ourselves the truth, the only booming period that we have in Nigeria was during Gowon regime, and that was the time of oil boom between 1971 and 1975. ECOWAS was established in 1975, precisely July 28, 1975. So by the time,
hold on. Did you look that up, or you had it in memory?
No, I actually check it. I check it when Adewale raised it.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Because I've heard you do something similar, and I just wondered if you had one of those retentive memories. But carry on.
Okay, so we have that one in place, but as at the time Murtala Mohammed took over the power from Gowon, our economy was almost going down the drain. In fact, that was when we started experiencing austerity in Nigeria, and that was what actually influenced his decision about what we discussed yesterday of importing things to Nigeria, because Nigerians were already crying for hunger. So as at the time when Obasanjo came in, that was when he instituted the Operation Feed the Nation, and he wanted to improve our agricultural output. That was when they also established his own farm in Ota using the government land and money. In fact, some people even termed it Obasanjo Farm Nigeria Limited. But that Operation Feed the Nation, OFN. So what I was saying is that by the time he handed over to Shagari, we are already in an economic mess, and that was actually what influenced the decision of Shagari, because the way the South Africans were feeling that the foreigners are actually taking the jobs of their job, that was the same way Nigerians were feeling that time. That because if you look at most of our secondary school, then I remember in my secondary school, majority of our teachers are Indians and Ghanaians. So what the Nigerian government felt was that chasing the foreigners away will actually open door for Nigerians to take over those jobs. And so that was what actually influenced that decision. And another thing is that if we remember, 1969, Busia in Ghana also did the same thing to Nigerians in Ghana. So some people were not even looking at the economic situation that time. They were even thinking that maybe it's a reprisal attack on the part of Nigeria. So that was why they actually chased the Ghanaian. But it wasn't only the Ghanaian they chased away. The Indians also, that time, they left Nigeria. So that was what happened. Our economy, they came before that time. It was in the early 70s that all these people came to Nigeria. But by the time they were living, our economy was also not in good state. So it wasn't as if it was that time that they came that they immediately left. No, they spent some years in Nigeria. Because I could remember even my father adopted one of them who actually continued his work in Nigeria, and he got a Nigerian citizenship that time.
You know, Simba, the idea of chasing foreigners out of your country, to me, that's always, for so-called economic reasons, it's always a bad idea, to be honest. It's always a bad idea because it doesn't even solve any economic problem that people always cry about, because it's not like those few number of foreigners you have in your country taking their job will solve all your millions of unemployment problems. I don't know why you don't get it. And what they don't understand about foreigners is they are actually good for your society, because they bring something new. They work harder, they're more ambitious, they even, they're not in a comfort zone. So they are actually the best. If I become president of Nigeria, I will start an immigration program where I'll be migrating people from countries like China or some high IQ countries, hardworking people and crazy people into your country, because they will now introduce something new to your population, new way of doing things, new way of. But some countries don't get that, It happened in Uganda now.
Just on what you said, did you say importing or facilitating for the immigration of or the migration of high IQ people into your country? Germany actually did that about 3-4 years ago. Remember when there was a huge crisis in Syria? They just opened their borders and then took about 1 million, because their population is dwindling and they need the workforce. And they took just about 1 million Syrians into Germany at that time, but they vetted them so that it was the ones either with the potential to train into.
That's what America has been doing.
Yeah, so they just handpicked the best 1 million out of Syria. They took it out and took it to Germany.
Exactly, and that would just
and their skin. A lot of people complained that it was a racial sort of a thing, because they didn't let black people in. But yes, so yeah.
That's what America has been doing now, and that's what's been keeping America up. Like, they just migrate people in. People think they take everyone, but it's a lie. America watch you. They have a system. If you are not good enough, they find a way to deport you. They only keep the best of people from other countries. That's what they do. That's what the American immigration is about, and that's what's been keeping the country like literally progressing. Different ideas, different people come with hard work. They are hungry. They don't come here to try to look for government to assist. They just want to go to work, get busy, become successful. And they go to the top schools. I mean, they come in your country, they're not coming to sit down for government to do anything. That's just the nature of foreigners. Even we Nigerians, the way we relax in Nigeria looking for government, we don't do that in other countries. Once we leave Nigeria, we don't come and start like the way Nigerians complain about government and not doing things. It's the same way the black Americans do it here. But we Nigerians, when we come here, we don't join them in doing that, because it's not our country. We just go straight to work and trying to figure out a way. We don't look to American government to come and who's the next president will solve the problem. We don't have. Well, in Nigeria, that's what we do. We just sit around waiting for one super president that will come in and change our lives. So that's why immigration is always a fantastic idea. If I become president of Nigeria, I will start an immigration program. I will create just
it's the cold weather, isn't it, that makes us work harder. When you come into this cold,
one man, there's no way you come to another country and start sitting around waiting for who is the next president to change your life. Who will be the next president of that country?
Now, because the journey that got you there.
Exactly, you didn't come there for that.
And the expectations that you left behind at home as well.
You didn't come there because you land there, it's not your country, so you're not in the comfort zone to start sitting around with the locals there and be talking politics with them. Like the black Americans, they talk about Democrats and Republicans. What did Trump do? What did the Democrats do for black people? But we, the blacks in America from Nigeria, we don't sit around asking what Democrat has done for us, for black people. We just come here. We go straight to work. But back in Nigeria, that's the same way we're talking, just like them. Oh, what's the APC has done, PDP has done, you know, this because that's our comfort zone. But if the black Americans come to Nigeria, they're not going to sit down with Nigeria and be talking about what is the APC doing or PDP. They will go straight to looking for things. They'll be seeing things we don't see. You understand? Once if they migrate to Nigeria, they will be seeing things that we don't see. They're not going to join us in talking about APC, PDP, who's the next president. No, they will be looking for opportunity and looking for ways to, because it's not their comfort zone. Before you know, they'll start seeing those farms, those green land. I'm like, oh, more, there's agricultural potential here. They'll be seeing things we don't see, and they will start engaging. The next thing you know, they'll start progressing. So to me, immigration is the good idea.
I'm not sure that I will take that whole leap with you that immigration is a good idea, but I will leave to you.
If you control it.
Well, yeah. How do you control it, really?
No. You open that door, and you, just like the way Americans and you said the Germans do. You look those that you want, you bring them in. The hierarchy with those you don't need, you reject them. Or those you don't need, you can always deport them now. You can deport useless foreigners now, but you can't deport your own people now. You can't deport useless Nigerians. You can only put them in prison. But a foreigner in your country, you just watch them. You watch the ones that you need. The one you don't need, you just deport them.
All right, brilliant. So the Mighty Mike is here, as you can hear. So as Mighty Mike joins us, your man, one man leaves. Simba still has the floor. Let me acknowledge the super chatters, Tima Jack. So thank you, Tima Jack. It was really nodding in the direction of Kulata, who you know, a lot of people, a lot of these guys, they just surrender too meekly to Kulata, and they let him get away with any and everything he says. But there he is, Kulata, a man of many talents. So this is Ike Ogiame. So look out for what Ike Ogiame is super chatting here. Ike has kindly volunteered to do an intro track for the platform. So he's telling us now that he's perfecting it already. The soundtracks are ready, and then I think he's perfecting the lyrics as well. So look out for that, the debuting then of the new theme song for the platform being put together by the majestic Ike Ogiame. So thank you, Ike. Well, we wait in anticipation before we say thank you. So that's Kulata super chatting to the space. That's Ayo coming in his traditional fashion. He was asking if we were going to have a nostalgic look to the past, which we are doing with the Shagari clip. And that's Ayo again. You know Ayo never does it once, and that's Ayo again still. So here is Prince, not Prince Daddy this time around, but Prince nevertheless, who has been away with us, away from us for a short period, just entering in a grand manner, and there he is again, and there he is again. So thank you for all those. Keep them coming. So under the elegance now, that is the Mighty Mike. So Mike is so Mike, over to you.
Okay, you are leaving. Okay, so no problem. I don't know any of the topic because I didn't even watch. I didn't follow the show.
Just free flow with it. It was free flowing. We were essentially talking about we were talking about Tinubu ordering that policemen be withdrawn from VIPs. So that's the one thing. So all this did you see that clip, Mike? When maybe I should go look for it. When a policeman was carrying plates behind some woman at some Owambe party, and she was picking chicken, put it in the plate, and then so that's what they're using the Nigerian police for now, as essentially.
Was it during government hours or during his own time? Because in America they do it too. We employ police for some private duties too, but it won't be on their state.
Well, it was in full uniform, and
it can be in full uniform. Like the thing is,
a lot of people felt it was a disrespect to that uniform. If anybody can find that clip, send it to me via Instagram so I can show Mike. It was very unedifying. A fully geared up in full regalia police officer carrying a plate, and then the woman. So those thick madams with bleached skin. Owambe and gold and everything, and then she didn't even dignify.
She might even slap himself.
Yeah, she didn't even dignify him with a look, and he was carrying the plate like a house boy. It was just very unedifying.
The way they do it here in the US, you can employ them, but they're only going to do their constitutional duty. You understand? You can't engage them or order them to do anything. They can only be there to do their constitutional duty, police duty. They can't do anything outside of the police, what their job require them, job requirement. So they will be in the police uniform to be a police, not to be anything else. So that's the only way that's what they do in the US. But you can always employ police for your on their time, on their own time. You understand? But not on the government time, or the state time, or whatever city time. That's what they do.
Mike, in Nigeria, they do all those things to get extra coins from their masters. That's what they do. In fact, they can even help you to wash your car.
In the police uniform?
They do all sorts for their masters. They do also. I've seen it before. Even I've seen military. Let me tell you, I have a friend who is a retired military officer. That they attached 2 military men to him. He's retired as a brigadier. The 2 guys, they are just like an errand boys. He sent them to anywhere. They wash his car. They do every house choirs for
the soldiers or the police.
Soldiers. Talk less of police.
Soldier. That one is different. I mean, but I think it depends on the Nigeria don't do things according to law. There's no.
It's not about law. These people, they know they are doing it for gratifications. They are doing it for gratification. It's not as if they ask them to do all those things, but they do all those things to get they just want to impress their master for the master to say, okay, take this for your transport, take this for this. Okay, Oga, please, I have my wife is pregnant and I have this so. Can you help me? Okay, take this. That's what they are doing it for gratification. They are not just doing it as part of their routine work.
All right. So I sent you a few talking points, Mike, but just play it by ear. So let me bail out, hand over to you if you're happy for me to do that.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
All right,
okay,
brilliant.
Mike, as per what you are talking about importing foreigners, if you look at, okay, let's say, for example, countries where we have foreigners, the so-called foreigners, we have them in South Africa, we have them in Zimbabwe, we have them even in Kenya. As the local learned from these people, instead, what we do is to cry.
They cry, exactly.
Look at South Africa, for example. Have they learned from the whites in South Africa who still hold their economy, who's still in charge of their economy? Zimbabwe took away the lands from the white Zimbabweans and handed it over to the black. What came out of it? Were they able to use the land the way the whites are using it? I think there's something that is wrong with our DNA.
You are right. You have a point. But one thing is, we're very intelligent ones among them. We learn something from you. We try to learn. Okay, let me give you an example, right? The way we do, like say you're an entrepreneur in Nigeria, you own a restaurant. In Nigeria, we have one problem with customer service. We suck when it comes to customer service, right? Now, somebody from another country where they get the game of customer service, he comes there, he opens a restaurant. Now he's performing better than you. You as a Nigerian are going to ask yourself, how is this British man, whoever guy, how come all the customers go to him? Next thing, you're trying to watch or get with either study him, spy, and then you as a Nigerian will learn that, there's something they do there. They have good customer service. Then you will learn that. Wait. What I'm saying is,
we go behind and instead of us to look at what are they doing right, what are their additives, what are those things that they are doing that is making people to patronize them. We will not look at that. We always look at a way to bring them down to, so that we don't like competition.
What will happen? Wait. This is what will happen. Listen, this is what will happen. A typical Nigerian or a typical African will probably say, this foreigner is taking my business, is killing my business. They will complain like an idiot. But the thing is, the government, country like America, for example, they protect that foreigner. You understand? That quality foreigner they need, they protect them. So, but unfortunately, country, me as a government will make sure that I will know all these things. I will know that, okay, this is likely to happen, but I will protect that foreigner, right? Now, you as a Nigerian, once you realize that this foreigner is not going anywhere, the government is protecting him, you will Now ask yourself, what's the other way? You either learn from him or you freaking you collapse, your business collapse. So if you're smart or if you're forced to like learn from him, guess what? You've learned something. And then from there you can teach your own people. So that's what we call brain gain. We actually he's called, that's why our society get
Let me give you a practical example. I think Ola is there. There was a time we wanted to break the monopoly of DSTV in Nigeria. And we have this local this thing that he got some right to beam a premiership in Nigeria. It couldn't sustain more than 1 or 2 years.
Who?
The owner of that, I've forgotten the name of the company. If Ola can remind me.
Go TV, right? Not Go TV.
Not Go TV. Go TV is TDSTV. That guy came. I can't remember the year.
I know the one you are talking about. I know the one you're talking about is the name that I am also.
Yes. It couldn't sustain
it was a local own. Yeah, you are right. You're right.
Yeah, two reasons. I mean, for one, it's not everyone that will come and succeed. Two, maybe that government we're not protecting the guy. I'm not sure we have that government that have that sense, or you have the idea.
Mikey, let me give you, for example. Let me give what yesterday we were talking about something similar to this. There was a day I wanted to buy a TV here in Saudi Arabia. I have this driver I used to use, an Indian guy. I have a place where I've already primed my mind that, okay, this is where I'm going. It's very close to my house. You know, this Indian guy convinced me to go to an Indian shop. You understand? He said he will not even go, he's not going to take, that he will take me there, but yeah, I will get a cheaper brand. This is a very good one, that he will not even add to my transportation. You understand? That is the spirit. And because they call it Lulu. Lulu is a very popular supermarket that the Indians own, and they have it in many. In fact, they said it's one of the.
Lululemon.
Lulu, yes. So in fact, they said it's the highest employers of India outside India's subcontinent. You understand? If you see the way they will, anytime you say you want to buy something, they always pull you towards India, so-called India shop.
Well, a lot of it, they have this commission system that they do now. I mean, smart business people, they'll tell you, hey, if you refer somebody to me.
Not do that. That's what I'm saying. We will not do that for ourselves. It's not bad because I don't know. It's a big supermarket. I don't think this one that you are saying, I don't think it's possible because it's not as if it's the one buying it for me. Yes.
You see, one thing is this. You said something the other time. There's something wrong with our DNA, and this is where I normally disagree with.
It's our orientation is the problem. It's not. I don't think it's DNA. It's orientation.
Exactly. When we say orientation, you know, orientation is not what can just come upon us. It's just like parents, for example. Now, if parents will not lead the children right, there's no way the children will know how to fit into the society. So the same way you look at our government, the reason we have government is for us to be organized, to protect us, to guide us, and to do a lot of things. See, if you have a talent and nobody is helping you to, you know, to put you on your toe, to arrange you, to organize you, you may be disorganized. Now, look at the Chinese we are talking about now. The Chinese you are seeing here, it's not only happening in Nigeria. Chinese, you see, they are taking business even from the people in the Western world, just like the Indians. They are taking business away from the Canadians. They are taking business away from Americans. They are taking business away from even from the English people. And why is it so? If you look at the China, they have some kind of sovereign fund that, you know, that these people can tap into, and they go into all those foreign countries and even dominate there. Now, they don't just get to that position, but they've managed to organize themselves in-house before they start looking outside. So, to me, that's where we got it wrong. You know, things were working for us fine, that they were even looking at Nigeria as one of the emerging economy as far back as 60s until some, should I use that word, some bastards, some criminals, that they thought they love Nigeria more than Nigerians. They disrupted our democracy. Because why am I saying it? People could celebrate it that time, but now you can no longer celebrate it. See, even as corrupt as Shagari was,
was even offering us better than what Idi Agbon and Buhari offered us eventually, because those people, between those people, they created a lot of abandoned projects that escalated to loss of job over time. So to me, there's not, see, the only thing we need is we need decades of reorientation, because as even Yoruba will say, I know that there will be version of that proverb in other languages too. When you destroy things, to build it is not that easy, because even to build this, you go through a lot of confusion that even what you know sometimes will now appear.
Ola, let me ask you one question.
Okay, sir.
Prior to Nigerian creation, right? We have all these ethnic nations, right?
Yes.
But it looks like within them they had a orientation, right, system in place. Like, okay, you normally Yoruba you know, those kind of things. We had a
correct,
like, you understand what I mean? Like in every ethnic group, they have the form of way of doing things where they, you know, they have their, naturally they've evolved over time, over decades of, you know, being in that nation, within that nation. So don't you think the creation of Nigeria is like a whole new kind of identity, new way of doing things, new way of reasoning? It's like there's no defined Nigerian way. So it's kind of like, don't you think that kind of create a lot of confusion where people have become these confused people? And it's not in Nigeria, I think it's all Africa. It's like it's just something new. This new way is like if you think about it, when 1960, when the Europeans finally left, just give us a country, and most people were just living their villages, coming into the society, and just most of them don't even know the colonial language, and they have to start learning new ways of doing things. And do you think that situation kind of created this disorientation that we have? You know.
No. You are correct, because normally, I heard Kulata talking about change management the other time. You know, one thing is when you want to change people, you first of all defreeze. You know, you defreeze them. You know,
I
all
heard
their
that
culture,
that theory
everything.
before.
Eh?
One of my professors shared that and that school of thought of the freezing and freezing theory.
Yeah, that's change management.
I think it was change
Oh, you didn't
management.
attend
You're
my
right.
school.
You're right. And there's actually a Nigerian professor, a very nice man. Yeah, I heard that, and it was you know, you have to carry people along for them to embrace the change. Because you don't make them part of that change, they will revolt, they will resist it. So that's a good one.
Exactly. So when you defreeze them, then you after you defreeze them, you now put some kind of impurities by introducing yours. You know, you let them see this thing. You know, they not only encourage you to do things different way. The thing go with incentives. So that incentives is what people will follow. So before you say A, already at Z, they already at Z, and they've already embraced all those incentives. So incentive is what will make people look away from their culture. So and by the time you finish that, you now freeze them back to the point that, okay, they've embraced a new culture now, and that's the way they live, and that is what they will transfer over to the generations coming. So see, as we speak now, even many of us we are talking here now, we've even lost our languages. We can't even talk the way our people will talk. To the extent that I was even making proverb for someone that was supposed to be an elderly person. At least I would say this person will be like at least 5 years older than me. You know, I was talking to him on phone, and he just switched off his phone. He said I was making incantation just for making Yoruba proverb. So the thing is, if you don't know your value, if you don't even know the value of what you're embracing fully, then you become confused. You become like a bat. You are never you are never an animal. You are never a bird. So you are just in the middle, a confused people. So that is the way. That is where we find ourselves now. For us to get our orientation back, for us to get a new orientation, we must have, intentionally, it must be designed. This is where we want to go, and we must have someone that will follow through. That is someone, because if you are changing someone, you have to follow through. You have to, authenticity. You have to make sure that this thing you find where we want to find ourselves in the next 10 years. You keep imposing that thing, you keep instilling, so people will embrace that thing. And
but how do you get it to the people now? Is it shouldn't have to be through schools or things like that?
It has to be through both schools and in the public space too, within the society, because incentives must have to follow.
That means you have to fund public programs, which we don't have.
Yeah,
I don't think we have the means.
Okay. Look at it this way now. You want people to be hardworking, right? You want people to know that hard work comes with reward. You don't just put them in the university and they start roaming around when they finish without getting a job. You create some kind of, so the job you be like incentives now that will change people's orientation, whether you want to work with both the private and the public. So when you are doing all those things, when you are changing people orientation, you want us to be.
But the process of changing is the issue here now. The process of changing people, millions of people. How do you do that?
No, the government program can change you. Like, okay, let me tell you something. When people are criticizing, because like I keep saying, Tinubu might end up to be the best we've got since 1999, at least since 1999, if not from 1979. How do I mean? You see what this guy is bringing to us over time is going to create some kind of economic liberation, but people I understand that people are hungry, so I don't want to be insensitive, but then people should understand that you can only work with what you have. Like I said the other time, my only concern is that our poverty-stricken our legislator that love large life, even though the people from the constituency are suffering. Those are the people creating some kind of headache we are facing now. Because if those guys are prudent enough and they are sensitive enough, I think they should say, okay, we just want to cut down on our lifestyle for people to know that we are serious. Other than that, you see many things that this guy is bringing in. I'm going to give you a credit system. That a credit system, you don't need to start thinking of when you are going to save 20 million before you build the house. No, you build your house and you start paying. Okay, if you are paying rent where you are now, what difference does it make when you get mortgage and you start paying your mortgage just like you are paying house rent? Just so you can some kind of incentives that over time you have no reason to go and steal. Even we know that some people will see the jaguda, irrespective of what you do, but that one we still diffuse on people's mind. We know we defreeze their mind, we change the orientation, and that is kind of orientation you are going to pass across to the people. Now, people that cannot go to school, I see people where they should not give what do we call it, a student loan. Abba, all those things, look beyond that. They will not pay back. The thing is this: is going to make money available even to fund education on its own. Even if you like, you can go to private school, you can go to university. But the thing is, all those things will create job for people that will still tap into the credit system. At the end of the day, where the more credit people are able to access, corruption is supposed, with respect to what we have now, is supposed to reduce. Are there going to be a lot of bad debt? For sure. There will be more than enough bad debt. It's happening everywhere. Student government here and there write off student loan. People with consumer credit, they declare bankrupt they file for bankruptcy. That when they cannot pay, the only thing that some of them will not be able to access that money they get, but it's still a good thing. So you need all these incentives. All those Chinese, all those Indians, they have those incentives. That's why they're here. I was making an example sometimes ago. You see, people in Canada, they are still looking for a job. People will think that this thing only happen in Nigeria. No. When you see people that are in IT, they are looking for a job. And all these Indians you see, they keep making cases to bring people in to this place every year. Someone that just graduated 2 years ago, there's a way they will present it into the government as if there's nobody on ground that can do the job. And they bring people in. Why do you think they can? When they create a business in your country, where are they getting that money? They will access some kind of cheap loan from where they are coming from, and they will just buy some business and establish. And all they can see, I don't know who understands the business. I have to bring my general manager from India. Bam, he said. I have to bring my operation manager from there. Bam, he said. So those are the things. That is why they look like they are better than us. It's not that they are better than us, but they have the government policies that is supporting whatever they are doing. Look, we black people, don't let me deceive you. I work in an environment. I was telling one of my senior colleagues what I do for an organization there. We met those Indians there. I did that thing between July and August this year. That these guys, they could not meet the timeline, but in an attempt for me to even send myself, I helped them to speed the process up. And we have all these Indians, all these people that we think they are smarter than us there. They are not smarter than us. It's only that nobody to organize us and harness us. So you keep wondering how come Nigerians are doing very well when they find themselves in Canada or America. Why are they doing very well? Does that mean that that DNA suddenly change when we are here? No, it's just because of that organization. There's nothing wrong with us. We are very intelligent set of people. It's only that our environment makes us look like we are serious people. So then, if we can get to a situation where we can have the best of us in power, that we don't find the like of Dino Melaye, I don't find the like of Yaya Bello in power, then we start getting things right. Ask yourself, why were we better when Awolowo was our premier? How come we are better? So how come we are no longer okay when we now have rogues with us? So to me, there's nothing wrong with us. The only thing that is wrong with us is that we do not get our leadership right. So that's just my point.
We were better because the population wasn't this much. Two, the governance wasn't this attractive at that time. It was only for the elite, those who realized, those people who had gone out of the country, who have seen democracy flourishing, that the other countries are the ones that were in the government at that time. So that was the reason why Obafemi Awolowo was successful to some extent.
Most Nigeria were still living in their villages and they didn't even know what the concept of Nigeria.
So
they're still doing
they
their
see
traditional
Awolowo
way
as
of life, farming and stuff.
God then. So now everybody, even your own senator, you know where he lives and all that. So that's why he was successful to some extent. I'm not diminishing his achievement at that time. I'm not diminishing it, but I mean, you can't compare the Western regions to a state. Even a state now, the resources that they control now is more than what he controlled then. But then the development wasn't into the entire Western region too. It was concentrated in Ibadan mostly. Lagos wasn't part of it, so Ibadan was developed. The other part of the Western region wasn't that nothing to write home about.
Adewale, I can easily counter what you're saying. You see, one thing is this: our population is not our problem. Even though, in as much as I can say that, okay, we can do better regarding our population. Look at it this way: where are those granite pyramids? Where are those textile industry in the north? Where are the butter? Where are the hide and skin industry? Butter. Where are the fashionable farm that we have? Dairy farm. Where are those Nigerite? Where are those Dunlop? Where are those factory we used to have then? Where are those Ovaltine that we used to? So the thing is, when you look at it, it's not really our population. It's not really our population that is the problem. The fact that we do not harness the population, that we have rogues in power. Okay, is it our population, for example, that went to Fashola farm and killed the cow they were using to breed cattle? You understand? To breed cattle. Then is it a population that killed them, or I don't want to curse today again, because anytime I remember this, I want to curse for this military administrator. That they went and you took that bull and you killed it for just weekend, just to celebrate. The cattle that the government got for several thousand of pounds, naira, and one rogue, one stupid, what? If I say it shall not be well with their generation, I think it's not too much. It's not too much for my mouth.
But Ola,
These stupid people, they went and killed that thing. They destroy everything around our economy. It's not the population, because see, Adewale,
but you also
our
agree with me
population
that
is supposed to be our assets, not the otherwise. So, okay, the population is what the Chinese people, the American people, or the Western people, is what they saw in China, is what they saw in India, that they took production to those places. How come they are not seeing that kind of a population as an asset for them to get cheap labor to survive? So the thing is, we have evidences everywhere that the population is not the problem, but when you deindustrialize yourself because of your greed and you start reporting, that's why when they are saying the other time that what we were celebrating about Murtala Mohammed, it's so easy to say, oh, people were enjoying that time. That was why I was trying to shift. It's not enjoyment. Those time was even in the normally, people were supposed to be weeping for Nigeria, because that time, instead of importing, even if we were importing those food, we were supposed to be developing our agricultural sector. In the 60s, we were feeding ourselves. How come that what we are now celebrating in this thing is that we were importing cow, we were importing meat, we were Abba? When our factory is there, that is where the problem started. So to me, our population today, if you use, we are, as a matter of fact, we are supposed to be using the population to be competing with. In fact, now the Chinese now, they are not supposed to be becoming more expensive for the global production. It's supposed to be a area like Nigeria now, because I was saying something like a joke here that the application that can develop here, let's say web-driven application, web application now that I will develop for you 5,000. As I'm competing with someone of fiber, for example, someone in Nigeria will say, oh, don't worry, I will do this thing for you for $200, $300. What's that telling you? It simply means that the cost of labor in Nigeria is supposed to be cheaper for the global environment. So if someone can take that job away from me from Nigeria for $300, it simply means that people are supposed to be going to Nigeria for their production. So that population is supposed to be an asset, not supposed to be a liability. But what are we now giving our population now? We are giving them religion without food. So when there's no food, we will be able to promote fanaticism. You understand? That's where the problem is. But if we give these people education, we give them job, see, hardly will you find anybody that will taste life. Even those people that you are indoctrinating with all those strong things. Once those people taste life, they will push their religious leaders aside and say, get out. Those people that want to enjoy that are telling you that you are going to have 77 veg. I don't even know where they get that doctrine, for example. Nigeria leaders, if not because of indoctrination and hunger, naturally that even in Nigeria we are here now. Even those people, they won't even allow you to have access to that their 77 veg. So they want to send you to go and meet your 77 veg. So people will start risking. But when people are hungry, the person that are giving them small food are the one indoctrinating them. They will listen because that food is what they want. But if the government take that thing away from those people, you feed these people. Don't forget that up in our primary school too, we were still getting there. Sometimes we were still getting like free food. Sometimes we were getting free notebook, free exercise book, free textbook. So all those things are no longer there today. We can't see our carpenter or tailor and to say, yeah, why should Bangladesh be doing fabric more than us? When even up to 1985, I was reading a research. It was unbelievable to me, but someone said me that sadly it was the truth that up to 1985 we were ahead of China in terms of textile, and truly that time, I attended school that we wear white. So we say, oh, this is Chinese white and this is Nigerian textile. That they will pick that Nigerian textile ahead of that of that Chinese textile that time white. Was telling you how people value our local content that time. What happened when this? Oh my goodness! I feel if they say I get good day for share tonight, I'm supposed to be cursing the family of the people that brought us to our feet. When these people like we see be giving you idea from Mina, from a stop a mountain, whatever, or the Mina, we'll be telling you they will tell you.
Ola, let me ask you one question. This is very important. And the moment you said this, I've always been trying to wonder and ask Nigerians this question. Because you just say something like that, you're supposed to be cursing the family of these people that did you this, right? Okay, now I have a question. Nigerians, when they're angry at somebody, right? Maybe somebody did something wrong, and they will start laying generational curse. And my question is, so that grandchild of that person that you just curse, let's say the curse actually will catch them, it will destroy them. What are you achieving? And what's the point of doing that? I mean, like that grandchild that's unborn, when it comes to the world, it's already carrying a curse. I mean, does that make sense? Like when Nigerians do that a lot, they start saying, that person's generation. Why don't you focus on the individual and swear for the individual? Why does it have to be? Why do Nigerians do that? Does it make them?
In as much as I would have loved to agree with you, in anger sometimes you can do this because a person like me believe that there's no way you can. Nobody they teach partridge of offspring how to steal. Yoruba say kò séèyàn tó ń fọ̀nà olè ọmọ àparò. A natural àparò born in the farm, we know how to steal. A normal lion born in the wild, we know how to destroy other animals.
So the point you're making is that those people that are still in their generation will also be thieves. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
What they learn from their generation, we need serious orientation. We need to be born again before they can change from what people are doing, because they are all those things directly.
So hold on. Let's not do too much dragging. Let's try to have conversation. So are you saying everybody that does something bad, everyone in this world that is doing something bad, their children are also doing something bad?
Not everybody totally, but
okay. So that defeats your argument. So it's
no, that doesn't defeat my argument, but they are likely to. Okay, look at it this way.
Okay, they are likely, but the point I'm making is,
Mike, look at it this way. Most of us that were Christians,
I agree with you that someone is likely to do something their parent copy bad habit from parents and things or their family. I get that. There's no argument about that, but it's not a certainty. It's just a probability. So now, does it wait now? Mostly.
Yeah.
Okay, let's agree that mostly. But the fact that there's a chance that there will be that child or grandchild, great grandchild, that will be born that will not be like that. The fact that that possibility exists. So why lay curse on that child anyway?
Well, that's your opinion. That's my opinion anyway. But the way I see it is this.
Opinion.
Mike, yesterday I made a statement. I said, if Bola Tinubu failed to turn the tide,
Baba, speak up, Soros, okay.
Can you guys hear me? I'm using
yeah, we can hear you now.
Panda headphone. Since Chrome is acting up these days. So I said, if Tinubu failed to change the fortune of Nigeria and turn it around, and if he failed to do that, that even his generations unborn will suffer as well. So that prayer, I call it prayer, not the curse. I said it from the point of, reasonable mindset, because I don't expect Tinubu, for what he himself have seen in the land, decided, okay, you know what, I'm going to live this, knowing fully well that his children and children's children are going to be enjoying, because that man, for the fact that he had occupied public position for almost 16 years, if he do 4 more years to this now, that will be how many years now? 16 or 12. So there's no way you can tell me that his son will not benefit from that position that is occupying as a president, and him occupying that position also failed to make use of that position to better the life of people. That's why I made that statement, so that it's justifiable, because to me, it's a statement that is warranted if he does.
No, there's a difference between saying that you want children to reap the destruction that their father create, the handwork of their fathers or something. So that way, I understand that. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, someone offends you, and you are not saying, hey, this thing, someone offend you. Now, you want to curse the person, right? Because he offend you, not because he took from you or he destroy your life, or he just say he's just angry at someone. Now you begin to swear for the generation unborn of that person. I don't understand that.
I don't do that, but
that's what Nigerians do every day. And I begin to ask myself, maybe that's the root of our problem. Maybe a lot of things we are dealing with is as a result of curses that people before we were born, they've been laying on.
My farabale.
Africa is like
you
that.
See one thing is this. You see one thing. Let me just tell you. Even though in my anger, I may say anything, right? But Yoruba says something like, "Pay any to ba shinka epe."
Okay, so that let's say that Baba Shenko Ekpe, that person individual Shenko Ekpe. So do you still believe that grandchild?
So Mike, we want
is it good that Ekpe should catch that grandchild?
So you say that Ekpe should stop on the head of the person that committed that offense, right?
Simple as that.
Okay. The question,
that's what I'm saying. It's the same as crime. People that commit crime on a daily basis. You punish the individual. You don't go and pick their children and punish them.
And but even in the Bible, it is stated in the Bible,
I'm gonna forget Bible, man. No. We understand. Okay, we understand when someone uses his own hand. Wait, guys, wait. We all know it's natural that Simba, as it is, so if you don't work hard, your children will not inherit two good things. If you work very hard, you achieve a lot. Your children will enjoy it. We get that. It's something to do with your own hand and things like that. But one it mean
so if you can inherit a good thing for your father, I don't want to inherit a bad one.
No. What I'm saying is wait. There's a difference between somebody using his own hand to destroy his own generation. It's another thing that someone else is using. Is someone else going to destroy that man's generation because you have issue with the man? It's not good. That's what I'm saying.
The person that maybe somebody is due to somebody's negligence or somebody's deliberate act loses a child. Are you saying that person should not rain curses on him and the children?
No, it's no. You should not. I will never grab that. I will never grab that innocent.
I will not do that. But
Mike, and you guys are not seeing the big picture, the bigger picture here. You're not seeing the bigger picture.
It's a control tools.
Well, now that's not the argument. We get it. That's not what we are saying. We are not saying whether it's real or not. But we are saying let's assume. Wait now. Let's assume it is real. Let's just assume that Ekpe, like every Ekpe is real. You always work. Let's assume. Let's put the argument based on that. So now I'm saying, does it make sense? Because the big picture you guys are not looking at this.
Yoruba said,
but Nisuru now. Yeah? Nisuru, wait.
Okay.
Nisuru, what I'm trying to say is this. A society, right? It takes the people of that society to build that society. Now, you belong to a society. The children of that person will be part of that society. Now, if that person's child is gifted, that gift will be for the best interest will be best used for that society. Now, let's say that person you are cursing and that grandchild will be born with special gifts, special talents, where you can turn society around. Now if you turn that society around, your children will be of that person's child generation will enjoy from that gift. Now you say because that father offends you, now you don't swear for him. Now you don't. That's why we swear for him. I don't destroying potential, destroying talent, destroy everything. So now who really suffers? Is it just that individual or the whole society?
Okay, Mike, we are too spiritual about this.
No, let's not move the goalpost. Let's just stick to all the hypothetical argument. Let's stick to it.
Yeah, well,
Don't try to. I don't like when Nigerians do this. Run away from something.
See, let me tell you one thing. Yoruba said, "Enito shinkan epe."
We know that. That's not the argument here. Let's stick to what we are saying. If you don't want to discuss it, then don't discuss it. Don't try to move away from it. We know. I'm just trying to make sense out of things we do. Stop trying to. I don't like when Nigerians divert and don't run away. That's why our mentality doesn't change. We'll continue to do some things that don't make sense because we don't want to address it. Let's try to make sense out of what I'm talking about. Don't try to run away from it.
Mike, wait now. If you are seeking Ola's opinion on this, his opinion is going to be different from every other person on this platform.
Exactly.
He also said that he doesn't do that. But the thing is this:
no one is making accusation here.
Hey, but you are talking about just a small percentage.
My question: I'm saying, why do Nigerians do that? It's common. It's common.
No, you can't control how people feel and what they say or what they do.
I'm not trying to control here. I'm trying to make sense here. What are you guys doing this now?
Mike, listen now. Listen. You can't get answer from us because what we offer.
If you don't have an answer, then don't give me an answer. You don't need to start telling me not to.
Why are you asking us then? Why are you asking a lot then?
Say you don't have an answer and let's move on. It's not like you start creating from here.
Whichever answer it gives you, you will never be satisfied. So why did you ask in the first place?
What did I ask? I don't know if you have the answer. I just ask, hey, why this? If you don't have the answer, don't try to tell me nothing.
People place curses on the people, on their families, on their generation, because that is what they feel at that moment. It's emotion.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Well, to you it's terrible, but like I said,
to you it's not terrible.
No, I don't do that. But I'm
not saying you do it. I'm saying those that do it. Does it make sense?
I'm not in the position to judge people.
What do you mean you're not in a position to judge what makes sense or what doesn't make? Are you kidding me?
Wait, are you saying now? Are you saying it's affecting us? I never believe that.
I don't know. Yeah, I know some it does.
Adewale, sorry, Mike.
A small percentage of lineage.
Let me hear from Simba, Gary. Simba, what do you think about the question I asked? These two here, they are feeling guilty. That's why they don't want to discuss it.
Mike is doing research on this.
That's their habits. That's why they are feeling guilty. They want to run from
it. I was just expressing my pain, how these people destroy us. You understand? I feel like if I start cursing them now and I don't do this and I can't, you understand? That's exactly what I was saying. You understand? So the thing is, we were okay before some people decided to use their greed to destroy us. You understand? We were leading China in some things. We were one of the fastest growing economy until what.
Okay, that's fine. Simba, let me hear what Simba's opinion is. Simba, what do you think about it?
Simba, Afa doesn't curse.
This one, Afa.
Simba, what do you think about the generational curse that Nigerians always throw at each other? What do you think about this?
I think it's existence. People believe in it. In fact, if you do something, instead of them to place curse on you, they place that curse on your children and your generation. That's what they do. They want.
Does it make sense at all?
I think that's our nature, and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Okay, let's say, but there's some things about our nature that does not make sense, and I think it's high time we start to address it. This is what I think. There are some things we do, like there are certain behavior, so many things that we do that is just what we do. We're learning from parents, we're learning. It's just our society. But those things, if we begin to analyze it and look at it, they don't make sense. But then when I'm trying to talk to people, okay, there are some things we do in our life that doesn't make sense. How about we address it and maybe perhaps we can just dump it? But people will just say, I want to just leave it now. It's just where we are. But if it's not helping you, at one point you have to address it and say, maybe we just need to stop this.
Simba, when you are
no, Allah, don't do this, man. Don't do this. I'm trying to have a conversation that just make sense out of it. If you don't, some people may educate some people watching or something. But to me, Simba is more Simba. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like, Does
No,
it
I
make?
know, I know. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Okay,
But at
okay,
the
that's what I
same
want to
time,
hear.
it doesn't make sense. But at the same time, that we can't change. You can't change it.
You can change it. There's nothing I can't change.
You can't change people. They feel what they
You
feel.
can. I'm not saying you can change people. You after. Well, it's good
Mike,
to
let me give you.
You can
Let me
change
give you. Let me
mentality.
give you.
What do you mean you can't change mentality?
Mike, let me tell you this. Even with the advent of all this internet and social media, it's even making our situation worse. Yesterday, I saw a doctor discussing one guy who came on social media. They are sharing the video on an elite platform, and they were speaking and commending the guy. This guy finished from Samuel Ajayi Crowther University. He said he finished about 30 years ago. I don't know whether that university has started even graduating people 30 years ago. So he came with his NYSC certificate, his university degree certificate, and everything. And he said that for the last 13 years that he has been looking for a job, all the job that he has been getting, nobody asked him for his certificate. That even to make it worse, that one of his primary school mates was even the one that employed him. You understand? So, and the guy bumped the so-called certificate, which I don't believe it is true. But instead of the people to castigate that idea, first of all, your parents wasted that money on you to go to a private university. You came out 13 years ago, you say you are still looking for a job, that people are employing you, they don't ask for your certificate. And the only thing you can do is to come on social media that you are going. What are you trying to portray to the society? You don't see that you yourself are a failure for not even be able to think outside the box to do something for yourself for 13 years. And the only thing is that, what are you selling to the public that they should not go to school, or all of them should come out and be burning their certificate, the way they'll be then sharing their international passport the other time. You understand? So we have a lot of things, our orientation is so bad that I don't think there's anything that anybody can do to it. It's bastardized. I'm very sorry to say it.
No, Simba. Look at what the implication of what we are seeing now before this thing degenerated to religious or whatever. Look at it this way. Someone look at the bull they were using to breed at Fashola Farm and just slaughter it just for one weekend enjoyment. What happened? You didn't even destroy that business alone. You destroyed livelihood. Some people were supposed to be educated because their parents were working there and were sponsoring them. Today, they were nowhere to be found again, just because someone turned their destiny around. What are we talking about here? You understand? Some people destroy our textile industry. And now...
maybe their father offended the guy now. That's why he did it. So.
Waiting now. Those people now are now Boko Haram. You understand? They are now bandits. You know, so these are the things we are talking about. And am I supposed to be praying for destroyers? You understand? Even there are some prayers that you say you pray against the enemy, sometimes that is caused just because it's not as crude as we want to say, oh, Yoruba are cursing. Like I said, it's not only Yoruba, everyone curses. Let me just tell you.
I don't know when anybody says only Yoruba now.
No, not you.
Did anybody say it's only Yoruba now?
No, I'm looking from the forum, from the comment section, not you. I'm not accusing you, Mike. I'm addressing Midi. I'm addressing Midi and AB. You see that thing? You don't know how annoying this thing is. When I was growing up, we used to have Malu, they call Enila, all those big ones. That all these Fulani cattle we are talking about today, they will just be like a quarter of those Enila there. That will be so big. That we're doing very well. And some set of people.
But the thing is, I've been annoyed to a very high degree. Well, it just never occurred to me that my annoyance, I take it out on someone that has nothing to do with it. It just never occurred to me. It never occurred to me. I've seen somebody, I literally seen someone that literally did something so painful to me. And when I saw that person's child, I was greeting the child, I was smiling with the child. Because it just never occurred to me to be angry at that person's child. It just never occurred to me. Wait, listen. It was someone Even in my family, I have a family member that literally I don't like. Whenever I see that person's kid, I always hug them. Because it just never occurred to me to be angry at the kids. Because it dawned to me that, okay, I'm mad at you because your father or your mother is, I don't like them. I don't know. So that's why it never makes sense to me when people do it.
Let me tell you, I made my analogy. Some of us that we are Christian because our parents are Christian. They pass what they know to us. The children of those
it's evil, man. I always find it very evil. Very evil.
Mike, wait. You are just taking this thing out of the normal thing we are talking about. The thing I'm talking to you is this. We are Christian because our parents are Christian. We are Muslim because our parents are Muslim. Some people are Babalawo because their parents are Babalawo because that's what they inherited. The evil people that you see, their children will inherit the evil from them. What are you talking about? I try to tell you.
Guess what? My parents are Christians. Guess what I am? A Babalawo.
How many? You are an outlier. How many?
So, let me digress, guys. I think the comment section tonight, they are savages, man. They be
I'm enjoying
I just
them.
went back to start reading.
I'm enjoying them.
They said, Mike, they call you Agbero. They said, I think I like to have conversation with myself. They said Simba bought his own mic from Chinese. This guy has something.
Of course, now the comment section is the life of the people.
Oh my goodness, they are savages.
We hit you down. So
I was just reading them now. I was like, I can't ever. I just laughing. I'm sorry, I digress a little bit.
So Mike, what we are saying is this: even let's assume we don't even cause. Let's forget about cause now. Let's take things out. It's a natural occurrence that we have some outliers. We have some people that will never behave like their parents. But when you look at the law of distribution, most people are likely to behave like their parents. Most people. Even if they are refined, they will still take some trait from their parents. If only someone that's in parent that maybe saying as still is they steal, somehow, if it's not well educated in the society to say, this only this thing, or that same child is likely to be a thief too. You understand? So this thing is this Yoruba. That's why I respect Yoruba. Every culture, everything that you see Sunday, you will see.
Actually, statistics suggest the other way. Most children of criminals usually turn out right. I mean, statistics suggest the other way. I'm telling you.
I hear you. I don't know the extreme you are going to. That's why I'm telling you that look at it this way. Even start from the simple thing. If the children from the Muslim family are likely to be Muslim, the one from the traditional family, more often than not, will likely to be traditionalist.
Yeah, I mean, we get that, man, but that has nothing to do with the person's personality.
Wait.
Personality is different from. It's like, listen, what you are saying doesn't make sense because it's like saying a child that grew up in a house where they are speaking Yoruba will likely speak Yoruba. Of course, you're going to speak Yoruba now. What the hell are you talking about? But does it mean a child grown up in a house with the father's one personality is going to have the same personality as the father? No, that's a lie.
How many
people are born with their own personality.
Wait, Mike. Even they born you with your personality, you still have some.
Why if Mike is talking like that? Why do you have parental care? Why if you don't see that the parents have influence on their children, then why do you now have any parents?
I wonder.
What did you say? I said,
what do we?
Even Mike, as you speak
I didn't hear him now. Let me hear what he said.
I said, so you want to negate the influence of parents on children? Is that what you're saying?
The influence, of course, I agree. Like I said, if the language speaking in the house, you're going to pick the language, of course. It's the same thing. They influence you, but your personality, you are born with it.
No, you don't born with personality. You are not born with personality. It's only if you have the parents have a way of molding you. Most of the time, you'll be a reflection of your parental.
My brother, if you are
and the environment.
If you are introvert, yes. If you are an introvert, I don't care.
Don't talk about outliers. We are talking about outliers.
No, this is not a matter of outlier. No.
Majority. We are talking about what happened to the majority.
No, I don't care about majority or anything. There's a deal. Wait
How
now.
many
Let's
people
make sense of what we
don't
are
know
saying
how
now.
to shakara?
Olakuda now. Wait. If you are born as a very quiet kid, I don't care your parents trying to influence you to become a loud kid. You're not going to be loud. You are born quiet. You are born
You are still
introvert.
talking of an outlier.
It's not an
Now,
outlier. I say
okay.
no. This is not even an outlier. You can't when you are born with certain thing. There's nothing parent can do to make you the other way.
Mike, did you do statistics? Let me ask
Dude,
you. No, I'm just asking. No.
Are you kidding me? Statistic. What are you talking about? Dude, if you are a born introvert, you are speaking on a different. You guys are keep saying, "Oh, so religion." We are speaking on two different terms. In terms of your personality, no. But in terms of saying ideologies, religion, all those things, yes.
Even that introvert we are talking about, you have to look.
I think so. The environment changed you to be those things you mentioned.
No.
Myself as an extrovert when I was young as a kid, and growing up, I became close to introvert, kind of like keep to myself. So I don't think you are born with it. I think you are something that you vibe and just grow into it and becomes who you are.
Exactly.
I don't think you are born with it because I was very young.
I will tell Mike something now. You see, while growing up in the village, don't do this, people will be looking at you. All those people, they have people power. They will do that. Even you want to go and study something, you will now be keeping your book inside your belly because you are going to study, so that people will not use their magical their juju power to change your brain. You start keeping things to yourself. And you come to this environment, you look at it, if you are an introvert, you keep something to yourself, you go just super because nobody will care for you. So you have to talk to the people. So your environment will change you to do some things. You are a function, your behavior is a function of your environment. That was why I'm asking you. You can't give back to someone in Ajegunle that we don't know how to shakara, but you give back to someone around with Momushi. See, in most cases, even the one that is pretending to even be a lack of weight, then we still get some kind of small weary inside him when they get to that point. So you are a function of your environment, no matter how you want to say it. Right. That's what we call adaptation for survival in biology.
And that is why a kid that is born take the culture of the environment that he or she is born into. Another child born the same time in Nigeria will speak like Nigeria, while the one born here will speak like. So it's the adaptation of the environment that they are growing up, they were born into, that shaped who they are. Not that you are born with something. Everything you're doing now is already you are learning it, you are developing it. My little kid.
So I can't kids from different generations tend to act different, and also. Don't forget, children that read books. Trust me. And this generation, this information, children learn more from the internet than they learn from their parents. You know that, right? They learn more from the internet than they learn from their parents.
Let me give you one example. My little child that was disturbing me earlier on the show, not quite long ago before she went to bed. See, every now and then, when me and our mom trying to do something, and we will tell her, no, wait. You know how we Nigerian talk now. Wait. We just said it, without even thinking about it. Guess what this child will now do? She will be repeating that wait. And whenever we try to give her a shower, trying to do something, she will be telling you, wait. No, stop. Because we do all those things. And she's learning it, and it's becoming part of her personality. All right. So kid brings some traits.
No, it's not personal. It's more of a part of our habits.
No, Mikey. It's not. In fact, we have passive and we have conscious one. Even your manner, the way you carry yourself as a father or as a parent, your children learn from you passively. It's not even something with instruction. You understand? If you're a good father, you discover that your children will take you like their mentor.
But do you also agree that people unlearn things as they get educated, right?
That's what will be.
So education also change you, right? You unlearn things. Okay, you pick things from your environment, but then when you become maybe you start reading books and you get more exposed and things like that, you begin to realize that I can act better. Actually, there's a better way to do this. There's a better way to do things like this. As you get educated, more educated, you change. You change the habits.
What
You
we
can
are
agree with
talking
that.
about is about values. It's about values
Yeah, it's the
and
same thing. You go to school, you
orientation.
begin. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You learn things, and you also unlearn things when you start to know better. You begin to
That is
unlearn
that
it.
you are talking about. That is when you even have the opportunity of getting that education. If you are born of a armed robber, he did not even send you to school. Where will you even get the education to say you want to unlearn something?
You pick up books now. I don't know why you people believe that the only place you get educated is school.
Mike, okay, Mike, let me tell you something.
People, do you know that? Do you know that just being online alone, you are getting educated?
Mike,
do you know picking up books, you are getting educated? I don't know why you guys believe that you have to go to institution to become educated.
Why do you think a professor of microbiology will still be religious, despite learning about microorganisms? You learn about everything, the life start as a single cell, all those stuff. They will talk of theory of evolution, all those stuff. And yet, we are talking of a professor of microbiology, or let's say professor in the biological sciences, but is still as much as religious as someone that does not really understand anything about biology.
But the day you discover that the religion is bullshit, that's the day it's going to dump it.
No, okay, look, are you saying learning enough about microbiology, how life started, and what life we go back to? Are you saying that one is not enough? Because it's feed already.
No.
See,
material science does not explain.
Let me tell you one thing.
Spiritual science. Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Now, a scientist that still believe that science teaches you that there's no life. Some will tell you that no life. It's only of a recent that the
scientists can only explain material science. You understand? It's material science now.
You are contradicting yourself. You say education.
No, you can't say because you went to school, you learn material science. Now you're so smart. You can explain spiritual science. Come on now.
See, there is a way you learn biology to the point that some people will start doubting the existence of God. You understand? And I'm still telling you.
You can doubt, but you can't. But the biology can never explain it.
Waiting now. Some people will still learn to that level, but they will still get to the level that say, no, there is God. A person like me now.
Yeah, because you're not fully convinced through the biology, study of biology.
A person like me now, you can't tell me there's no God. If you say that one to 2 billion.
Exactly, because no one can prove to you that there is no God. Nobody can prove it. Nobody can prove that there is no God.
I'm just giving an example.
Exactly, because it can't be proven.
So that is what he said.
It's like there's a house. You and I never went inside the house. No one can prove whether someone is there or not. We can only speculate. Some people half of the world will say, no, there's no one in the house. The other half will say, well, there's someone in the house. So no one can prove whether there's someone in the house or not until you get inside the house. So if we are saying on the afterlife whether there's God or not, no one can prove it. No one can prove whether there is or not. So some people will choose like, hey, let me accept that there is. Some will say, hey, let me accept that there is none. So you can't tell me that through biology, studying biology, you can figure that out. No way.
How do you know there's somebody that can prove it, Mike?
You can't prove it, man.
Wait now, Mike.
You can only prove it after you die, after you die.
How come some people can see what will happen tomorrow and they will tell you today and will see happen tomorrow? How come they see that?
Well, that has nothing to do with whether there's God or not.
No, wait, I'm just giving you an example. If that kind of person is telling you that there is God, though, okay, look, he say, okay, Mike, by tomorrow, someone will come and give you $1 million. You become $1 million richer tomorrow. And all of a sudden, you woke up to and truly someone gave you $1 million. And the person is telling you there is God. Someone is telling you
that doesn't prove anything, man. It could be coincidence, it could be just instincts, it could be. Come on, man. What are you talking about, man?
You're supposed to be authentic, Baba.
You are one of the that fall for pastor. One pastor can say, well, pastor threw a bunch of money in the water. The one that stick, he'll tell you, look, I said it. Look, that's a proof that can do miracle, right? Yeah, you guys start giving them money, you know. Yeah, come on, man. It's obsessed.
See, Mike, the thing I'm telling you is this: someone is a spiritualist. It tells you something constantly, and that thing occurs constantly. And the person is now telling you because you know that okay, you don't have an idea of how it sees all those things and comes to pass. And it's telling you that okay, this is my strength. I believe in God, and God is the one showing.
Okay, good.
And everything is doing. Wait now, and everything is doing in the name of God is coming to pass. What evidence do you need again?
Okay.
So
I can't believe you're talking like this. Wait. I keep on passing my exam. I tell you that it's Dewale that's giving me the answer. Where I keep on getting answer to something. I say it's Dewale. I keep giving me the answer. It doesn't prove that whether it's true that it's Dewale is giving me the answer until you actually wait. It doesn't. I may be lying to you that it's Dewale is giving me the answer. I may be lying. It could be maybe Simba that's giving me the answer, but I may be telling you, oh, it's Dewale is giving me the answer. It doesn't, because I say it's Dewale is giving me the answer, it doesn't prove it.
So okay, if someone give you malaria drug and the thing keep working, give you another drug, it's work. I say, okay, this is a chemical reaction that leads to that one. So the person could be lying too. Because these people it's just like a mystery to you.
No.
Now, so people in avionics now, for example, they know what to do to aircraft, that aircraft fly for several hours without any problem. And those people are telling you what you don't know because they are experts in that field. You have to believe them. But how can someone be seeing the spirit around me now? How can someone be telling me what will happen tomorrow? It happened. It tell me what will happen tomorrow.
Let's hear from Tony Africa. Let Tony Africa take us. Tony, you can carry us going.
So thank you, thank you, Joe. Thank you.
Take it easy on the Northern House.
I mean, I know. No. I'm not going there today, but I'll just go through their agent here, which is definitely Mr. Dewale. Like my dad, my dad also had some opponents, you know what I'm saying? And then my mom or my uncles, sometimes when they do come, right now when my uncle, you say, you just like your dad, but your dad, you know that we have to go and be paid some school fees for some of his junior brother because of this, their action group and the other parties, that they were arch enemies, But we are grown more than that, we are grown above that now. And then, it's most of these children and the grandchildren of my father's opponents, we are very best of friends, if we grown up. But these are the one is hatred for Awolowo. It's like, it's too, it's so deep rooted, probably that there was a problem between his dad and then being a Kitala's man, that is so unforgiving.
He's from Akintola's family.
Yes, not exactly, but like my dad now is a member of the UPN. You know what I'm saying? And you know that there are some people who also went to this national party, the Northern People's collaborators. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to call them traitors, because nobody actually know where the economy will head to. But if you look at the programs, if you look at history, going to America doesn't make a difference, because I know that most of the people in America, they are truck drivers. English language is not that difficult to learn now. Like my mother's a younger brother, he was living in Apapa Marine Road there, Marine Road in Apapa. But his neighbor was a very big man. He can't even read that, but he can blow English because he was working abroad. You know what I'm saying? That's what I see. So Adewale did not study politics at all. But one thing that he just believed on what his dad told him, probably them action group people, they hurt his father said something, because those days they said that they beat people. So like if you are born safe, in that time, in the time of action group, they have to go and hide you some places. I think you know that, Mike. If you are a first son, they will take you away from home, so that the political opponent will not come and attack the sons of the other political opponents. I think you know that already. So, but one thing is clear. When we talk of the Black African diaspora, that's what we call the African diaspora, not when they say Nigeria diaspora. Nigerians abroad is what the Nigerian people are calling diaspora today, which is just stupidity. Diaspora is all black people, all inclusive. Whether in Dominican Republic, you are in Australia as Aborigine, or you are in British Caledonia, you are in Ghana, that is diaspora. But when we are now referring to Nigerians abroad today, we say Nigerians abroad, or Nigerians in Germany, Nigerians in the UK. I'm just even some of the so-called useless legislators or the politicians, they call themselves politicians in Africa, those gangsters, they will say that Nigeria diaspora, like this Buguma, diaspora minister. What the hell? They're already getting everything wrong. So what we are saying is that when we talk of black people in general, including Mandela, including Rawlings, there's no other superman that is more than a Awolowo. You know what I'm saying? You know, no, they never born her, and they will not born that person. They never born that person in the next 2,000 years to come. You know, judging, because what actually provoked me tonight, I was already, but you know, usually I just come in, push the leg, and then I start listening, listening. But then I started to just push it a little bit forward to land, life. And then all of a sudden I was just sleeping off. Then this Adewale's saying that that population was not that. Oh my God, that suddenly just woke me up. I said, man, let me just see if there's a place for me to just come into interject a bit. What the hell is that? Let's start to tell our children the truth. You know what I'm saying? Let's tell ourselves the truth. Let's forget bygone is bygone. You see, like tonight now, I can't believe that I was just hearing one man's submission today. You can see how one man was just, just say that, okay, you don't even know what, where to go now. Whether is it high time for the soldier to Padawa or something? You know what I'm saying? But but he didn't want to. But he just, you can see the feeling. Now election time is over. Now it's time to take those people that are in charge. We have to take them up with with whatever they promise us, because we fought for them. So we supported them. The other one supported the other one. Everybody support. But at the end of the day, once we agree, we not all agree that the election is over. Let us face the reality on ground. People are suffering. You know what I'm saying? So which way forward? How are we going to rescue the people? You know what I'm saying? That's why I want to say thank you to Ajani Koko tonight, and then Pato, and then Fatai. I can't believe. So I couldn't believe my eye. Mike, you weren't there yet, eh? But Fatai really, look at the way he fought. Even before he even started to talk, he said, okay, I know that what I'm going to show tonight, it might be my last time here. Because maybe that one man may block him. The woman said, no, please, you are free to air your mind, You know what I'm saying? So, but when we are talking about political programs, manifestos, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're talking about. Like the UPN. I think most of us are already born, not the UPN time. You're already 13 years old, or 14 years old, or 15 years old. You know what I'm saying? You're already in high school. We all know what transpired, at least. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking about. You can't say that free education is a bad thing, or industrialization. Just like Hitler also developed Germany, that's what the Germans have been, banking on. They have been working on those foundations laid. So the foundation that I want to laid for us, what the hell? Is it this 9-4? Aren't you guys ashamed that you have to be putting oil palm research now? Well, even though we have oil, oil palm in Benin and Ondo, and some part of Ekiti, even they say that all those people said they also get, so we not really refine our palm oil, even though we have this national 9-4, what they call 9-4 in Benin, built by World War. Then you have all these people by Hill Industrial Estate, then Okumagba, where they have all these Goodyear tires. They manufacture Goodyear tires because rubber plantation is also very rampant in Edo State. You know what I'm saying? And data. So these are the program. That's what we're talking about. Due to that our will be alive, then they will discover oil, and then it's not using it to build our roads, to build our schools, to the point that even last time that I appeared here, it was 2 blocks. They were using to form table in some schools in southern Nigeria. And then they're using 1 block to sit. But today, the children are now just lying on the floor in many places. You know what I'm saying? Look at the state of Lagos. It's Lekki, it's Lekki and Ikoyi, the most important place to be looking at. What about the other 90% of the Lagos populace? You know what I'm saying? How are they living? When you're talking of this one build Lagos, the other one make this one or whatever. Look at it. Is it Lekki? It's Lekki and Ikeja. Also have an address in Ikeja, Industrial Estate. Sorry, GRA. Then they look with you there. You know what I'm saying? So I have also, I live but at least, but we're talking about a country with no single line, no duty that our will be alive, even though if he's not part of the government, but his disciples, people that are going to go in there, through his party, they will go with that political ideology, and then they will promise us that, okay, I will give you free education, I'll give free medical something. If you are going to Polytechnic, you will get a bursary. If you go to university, even colleges of education, people got bursary. You know, my uncles, they went to school that time, they were getting bursary. And then at the graduation, they will give them Volkswagen car, but they come and dump it at our house. I was living at Mercedes Street at that time. One Pius and the other guy, they graduated, and Henry. They graduated, but they didn't want to use the Volkswagen car that they give to them, you know, Volkswagen Beetle. They come and park it on our street, at Mercedes Street. You know what I'm saying? Then they went out, they had money, then they go and bought this 504 SRO. That's what we're talking about. So you don't just come out to criticize someone like Awolowo, who is like Napoleon, who is like all those Queen Elizabeth I, people who had their people in mind. People look at those cooperative societies or the companies. You know, every village in Nigeria, if Adewale don't know, he has to know now. You know, that every village in Nigeria, you know, sorry, in the West, you know, including Edo Delta, Ondo, they were all having companies in their villages. When you go to the farm, your crops, once you harvest them, you take it down to that place, and then the government will buy it up. They will buy them up to be shipped out. All the ports were working, you know, because the ports in in Sapele and Warri, you know, they were all by him. So nobody will come from the north to come and take over, like they took over the. You know, do you know that I'm always crazy when I hear like the bad do all these names that even though that Amadou Bello told the Northerner that we will never legislate in the south again, and then they took your capital to the north, take your central bank, and then you are happy. You know, those are the people that prevented Awolowo from developing the country, you know, in the first place. So Awolowo is a great man. So anybody that attack Awolowo, probably, so he just woke me up, you know. Then I say, my God, what the hell is going on? You know, so that's it. And then I didn't see Ola, you know, sorry, I think Ola was trying to push back. What you have to tell, you know, Adewale tonight is that Awolowo, probably that all those people in the America said they were even learning from Awolowo's progress. Before Awolowo could give free education, let me tell one thing, because I read deep history. The Western countries said, no, you don't have to give your people free education. Then he went to the ICC, International Court of Justice, to get that permission. Erlaubnis is in German. So then they got the permission to grant free education, of which we are still enjoying today. So when if you go to people that are the Yoruba group today now of Edo and the southwestern states, you know, you can just imagine. You go to anywhere in Benin, all those Isha in Benin, Isha in Edo State, Urubu, all of them. They will go to they will do anything to take their children to school. All this because of Awolowo's vision and ideology. You know, also working with Chief Nahoro, you know. So that thing is still what makes us to be human beings today, more than any other part of the country, because of this Awolowo's foundation, the foundation that he laid down. And then Siemens was already established about 160 years ago in Germany. But when Hitler came, the way he modernized it, you know, then they decided to build on it. Till today, no single new discoveries in Germany has been made, apart from what Hitler left behind. All these supersonic rockets, this NASA, your American NASA, they were all developed by the prisoners of war that the Americans and the British took with Russia. That is why that they're able to go to the space today, try to go to the moon or whatever. You know, all this from Hitler's foundations. You know, all this our mobile network technology, all has been done by him. So you see that's why you can't challenge Germany today, because those things that if you are living in Germany, every day they show Hitler where he fought a war, where he developed this. Some underground cities, they still do exist in Germany. Underground cities, you know, with parking laws and everything, with street lights. You know, they are showing you how he keep people, how he help people, you know, how he will create some kind of cities here, you know, normal cities with summer cities, like what you are seeing now in Dubai, where you see that they will just spread some umbrellas and then all of a sudden everywhere will be cold. You know, that's what we're talking about. So I want to have already laid all those things down. And then secondly, lastly, so I don't take your time, you know, as vice president to Yakubu Gowon, go and read your history, Mr. Adewale. Awolowo was the one that built all those refineries. Then he encouraged, private something like all these Volkswagen of Nigeria, Peugeot Automobile, etc. Just to name a few. And you guys, you'll be shocked to know that Range Rover is actually an Ibadan product, trademark. Range Rover. There was a Land Rovers, but later, then the Nigeria version was say, okay, Range Rover, okay. So, but they decided to build them, and then I remember growing up around that kind of 80, you see them, they usually put their air conditioner on top of the bonnet. You know what I'm saying? So until trouble started to happen in Africa, Bapo started to take over government, and then the British started to take all their companies back. The Germans taking all their company back, and they will try to modernize it. Otherwise, Range Rover is a Nigeria trademark. When I see today on the street of Germany, I will start to shed tears. Look at all these Arab people, the Syrian people. When they ask you where you're coming from, you tell them you're from Nigeria. Oh, Nigeria, oh, very good country. They will tell you, oh, Milo, Nido. Now they hear me. Are you police? Are you hearing me?
We can hear you.
Yes. So they will say Nido. So it is what you can export or what you can do that they will remember you for. Look at the state of our national stadium, Mr. Dewale. Can you just imagine that even when Liberty Stadium was built, it's still looking better than National Stadium. I don't give a damn about what is happening in Abuja. I don't like that city. I'm even happy that they said that the people do still all those metal rays or Arul rays. They said the city is deteriorating, which is very good because you know why? Because the moment they used to build Abuja, Chief BC, Ogubadejo already told us in those articles I read as a teenager, I read all of them in total, that Abuja was going to cause Nigeria a big problem in future. You know what I'm saying? Because that they should have taken the capital to either an existing city in the north, because it was just a kind of fight between the north and south. But now, where you live in America, you don't have the central bank in DC, you don't have the central bank in Berlin, in Germany here. So they still let them remain there and then be maintaining it. But today, the country is not united. That's why everything is just going bad. So as for Tinubu, I'm very happy that the woman, the woman was not happy today with the situation of, or the state of our people at home. So I couldn't just, I said, okay, no, I really regretted pushing the like button for him today, and then tuning in to be one of the of his viewers today. And then Patrick came in, then this guy Fatai came in, and then I was just he just wet my mind. I said, my God, that's what we mean to. That's what it means to be a typical Westerner. That is so objective. And then buttresses his or her points. In an objective way, like a Ajani Koko. You don't have to stick to one place. Like my dad now said, okay, there's this Shaka Momodu. They hear of Shaka Momodu now, this Momodu in Edo State. They were my father's arch rival in politics. But my father still went and married from that place, as the fourth wife. So politics is not what you have to take seriously. So I want to just beg you that for the sake of your children and my children and our future generation, always say something good about Awolowo, okay? Always say good, because he was one that brought all those things, like all those refinery, petrochemical projects, and then he spread everything across, like most of the Bender State people today, they say, yeah, when, before they took the Western Union, the Midwest region out of Western region, because they were being marginalized. That's a pure lie. Those people that are saying that they are from either Agbo or Asaba, because there was a competition between those Osadebe, who want to make Midwest an Igbo state, and even though that we are Yoruba state, because actually, lastly, Yoruba is not a race, it's not a people, it's a language. You have the Jebus, you have the Edos, you have the Esa, you have the Robos, you have the Egba, you have Oyo, which are even Oyo state, all these Oyo before, and the Benin Self, with Ife, they are two related, they are one. It's just a question of who be the senior. Like brothers to brothers, fight. Like pass you. We are the same people. If Yoruba were to be allowed to be spoken widely also in Edo State, as you are entering Benin, Usain, You go to all those Asian people, or one where Patrick is coming from also. All those Akoko Edo, everywhere is Yoruba. You know, if you are going to Wari, to Sapele, Olobo, Ajabodudu, we have many places that are Yoruba names. Look at all those Folonsho Ali, the ex-governors. Look at this Igodaro right now, that is trying to be a governor. Look at all those many people in Edo State. Look at Ifu Obaseki, that useless guy. When us be ruler, National they call also. So we are one people. Let us not be dividing ourselves. Politics is gone. Let us hold Tinubu to account for all the money that he's taking. Why is it that he's buying yacht? Why is it that he's buying 170 million? I mean, Fatai delivered a great son today. I mean, why people are suffering? You know, why should we be talking about subsidy when we can refine our product within 3 months? So not the American nowadays, not the American nowadays. Look at Germany here. They have built about 6 refineries to cater for the gas, raw gas that will be coming from Africa. There are refineries they were having here where you were programmed to be, or I don't know, for this Russia something. But now that something is coming from tropical region, they need another version of refineries. They are building. Why can't we go build 2 refineries within the space of 6 months? Why can't we launch some energy power ships, nuclear? In all this Lagos water and Benin water and also Rubo water, this Port Harcourt water, Sinaja River. Okay, man. Thank you very much for letting me in. Who is the moderator anyway? Go.
Hello, you see that I allow you to speak well. You see?
Oh, my brother, you know, say I know the fight now. I know the fight.
I know the fair.
No, not be you. Now that they were now attack who.
So I mean, I allow you talk. Okay.
You know my brother now. You don't say me. If you say me, you say we don't even chop before ourselves together. You know, we don't chop for one more, play for one corner. Or those guys, or we don't jump for. Adamasingba, recreation club, where would they go carry all those the big men bags? Guess when they go to chop now for Mokola. You know that.
So now, Tony.
No, all around whether you talk of Djibouti, you talk of Adewaka now, Odogbolu, all those bushes, Djibouti. We are not go school. We are not try to go get me for that time. But I Ibadan base. Then I went to Polytechnic in Ibadan. So, Mike, one thing that should be clear that we don't have to be fighting each other now over these useless people that call themselves politicians. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy that Tinubu is coming out to speak at all. That was always my fight with one man. That why is Buhari not coming out to speak to us? Now. So, but Tinubu is coming to speak. Let us ask him. Like today now, they said that okay. People are suffering. That woman was crying. Totally. Let him come out and tell us, this is what I'm going to do. In the time of Awolowo now, now, even it was not the president of the people, So, but you can know, so you know what others who did. Them Jakande, Ambosali, this guy, Bishop Ibajo, Anabajo, then Ajasin, etc., etc. So that we call, if you just growing up, before all that, whenever I see him on stage or whatever, if you just the way they wrote this Agbada now, now with his cap. My father get his cap also. My father have the cap now, now. So you just look up. Once you see Awolowo, it's like you're seeing a savior. You know what I'm saying? So like in Germany here, when I see the minister speak, you will be happy. You glue your ear to the TV. Because whatever they say, it's going to start affecting your life tomorrow. Likewise in the USA.
Only let me ask you a question, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How can we jail Buhari? That man need to go to jail if it's possible.
Who is speaking? Adewale? You say how can we jail who?
How can we jail Buhari?
You cannot jail Buhari. That's all, my brother. So let me tell one thing. Say at one man show, they don't want to be saying that because that one man love this Northern so much. That I want separation, peaceful separation, so that we can be able to live together as fellow African countries. But that Buhari allegedly. So I want to put it very correctly. It's not there. You know what I'm saying? It's not there. So who do you want to arrest? You want to arrest the rest? Don't you? I think the other time they said that the West is not returning some money back. And then that guy that is working with Tinubu, that guy, that that Bini guy, now Obaze, not Abaise, Obaze. The same thing I went to correct the way they were calling our born here, Alexander Gomez. So I tried to correct. I said, this is how to pronounce his name. I don't know why that we can't even pronounce our fellow Africans' names. Obaze. So Tori Oba, now be that Tori Oba, because of Obaze, now make me not beat you. So, but I know people. So, my brother, Ola, the question you asked me, so who you want? You want to go arrest Cash? Now, Cash, you want to go to arrest? Now they ask you now.
We need to find a way to deal with these people.
You cannot deal with him. The only way you can do now is to free yourself up from the colonial grip of which Tinubu is already doing. But I don't know why he's still down now for the past 3 weeks. Maybe because of this caught something. You see they for honeymoon, they're happy. Maybe continue to. I want this more Yorubanization. That's what they call the so-called Yorubanization. Please, because that is what they said when I said we share the country. When I say no. So anybody that you get to his turn, take your people, take Yoruba, take Benin people, take people from the old Western region. This is Western region time. Not this to anybody. So they said, make we don't share Nigeria are one. It's sacrosanct. Babangida say, if you want to move, we will fight you. Now they get all the weapons now. You get any single military, installation in the south. So this is our time now. If you can be able to move the capital back to anywhere in the south, please make it do harm. Now what told me this? So when the next northerners come, make the carry and go again before we share the country. So this Yorubanization, I they wonder why some of my brothers and sisters here would say, yes, that it's not make they go sleepy. Make they go sleepy. When they look, let me tell one thing. I'm also talking to woman now, Oga woman. Please don't follow them do that, play that game. They say the country is not one, but when I say now one, when it is their turn, they do whatever they like. Now it's our turn. Let us put our old brothers and sisters there. Nobody should come from the north as a minister as at now, because it is our turn. But take any minister, give the minister of state also, just to fulfill the.
You keep saying you want you guys always say you want to split the country. Okay, how do you let's say they put you in charge now and they give you the decision to split the country. How will you split it? How will you split it?
No. Thank you very much.
Give me the countries you will create. Give me the name of the country.
I'll give you. I'm educated in Ibadan. I'm very fast in getting your questions. So that's what Tinubu is doing right now.
No. Forget what Tinubu is doing. No. If you want to split Nigeria, how will you split it? Hold on. I'm saying tell me the country you create. Create country.
Hold on. The first time, wait. First time, you see the Northerners crying, foul, that we have been marginalized.
Tony, I'm not asking you that, man.
No. Hold on. No, you asked me a question now. I'm telling you how to. You cannot separate the country by challenging the Northerners. They will crush you.
No. Forget. Let's say the Northerners agree that you go and split it. Let all of us put Tony in charge. I say, Tony, divide Nigeria. How will you divide it? Like what would be the region? What would be the countries you create?
No, hold on.
Tell me the countries you will create. It's simple, man.
No, hold on. You asked me a question. Let us not get it mixed up. So, listen to me, my brother. I've been a twist up. Don't get it twisted up. Okay. So, I'm also a hip hop guy now. So now, let me tell you, my brother. The 20 they do now, the 20 happen now it's organic. So, the people that sponsored him, they're already out of the equation.
So you create Biafra, you create Midwest.
That not concern me. No. Hold on. But Mike, no be joke matter now. So to ask a very serious question. Many people are still listening from the USA, although the Europeans might be asleep. But many people will
so you will be part of Biafra. You join Biafra.
No, am I crazy? What it concern me with Southeast now? So it's something they worry you now, Abi. You don't know where they are. You don't know where me are there?
You not Biafra now. Which they worry?
I'm a Westerner now. I'm a West, but my capital city.
But say now the Kanu your guy now.
No, but I like him now. I know I like him. Are you not following some people? You know, you see political.
He says your leader now, so you be Biafra.
No. He's my leader. Look. I love him. He's a great man because his people are denying him. Hold on now. People are his people are hating him, but I must come out as a good guy to say that what the guy is doing for you guys is good. So man, his people hate him. But now I hope that they will go back. They will be back to their senses now. That what that guy will have been saying has actually
Don't
come
worry,
out.
Tony. Biafra will come soon. You get your Biafra.
I want Adewale to ask me a question now. Not be you. They ask me a question, Mike. You don't say let Adewale ask me now. Not be cool, man. Not cool voice now. Hello, Adewale. Hello. Ask me a question, sir. We don't go sleep. I don't knock out, eh?
You don't give them a bedtime story. Everybody don't sleep.
Yes.
You know what? We should write a book, Surviving Tony. That would be
the guy they want to allow to sleep, man. He almost me to sleep, sir. You know me say I just drink coffee.
Melatonin, Tony.
Now, what if now? I was until you get there. Which one?
Melatonin, Tony. You don't do them with melatonin. You just
my brother, I beg. It's time for us to just stop all this kind of hatred. When a politics is going, like yourself now, your dad will tell you something about it. Sometimes if I have a problem with my brother sometimes because my mother's younger sister, they were fighting. And then my brother said, no, I will not go to that. I said, why? Now, Ayo, they call my younger sister, my mother's younger sister. Then I said, please say hello to her. Then, no, I don't go there and fight my mother. I said, why? Why should you be involved? This is sister to sister's fight. So that's what I want to tell Diwali, that if the dad was in the opponent party, and then my father was also in an opponent party with some other guys in my town, and they start to fight each other. They will hate each other like arch enemies. But I was just begging him tonight, for the sake of his children and my children and your children here, that we should try to embrace what is good. That I will have programs. It has got nothing to do with the population. After all, the population that time was not that small too. If you compare to the population of America, what about China? What about all these other countries with a lower population? How could I have got first TV station? How could I have got all those, most infrastructures, like all those hospitals, like UCH, before all this French and all this so-called white people, they ride at the back of British today, or America. That's what we're talking about. Apart from Germany, nobody can challenge our world at that time now. So the foundations have been laid down. Let us be working on that, or those foundations. All this occasion.
So you say Hitler built Germany. Did it? You say Hitler did it?
Yeah, it was where he stopped is where they are still working on. They never carried the German technology up.
So you're saying Hitler was a great man, have you?
Oh yeah, great man. But every day they do show him on TV how he was defeated, and how he defeated other countries, and what he made. They show many. Igbo now they talk every day so that their children would know what happened. Whether his bad side, his good side, they are showing it. Without no bias. And that is how countries should grow. But when we want to talk about our world here, they will say that you might have heard me also attacking people on some other platform when somebody tried to talk about our world. You know what I'm saying? There's some people will say that, because of marginalization. That's why they say they want to carve Midwest. And I said, no, it had got nothing to do with marginalization. I said, after all, the free education was being implemented across the Old West region according to the history. And then most of the actors, his second in command was actually Chief Enahoro. Am I lying? It's the next man, now. So his second in command was all this pipe-borne water, many things. They said that I will usually ask Chief Enahoro, what do you want for the people of Western region? They say that he says, okay, I want free education. What do you want? So then they said that Chief Enahoro said that, okay, I want pipe-borne water. That's why he brought Pabota to Ijebude, to Benin, to Abeokuta, and all those kind of things. So these are the things that we have to do. So we need to be reading. Not be all those kind of say, okay, that Awolowo fought this man. You have to fight back. You know what I'm saying. You have to when those other political party they want to kill him. So so you need to fight back. Hence all those wet here. Whatever they call them, they get other names where they call them for Benin. They other kind of names. So they all those Ogwegbe, Ogboni, and all those things. They came into not be anybody's fault. My brother, it's about self-preservation. You cannot say that. Look, I'm not a Christian. I don't even want to be anyone. You cannot slap me in the ear or try to slap me in the ear, make I turn the other ear for you. Before you slap me for the ear, if you're able to escape that, I will chop off your two ear. Before you land your hand. You understand me? So that be 20 days. So don't say that. So he was not a saint, but he's a great man. Awolowo was a very great man. You know what I'm saying? If you say, what would they teach the children about his life and times? I don't think Nigeria will get to this state that we are right now today. And then according to this, they said that even one of those northern states now, because they were admiring him, his programs. If not Awolowo, who will bring you education? Why are we all, everybody is educated, apart from some guests those days when they marry out in the old Western region like that, just for their papa to get some money. You know what I'm saying? Yes. So, but all the boys had to be sent to school. And there's some guests, but majority of the guests were married out, You know what I'm saying? So that's what we are talking about. So when we are saying that we are telling the world, these are international platforms, we have to be telling the truth. So if people listen to Adewale tonight, then the Tinubu will be happy. Say, okay, if Awolowo can do this for the people, do that so much for the people, and the people are not appreciative.
Oh, thank you, Tony. So you are saying all those mumu people for those mumu South people and those Southeast people where they bash Awolowo for those channel.
No. South people know they bash Awolowo. They never born that person now. Now wait. You have more bashing. Hold on. You have more hatred.
Came here to bash Awolowo.
No. You have more hatred. In Edo and Delta State, you have 100% lovers of Awolowo. But it's only in the Yoruba State. Hold on, sir.
One Piece was here fighting us. Awolowo marginalized.
No. Let me explain that. Awolowo is hated in some part of Osun State, some part of Oyo State, then some part of Abeokuta. Make a tell now.
Tony, hold on. It's a question. I'm not answering. It's a question.
Hello, Baba Tiabi.
Yes. Because like Mike said, anytime somebody from your state talks about Awolowo, it's always like complaining about marginalized. I don't think I've had anybody from Edo on this platform talk about Awolowo in a positive. Like, Mike, am I wrong? It's always
right now. Even this guy, my One Piece was there fighting us the other day.
Who? Tell me the name. Tell me the name.
One Piece now. One Piece.
Hold on. May I tell you. One Piece is somebody that is just coming in. Wait. He doesn't follow history. Nobody hates Awolowo in Edo State. His father loved Awolowo. Okay, so if you go to Benin, you go to Ishan, you go to Urobo, you go to even some Agwashi people and some Agbo. They love Awolowo. You have let me not just fly now, because we have some other political parties back then. So 99% of Edo people, Midwest people, old Midwest people, they always remember Awolowo. And they always remember Ambrose Ali, Folosho Ali. So let me tell you one thing. One Piece, he came here also to paint a very wrong narrative about the Ishan people. Now don't forget, when they say that they don't know how to play politics. Even though that the Ishan people, they are the political gladiators of Edo State. Now, no Anini, Chief Anini, now, whether to Obasanjo the CSF. Now it's not from Ishan.
And now it's Ishan too now.
Yeah, now it's Ishan. That police commissioner Oyakhilome who built that flower mill.
One Piece doesn't like Ishan people. Maybe because Awolowo made Ishan man.
That's why. Like because hold on. Because they said because some of them are Yoruba. Go and listen to the campaign now. There are two candidates there. They said no, they are from Ilefe. They're from Ilefe. You know what I'm saying? So because the Ishan people, they are like the Yoruba people of the old Midwest region. They are in Ahuru, that character, that attitude. These are what was attitude. So those people. They are. Let me tell you one thing. Tommy Kimi, a baby. You remember where Obasanjo married now? A baby. The man that challenged the Northerners to be having all this oil way. It's from Ishan. So Ishans, they are just too much. When you talk of politics, but only for this guy to come here to say that, where they are marginalizing them, they cannot be a governor because they don't know how to play politics. You want to tell me that you can play politics past Ishan people? They never born anybody, not from Port Harcourt, not from Warri, not from Benin. It's Ishan people. I just give the names now.
AB, sorry, Tony. Look at
Yes, sir.
look at the conversation. You see something from AB. It's the same thing I'm telling you. It's like I don't know if it's like a widespread. I'm like, I don't know what happened. Like, is he just what exactly? I mean, what happened? Why do you think people? Okay, you don't feel that way, but why do you think others feel that way?
No, it's not that. No. Please. Forget about this recent political. Is it fight or whatever? In Edo Delta State, Awolowo is highly respected. That Otto Anambra State, okay? Even you can see that even some people always blame their leader, say that why did you do like Awolowo? Even Nnamdi Kanu also said it now that when if he's able to regain his freedom, he will go and assume the body of Azikiwe to take back to the north. Because they said that when Awolowo was developing his people, what did their leaders did? That at the end of the day, they said that they are sorry for attacking us. That they are accusing Awolowo of only developing his place. I think once upon a time, I first told the world on this one-man show that Awolowo was only restricted to his region. You cannot move across a region to go and be developing other region. And due to the fact that we also have Igbo-speaking parts of Bende State, many people also benefited. They come to the Badam Polytechnic to come and benefit from the Bende State Student Award by studying. I was able to having some of them in the high school. You know what I'm saying? Who are coming? Other the guys coming from Bende State because they bear Uzo and Ugo. So I mean, what we are saying is that the Edo people, 100%, they love Awolowo, okay? Edo State. Then a Delta State, 80% till today, or let's say 70%, they see they love Awolowo. Forget about all these jargons that was going on during the electionary campaign. You know that, but today, people always say that, oh no, people of Edo State, no, forget about that. And they know that many people are bearing. They try to say they are Benin, or they are from they are Isha, but they are from Southeast. Okay, you cannot know them. How can you identify people via internet? People can just come here to say all sorts of things. But you have to, man. Do you know who is called Awolowo? If you go to my mother's village, if you go to the bush, you see some schools that were built, that were later cancelled. They said they call them modern school, and you see modern school they call them. So they said that after cancel, you will also have it in if you go to Jebu, inside the interior. Other schools. You remember those people, they go to play for inside bush. It wasn't a school there before. But today, no school again for the whole country. Then, so you cannot, nobody hate Awolowo. Awolowo is more hated in the Yoruba land, the so-called Yoruba land today than in the Midwest, in the old Bende State. Osadebe, Dennis Osadebe is from Midwest. I think you know that. It's an Igbo man, okay? He was trying to capture that zone with Azikiwe, where Chief Enahoro was battling. We see, Chief Enahoro and Awolowo, they were battling not to separate the state. Hold on, not to separate the state, the siblings. But you see that it was complicated. So the Igbo people now, that they are, so they had it because they had the government, federal government, now the Osadebe party. So, but the Kotebo also, then Chief Enahoro and Awolowo, they have to battle. They have to say, okay, but it was a good thing that Awolowo was able to create a state for the minorities. So that's it. So, which Azikiwe did he do?
Hold on. When you use the word hate, like from the Yoruba's perspective, because I wouldn't say they hated Awolowo in the Southwest. It was more of some factions were not too comfortable with his quest to win the center. They were comfortable with him staying in his own region.
No, don't try to sugarcoat it. Come to the center, but hold on. Coming to the center, I don't want to target. I will let you speak. Coming to the center, just like Tinubu did now, what we see was Awolowo's aim. So right on.
No, but Tinubu learned from the mistake of Awolowo. He learned from the mistake of MKO. So what you see right now today in Tinubu is someone that studied the mistake of MKO, the mistake of Awolowo.
But MKO, look, MKO was a traitor. MKO is one of the people that actually brought our country back by not allowing Awolowo to win.
I'm not discussing I'm discussing the politics now. Because you say Yoruba hated, like some Yorubas hated it. I'm saying
they hate him. No, they tell me this one. They hate him. They not like Jebuman, not like Egbaman. Egbaman not like Jebuman. It's just like if you go to Edo State. Hold on. Benin not like Isha. Isha not like Benima. Urobo not like Benima. Isokoman. Then you go to Warri.
You know. I'm half Ijebu, half Egba, so I know what is going on.
Thank you.
I won't use the word hate. Is what I'm telling. That's too the strong word. It's more like very competitive. But
why do you have to go and bring Akitola to come and kill people?
But back to the politics of it, I'm saying that those that had with him from the Southwest was more of that. Some of them didn't think that he thought this thing through properly before having this ambition of his to dominate the center. Some of them didn't think that he had a good plan or approach to it. And they thought it was going to be detrimental to the Yoruba people in the Southeast. So that's why
you are just painting that theory right now. That narrative is just wrong. Don't say that. Just admit. You know you are my guy here. You know, and I love you very much because I know the day you also came to the platform, Babati. I know the day. Don't mislead the world. You know, everybody, the ambition is to be a president of Nigeria.
No.
So that he can develop everywhere.
No. So they hate him because he was from Ikenne. Is your point?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
No. I'm asking you. I'm not saying that. I'm asking you. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, no. The problem is that because it was the other political party were being used by both from the southeast and the north. You know that the northerners and the southeasterners, they have always been together ever. If I'm lying, let anybody tell me now. You know, I never see where the southwest and the south and the north people they meet face to face. I never see in my life since I was born. You know what I'm saying? It has always been Azikiwe versus with Amadou Bello. If you go to the history, then and then Azikiwe with Shagari and all this Kenwachuku with them Babagida. You know what I'm saying? They were just following them to use the federal character to sideline us. You know this quota system and everything. You know that I mean. You guys face the truth. So what motivated Bruce Ali to start up this private university, state university project was as a result of that. Was as a result of the fallout from that discrimination against people going to school. You have University of Benin, you have University of Ibadan, and you cannot go to the University of Ibadan, University of Benin. You know that you also, you grew up also in Ibadan, most of them. So it's okay. When I'm a governor, let me create my own state university where quota system will not be a problem, an issue. So Awolowo, let us just call spade a spade. Look at all those landmark, all those laudable projects, which we're supposed to be banking on. Look at all those industries leaving Nigeria. You can no longer manufacture tires. You can't even go to farm because people from other sections will come and kill you in your own farm. I learned that last week. There would be problem in your state again. So but you are just trying to be living under self-denial. So what we're saying is that now that we have this Lagbaja, it's a very good name. You know what I'm saying? Lagbaja, I like that name. Lagbaja, make it come, make it go to the. I can't imagine myself or you guys living in your place in America, that the city you are living, a terrorist group is operating, and then you are not deploying all the whole aircraft across the country or the military installation to come and meet them up at that village or town. Can you just imagine that? You know what I'm saying, sir? So that's why the country cannot be together because we are not one. We are being forced to be the same. That's why things are not working. So let me go back to Awolowo. So just admit it that, even family to family, sometimes, I'm from a polygamous home. Sometimes your mother's mate will just hate you. You know what I'm saying? In your face like this. Nobody say, for Korokoro, eyes like this. So Awolowo was hated, more hated. You know, the population of Southwest is also more than the population of Edo Delta, Abi. So more people in the Southwest hate Awolowo. And one of them is what you are just seeing today, you know, that woke me up. I was deep asleep, you know, when I just heard that somebody was saying that population, you know. So I said, let me just come back, let me just come up a bit, you know, to intervene, and then but the guy is not even saying anything about, he heard all what I've said, that we should please tell the youth the truth. And let us say that, you know, that, you know, I mean, are you guys not surprised that we can't even refine our oil today? And then we're talking about floating naira, where you know that you cannot even just, if you cannot manufacture anything, you know, how can you be floating your naira, your currency? You know what? I mean, why can't we revive all those? Meanwhile, now they're already outdated, all those voters of Nigeria, because Peugeot now, they're having new versions, you know, so they're obsolete. So what was says that it's not that it's a rocket science, to refine your oil. After all, people are doing it in Benin, in Edo State, in the villages. They are taking the crude oil from the ground and are refining it by themselves. It's job people they do them, Urobo they do them. They are taking the oil out. Okay, look at Akoko Edona in Edo State. Dangote and this one, what do they call her? This Boa, is he Boa? What is his name? Babati. What is his name? Babati.
You mean Rabiu?
And Rabiu, you don't see they are fighting over Edo's property now, Edo Bush. Do you see if you see the picture coming out of there, if you see
Tony, no, wait. That when it comes to natural, that's not our contract. It's not like you make it look like they came there to steal what is yours.
No, they are not stealing. They are not stealing it. They are not stealing it. No, they are not stealing it. But why is that? Why is it that? Where you know, where are our Yoruba people? Where are the Benin people? Why are they not operating?
Okay, so show me somebody from Edo that is also bidding for the same thing. Then we can have that discussion.
He cannot, because Obaseki is playing. You know, it's a friend to Dangote.
Oh, then blame your own people for that. If I come,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not only in my place, you know, don't say in Osun State also, everywhere.
And Nigerians, hold on. When it comes to mining and all those things, I can go anywhere in Nigeria and put the bid out there. If the people don't,
why can't the government say no, that it's a federal government property also, so that make them bring the refiners and they'll be paying pay those people there. Go and look at the state of roads in Akoko Edo local government. That beautiful area.
Tony, I don't know where you're going with it, but
yeah, but these are not right. These are not right in the country. Okay, that's what I'm saying. These are not right in the country.
When it comes to those things, you bid for it on the government. I'm not even discussing bribing behind the scenes. So
what about solution? What are the solutions then?
When it comes to mining, let me give you an example. Ogun State now, where I'm from, we have a lot of rocks, right?
Yes.
When it comes to gravel,
Olumo Rock is the symbol now.
When it comes to gravels and stuff, it is Egba dominated in Ogun State. That is our thing. We dominate mine when it comes to stones, lime, anything. It's what we do. If you show up in Egba to want to do that, then you're competing with the indigents. Then you must offer more. So I'm asking you, when it comes to whatever Rabiu and Dangote wants in your state, show me Edo indigents that are also competing for the same thing. Then we can have that discussion.
Thank you very much. Let me answer you now. What about our oil? Do you know that Oromo local government? I know that Wapis did not tell you that. Oromo local government is just about 20 kilometers from Benin City. Do you know that it's the largest oil producer and gas producer in the whole, in the local government? Why so? But do you know that they have no single bank? They have no ATM. You see, so because the Northerners have to occupy all the oil wells, So can you tell me something about how do you take this oil back from them? Tell me now, I beg.
Take oil back from who?
The oil wells back. The oil well that are being occupied by these Arabs now. The Arabs.
In Edo State.
Yeah, Edo State, Delta State, to River self. They got to give wicked small money and then because let me tell you the situation we find ourselves in the south. All the governors, hold on, sir. All the governors in the south, I will liken them to the situation in a classroom. The Northerners actually own the school. The principal is a Northerner, but the teachers are Northerners. Sometimes the monitors, the class monitors or prefects, now, when they go to break, they will say make monitors, they will pick the monitor with the manage the class. Now you see say now be them Obaseki, the Tinubu, the Fashola, them Amici. So they're just guarding those resources for the Northerners, my brother. So the country must have to be separated peacefully. We can live together as brothers and sisters, as a African neighboring country. Then we can progress.
You still won't tell me how you are separating the country. How,
so, Michael,
which country
let
do
me
you
go
want to go
ask Tony. Why you are saying that only on one local government?
Alaji Simbat, I greet you.
How are you? The 13% derivative that Edo State is collecting, why are they not using it to develop the oil producing area in Edo State?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is what the monitors now are not taking.
No, why are you now focusing on the Northerners or the federal government? Why are you not focusing on your state?
I said the monitors of the class or the prefects of the class. You know.
No, you have to be specific. Don't just brush it. The problem is with your...
Okay, Obaseki now. Okay, hold on. Obaseki is watching the oil, everything, all the resources in Edo State. Then the other guy, I don't know his name, in Delta State. The other guy in Edo State. They are watching. Hold on. They are the security guards.
Don't listen for a second, for God's sake. What we are saying is, before you address other people, we know you have people in your state. You must first deal with your own internal crisis or of leadership, whatever. Resolve that problem before saying that it was someone from the north or somebody from the south. Like I told you, for instance, in Egba, for instance, in my own area, we dominate mining. If you come in, good luck to you. But if you have a bigger bid that they can make bigger offer, you win the bid to mine in those areas. So I'm asking you again. Hold on. I'm asking you again. Where are the Edo indigenes that are putting in bid to invest in Edo? That the government said that we can't give to you. That we prefer somebody from Kano. Show me those people first.
They
are still busy blaming Awolowo now.
No, hold on. No, I bet. Look, Mike. That is taboo. That's tabulous. What you are doing now. Edo people don't hate Awolowo. Edo people love Awolowo to death, till death. You know, so don't be saying that. That narrative you are trying to.
That's not what you are saying in Naija Watch. And that's
nobody. Naija Watch also. Let me tell you one thing about Naija Watch now. Naija Watch is a very big man. You know, it's richer than anybody when they here at all. His senior sister is a chief justice. His father
they are blaming Awolowo.
Hold on. His father.
They say he's the one that betrayed you.
I will conda. Forget about those Benin boys. They come here to call it talk. No, they want to be their voice to be heard.
So he's very rich and he's a beggar on the platform.
Hold on. Elvis Papa now PDP chieftain. And then, but he left him and tried to fight for the people. Every
so we don't settle Naija Watch. You don't make money now. You don't cash out. We don't settle now.
No. He get money before. He's born with money. He's born with money. More than any of you here. So he's just doing that for the common people.
Please, Tony, I beg you, hold on, Remy. You know Egba very well, right, Remy?
Yes.
You know Quarry Road, right? You know the quarry areas.
Yes, of course.
He doesn't know. Why is he saying yes? Where does he know? Ask him, where does he know? He doesn't know.
You know that area is being controlled by, when it comes to mining, you know we dominate that area. The whole mining, quarry, everything. So imagine someone that say, the person that is controlling that place, it comes from Kano. I would be like, the people where they live there, why? No,
one of my...
You can't blame the foreigner in your own land for you not being
maybe na kwata na don't reach when they say reach Egba. Maybe na kwata this Abeokuta road kwata.
That's my point. Discuss your point first. No, your Edo people. Why are they not investing in those things?
Hold on.
That question.
But the powers that be dictates that.
No, Tony. Those guys that the power that's big, they're also from Edo State, Abi.
Who? No. We don't know. They are the class monitors. They are the security guards.
Yes, my point. They are still your people now.
But I don't know where. But now, go and look at those states also now. Look at all those states.
No. You are missing my point. Political level.
You are just trying.
hold on,
you are just trying to defend the indefendable.
Not blame the guy from Kano for your own wahala in your state. It is your people's fault in your own state. Blame your own government.
But they are the colonial masters now. They are the colonial masters now.
What do you mean? Man, stop this, man.
Can I interject, please?
Man,
Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. Let me interject, please. Sorry, Tony. Let me interject. What Babati is trying to tell you is very simple. In Nigeria, we have 36 states, and then we have power broker in each of these states, no matter what. And Ibadan man cannot go to Edo and tell them this is what I want. A Kano man cannot lord his own power over them in Delta. So what he's asking is very simple. You have oil in your land, including Ondo and the rice. They are giving you 13% derivation. We wouldn't have known that Buhari paid you guys a lot of money until Wike came out and talk about it. And Wike used the money judicially. At least he commissioned a lot of projects with the money. Even if Rivers is getting more than Edo, what are your leaders doing in Edo? Leave the Northerner alone. Leave the Yoruba alone. We are talking about your own people. Why are your own people not investing in Edo? Stop talking about.
Stop blaming some Fulani boogeyman.
You are asking me question. You are asking me question now. I don't already give you the. Okay, I don't talk the question before now. Wait, make I tell you. The governors of the southern Nigeria, all the southern Nigerians, are class prefects. So they are. Hold on. They are security guards. So that 30%.
For who?
For the owners of the country.
Who are the owners of the country?
You know them already.
I don't know them. Tell us their name.
So when that money, that much chunk of money. Hold on. That much chunk of money. That much chunk of money that they are bringing back to the place. Then I'll be captured, by those people that are guarding the place. That's why you see them Obaseki, all this Fashola. They are all rich. All this Amechi, all of them Wike. They are rich.
It's
because that money.
So, Tony, talk about talk about your own people. Don't forget.
Oh my God! I say Obaseki. I don't want to talk about the Shomole because Shomole is from the north. It's Adamu Aliyu is his name. Okay.
Right. So from the north now.
Yeah. No, I don't want to talk about north. I said that some people own the country, and then they own all the resources in the country, and then they will select some people among us. We can call them stooges or security guys, and then in a more fair way, I say they are class prefects who always look after the class for on behalf of the owners of the class. So once that money comes down, it's only 30%. Then they will not seize it to themselves. That's why you see the state of dilapidated roads in the whole southern Nigeria. I started my submission today.
People are that foolish and weak.
Look, hold on.
Controlling you like that. Hold
on. Is Lagos habitable?
Why are you guys fleeing to Lagos then? If it's not habitable, why is the entire south and south fleeing to Lagos?
No go there. Hold on. Benin is not habitable. Ondo State everywhere is not habitable. You know what I mean?
That's
because
why you're all flooding to the southwest. If it's not habitable, you're all flooding
they are not habitable. Look at the state of, look at the condition of people. It's not the same thing in Benin, in Ondo, in Ekiti, in Anambra, in all those places. We don't need to negotiate. Let us go to that regional system of government or the conference Jonathan had last. Then if they say no, state police and all those kind of stuff, then they will look for another way. Also, when I got to defend nothing right now. Things are not working in the country.
We cannot be experimenting every time. Go this, do that, go back, go front, go big. What we have now is good.
But we are not in abroad. We are in abroad now, and more people are still fleeing. More people are still fleeing.
Please, I beg you. Can you let us give me 2 minutes? We have 36 states now. What we should work on now is that how can the state control their resources gradually? I do not mean just give it to them like that. We should have a plan. Maybe first start with 30% or 40%, in the next 10 years graduate to 60%, then we should work on. You have to listen to the news. Tinubu is planning community policing, whereby they will recruit more people. And yesterday, they are removing from Tinubu directive that all police with VIP will be removed. He has already given the directive so that we can have more people to man for security purpose. What you are discussing here about the gatekeepers, the owner of Nigeria, all of us, we are the same. You cannot tell me Obasanjo as a president, somebody will just direct him to do this or do that. Tinubu as your president, even Jonathan, when all of them are there, nobody control them. The
Tinubu is the strongest. No, hold on. Tinubu is the strongest so far. Right on.
Let me finish. The oil well you also talk about was distributed among everyone in Nigeria, whether you are Igbo, Edo, Yoruba, if you feel, or wherever you come from. Some of them were lucky, they strike gold because they were able to discover oil in the oil well they gave them. Some were unable to dig it, they sold it out. So it's not only about and Nigeria collect their own tax or royalty they're supposed to collect from it. So it's not that they change anybody. Sometimes
sorry, I get you. Even though that it is a Herculean task for Tinubu, but I have no doubt in my mind that Tinubu will be able to achieve those things. Some of my agenda.
Aware now.
Remy, you see these lies and propaganda they've been preaching for many years that the Northerners own Nigeria, control Nigeria. That's a lie. Every tribe is represented. Hold on, every tribe is represented, has always been represented in that Nigerian leadership space.
Yes.
In fact, the key places where decisions are made, laws are made, constitution, the judiciary, most of the judges and all those in the Nigerian, they are Southerners, Southeast, South, Southwest, but they just trying to convince us, make us believe that these Northerners just at this one control, dictating, like just own the country.
Mike, if the Northerner is so good, if the North is so good, why are their children pouring into Southwest? Pouring into South?
Because of school, because they didn't. But hold on. They have got infrastructure.
They make us believe that it's not
because of school and religion. Hold on, Mike, please, sir. It's because of lack of education. Otherwise, they have got the infrastructure. Can you just imagine if today now we get all those kind of infrastructure waiting for North now for South?
Which infrastructure did not? Is there only Abuja?
Not the Abuja. Go to Kaduna. Go to everywhere, my friend.
They are using the allocation to build something for themselves. Then why you not using your own allocation to build it? Is it extra money that they are getting?
Build your own Edo like that also. Why not build your? At least you are collecting a lot of money. Why is your governor?
Is it not the same allocation that you are getting that they are getting?
You want to blame the boogeyman, Fulani man from Kano, from somewhere. We need to stop doing that as a country. We have moved past that. We have moved past the day of blaming some guy.
Kano is looking better than Lagos.
I don't care whether Kano look better than Lagos. That means their governors.
Well, that means Kano are using the allocation to do good for themselves. Is it not the same allocation that everyone is getting?
We are here. We condemn our governor every time.
The previous federal government was giving state allocation and giving additional allocation to the northern states.
It's a lie. They didn't give any additional allocation to anybody.
Can you show me? Can you point out any failed road? Like Ibadan,
show us proof of extra allocation they are giving anybody. Stop lying, man. You follow too many. You follow Namikano too much. Namikano has brainwashed.
They bring Yoruba point to the government to.
I was telling you back then. Stop following Namikano. The guy will brainwash you. Now you see, he has brainwashed you now.
No, they told that one. They're not going fighting for your bullshit. If you go farm again,
they don't use propaganda to destroy your head. They give the extra allocation.
Tony said they're class captain. I said, we think class captain with all this class of
they got the money and they got the property for the owners of the country now. We're gonna get the light to themselves.
Mike, who told Sanwo-Olu to go to America to go and buy that red line light train to bring it to Nigeria? Who told Tinubu to start or Jakonde to start constructing light rail Is it Hausa to also tell them?
Even Remy, even CNG, that idea began in Ogun State. I hope you know that. That was even that was initiative, the CNG that everybody wants to do now. So you see that state governments are being creative.
Yes.
You must start working for your own state. Forget Abuja for now. Nobody's for the center anymore. You must be creative within your own space. So look within your Edo and create something for your own people.
The largest rice meal.
Babati, example, I've been enigmatic. I know they know the difference again. So, Babati, so let me tell one thing. I think you are living in the USA. I'm living in Germany. Is that how they practice federal system? The way we're practicing?
You know what? Yes. You fend for your own local area. You don't wait for Washington DC to come and help you now. Abi, Washington, am I lying? You don't wait for.
But I would practice that way if you are honest to yourself.
That's the way. That is federalism now. You do it for your own. Most of it. That is federalism.
Babati, can we ask Zulum, the governor of Borno State? At least it's a war-torn state for so many years now because of Boko Haram. Look at that state now. In a ton of
now the federal government money now, they use our money to build roads into bullshit. You know, it's a pity. It's a pity that you guys are just. I wish that you guys were living in Nigeria now. You know that
every time it's excuses. Do it. Nobody is giving an excuse.
None of the shame. Some of them are not the shame. Say we are there for Saudi Arabia. Now they go ahead. Now they for America. Now we there for Germany. We're not ashamed. Go back to where we were born before we begin to talk. You know, you can't be straight.
I've realized that some Nigerians, they will never prove. I'm not talking about you. Some Nigerians, they like to just stay in one place. And they can complain from morning to day to midnight. And the second day, they continue to complain every day.
Especially the south and the southeast.
You continue to talk about, oh my God.
You build a power station in Benin. You have to link it to the national grid. Hold on. You build power station in Benin. You link it to the power grid, national grid. You build a refinery, two modular refinery. They don't get crude oil to feed their production land. They tell me so. They will carry those things to Algeria before they will come bring some back to us again.
Do you know why I am pro to federalism? Because it's not even Edo that annoys me. It's that Bayelsa state that annoys me.
Yes,
Thank you.
They get money. They are like all, and they are one of the worst in the country. I'm like, where is
how many people live there? For God's
No,
sake?
it's
The state is so small. The population is small.
But they get one of the most highest allocations, but they're the poorest.
No, they can't do nothing because the federal power back then. But we hope that the other Tinubu will be a different scenario, please. You know,
Don't always Tony, I want you to have something at the back of your mind today. The president is a president. The president does not have a power to tell the state governor, use that money, the allocation, this is what I want you to do. It does not have that power.
Una see the election now.
No, we are not talking about election. We are talking about how are your state developed.
You know what? Don't worry. Babati just told me, he just make reference to Bayesate right now. Thank you very much, sir, for that. You know, it's not easy for us. Look at the resources. It's not that big. It's only about 4 million people. With all the resources there, imagine. So the problem is that it is the power that be better. I hope that hold on. Tinubu is now there. Hold on. Tinubu is now there. Tinubu will change it.
Stop doing that, Tony. There are countries that have maybe 1 million people as a country, and they are doing well. And what do you mean? You're only 4 million. 4 million.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, no. I mean, we're only 4 million, so we ought to be enjoying life.
4 million is enough for you to get to do the right thing. They stop making.
No, I mean, but we cannot because of the federal system before. But we hope that Tinubu will dismantle those.
It's not Tinubu. They had the power before. I bet they are just doing whatever they like.
You guys, you are not. Look, you don't even know Tinubu self. You when they talk to Remy, you know, you they are abroad now. Now Nigeria, you feel survive for Lagos. You know, if you survive for 2 months.
I survived for Lagos before I even travel out.
No. Why you travel come out now? Why do you push you come out?
I try to come out for education, if that's what you want to know.
I begging, as everybody they talk, I begging, I suffer. Many people they
I
see the
can
head
show
talk.
you my certificate if you want to see. I will show you all my certificates.
No, I know. Who not the educated? I mean, but the fact is made that the country is not working. That's why we hope that Tinubu will make it work now. We hope that Tinubu will change the status quo. Okay. So I said that Tinubu is doing well because I'm very happy for my own agenda. Hold on. For my own agenda, Tinubu is helping me to carry out my agendas by taking all those powerful posts away first of all from that zone, bringing it down. So I want you to Yorubanize more than what more than what you can imagine in your lives. When some of now when they come talk say, yeah, not true, make it give power to other people, make it not give power to anybody. It is our turn. It's turn by turn. They said, hold on. The time of the north is coming.
Hold on every time now.
The time of the north is coming. Hold on. The time of the north is coming. Time of the southeast is coming. This is not our time. Make it use that time because it make it not go be like Kofi Annan when he was United Nations Secretary General. He said to help Africa. He said he will help other regions, so that other regions will come help place later. So let Tinubu Yorubanize or Beninize the space with the most powerful positions. Let other people cry. Then when they get to their turn, we should be ready to cry also. That is it, sir.
Tony, I am not pleased with that statement.
No, I don't like it.
I would think you should say that you should get competent people to man the office, but you just get your people there and when our turn is our turn. That kind of
an average Yoruba man, or Benima is competent. You can see Obasa is performing, and then some of the people will also perform. An average Yoruba man is educated, an average Benima man is educated, so we know that we can make it. We already know what is now, you see what is on our mind. We know what Chief Inafro stood for. It's true federalism. Where they also castigated him. They didn't give him a national barrier. They didn't give him a national barrier because it's
Tony, wait, one day I will vote for Benin man as president.
No, if you vote for Benin man, he will carry the money now. If you know separate the country also, he will be buying yacht also. So, but we have to separate the country. But Tinubu is
let us talk also.
He has got his unique style. I like Tinubu now that he don't take power from that side. Also now.
I don't like the idea of Yorubanize. I like Tinubu to follow the constitution, and he has followed the constitution by appointing minister from each state of the federation.
Thank you.
It is his own prerogatives to appoint special advisors.
Thank you.
And all those federal parastatals and government orders, he is balancing it very well.
Federal capital, bring federal capital back to bring central bank back to Lagos. Central bank back to Lagos. Quick.
Calm down. We are not talking about that. I'm not supporting
all those NDA. We have to decentralize the federal department.
Can you let me finish, please? God.
Right on.
Please. I am not in that angle. The constitutional issue, follow the constitution, appoint competent people, whether from any state as minister or whatever, that will deliver the job, that will do the job. Abuja is the federal capital territory of Nigeria.
For me, not for me.
Calm down. Can you just calm down? Let other people say something. You have been talking for more than 1.5 hours. Calm down. Nigeria is not the only country that moved their capital to another city. The same thing happened in Australia. The same thing happened in other countries of the world. So Abuja, as it is today, is one of the most beautiful cities, well planned in Africa. And all those infrastructure, CBN headquarters, everything, if you go to YouTube and you see all those buildings there, they are quite beautiful. It's nice. It's a unifying factor for Nigeria. What I've learned in Nigeria is that every state and the people in that state should hold their governor accountable, because every month they are not even collecting more revenue, more money from the federal government, and federal government does not stop any governor for sourcing loan from the capital market to develop infrastructure in their state or to do whatever they want. Just recently, your state governor will start paying the civil servant 25,000 naira apart from their salary for the next 6 months, and it will pay the state pensioner 15,000 for the next 6 months until they settle their new minimum wage. That is a good way to go. Look at Borno State. He continued to build infrastructure, employ people, more than 10,000 teachers. Some of these teachers are from the south. Not everybody is from the north.
I won't allow you to spread that lies that Borno State money is Borno State money. That is our money coming out of Niger Delta. They used to develop that area to fight the Boko Haram war. The cost. Right on.
You have a right to say whatever you want to do, but you should also remember, before Nigeria find oil, we also have some other things we are doing in agriculture. So you cannot be telling me it's your money. I must also tell you that Nigeria does not get money from oil alone. There is non-oil sector that Nigeria also gets money from. At least a lot of money is being pulled out from Lagos State because of proximity of Lagos to the lagoon and so many other ancillary services they are offering to the government. So stop talking. And if you also talk about oil, I want to bubble if you think in the next 5 years, oil will be nothing. The whole world is going electric. So
let me tell you, most of these oil in Nigeria, they're actually being taken from they're actually in the ocean.
Yes.
Chef. So all this our oil that these people always shout. Most of it is actually in the water.
It's offshore.
It's offshore. That's why that one northern governor. Remember that one northern governor when he made a statement saying the oil in.
No, we're in the air.
Although we're in the air, no, but the reason why I mention is because international law, your waterways is how they measure your water, the ocean where it belongs to you. They measure your land, your inland, and then they use it to extend it out. So however far your inland is, like the tip of Nigeria to the tip of the north. So now they will not take it from the tip of that southern Nigeria to the. They will measure that same distance out into the ocean. So that's your waterway. So whatever is there now belongs to you. So some of this oil is far out. So that water, this thing now belongs to us because the size of our country. So that's why that northern guy is like, okay, if they are not part of Nigeria, then that part of the ocean will not belong to us. That's what the guy was really trying to say. People misunderstood. But these are our oil thing, man. People need to move on. This crybaby stuff there with Nigeria.
The oil that everybody is moving away from. You see the kind of cars they're making now is hybrid, that the new cars they're making now. Very soon, next 10 to 20 years, the demand for your oil will be nothing. So I don't even know this obsession with oil. Nobody. And
the thing is, if they really want to blame somebody for this sharing thing, it's not the northerners you have to blame. It's really Southeast. Because it's not the northerners that decide that we start sharing everything in center. It was the Southeasterners that decided, and those same Southeasterners, want to be singing in the ears of these South people. Look, Fulanese, they are sharing your oil. Even though it was they are the one that came up with the idea. It was Azikwe, Ronsi, they are the one that decided, let's share everything. But then they will blame Northerners. The Northerners ever decided that, hey, we share the country.
Well, Mike's clear love for the Southeast cannot be. I mean, the man loves the Southeast with all this.
No, it's not that, man. Their propaganda is too much, man. You notice the one that annoys me that they're doing now. Like, they are telling that they're the only one. They are creating YouTube channel, just telling Nigerian history, documentary, Nigerian history. And you have like 10 Southeasterners tell the same story with 10 different accounts. It's like now what they are doing is telling you Biafran story.
Change the night that they said it was not ignorance that it wasn't even them that something like what you said earlier about trying to bring everything to Lagos. That it was not even an Igbo man. They're trying to change that narrative.
Now they are doing Biafran documentary on the internet now. The Biafran war story. So you read like 10 different stories from 10 different Southeasterners.
Because
I'm like, which one of you? That means if at least one, there can be more than one truth. So if there's one truth in out of those 10 stories, that means 9 of you are liars. So
Mike, what they are trying to do is to go back to Biafra again. And I think if these people does not change their mindset, they will never rule that country.
Remy, who is who? You mean the people that will be like
about the Southeast people?
No. No. I mean the active ones online that you said they're going back to Biafra again. So they were there before. Obi ran for office. They joined him. He lost. Then they are back.
Yes. And when they lost, now there's now time to again go back to our Biafra. Go and write it down. That's what you'll be hearing in the next few months. We want to succeed.
And they will do that Biafra until next election come. They will not say, okay, election again.
Do it. I kept on telling people they are one of the luckiest tribe in Nigeria. They go anywhere, people give them opportunity to do their businesses or whatever.
Southeast benefiting more from Nigeria now. They are the only side that benefit really from Nigeria, to be honest. I can really say that.
What else have they not have? The first president of Nigeria come from that region. The first head of state militarily come from that region. They have been Senate president several times, House of Rep leader, so many ministers, so many stuff. And then you cry marginalization. If the Hausa so hate you like that, why did they give you opportunity to excel in their land? If the Yoruba so dislike you like that, or the other South people dislike you like that, why did they give you opportunity to excel in their land? I think the propaganda is just too much. And that is why all the other regions will now started to rethink. And if they rethink, they will not give you that opportunity like before. And then you say you are marginalized because you are the one that causes it by yourself. I don't get it. And I don't like Nigeria talking about go back to this, go back to that, do that. How can a country develop that way? If
because Remy, Remy,
we can amend it. We can continue to amend the constitution.
Remy,
we have room to amend it. Yeah.
I've always said that if we put this into a vote, the only region that I believe that will not get enough votes for either regional government or a breakup with this will be the Southeast.
Yes.
If you call their bluff, like vote, they will be the least to vote for a breakup or for regional government because they benefit the most from the federal from the current arrangement.
Yes.
They do. And they know. But why they keep pretending like they
did they we all agree to split Nigeria? They will be the one begging everybody. No, we can't do this. Even if you notice, you notice like before the Yoruba started doing Yoruba Nation. Every one of the when Yoruba started doing Yoruba Nation, next thing you saw there, some of the people started coming on TV saying, "No, Igbo man is the original Nigerian. We are the one investing everywhere." They started panicking that almost is this about to really happen? Because they realized once if Southwest really push the agitation and they successfully break away from Nigeria, that means everybody else will break, and they know that they will lose heavily. They will be the they will be the one begging, man. They will lose heavily because for one, that South is not going to. They also will not form one country with them. That's one thing.
No,
they will not. Maybe some of them may.
They don't like them at all.
Yeah, those will not form one country with them.
Because they still have that wound from because they lord it over them during the Civil War. They control them a lot and they don't like it. They treated them as nobody, like minority. So they don't really like them. But at the sense of forgiveness and moving ahead, they still give them opportunity to come to their land, to prosper. So I want you guys to be objective here. Look at the Southeast. How many Yoruba or Hausa people are really excelling in their region? How many? Do they give opportunity? This is not being tribal. They do because the land is small, and they will never give you the opportunity to.
But it's not even attractive for you to want to go. Like I rather go to Kano than go to Southeast. To be honest with you, like
even if you go to Jigawa, you will buy land very cheap there, and there is no insecurity in all those places. They need people. Opportunity abound in Nigeria, but when you have your mind so tribalistic, every time is that it's not my.
Let me tell you how bad it is, Remy. Let me tell you how bad it is. You know, there's this American TV show, this housewife of in California, the Beverly Hills one. Third generation Igbo people, I think the second generation Igbos. You know, they are Americanized and they are one of those girls on those shows now. They are beefing each other on the show. Americanized girls, so guess what over, Remy? You will not believe. Over the Osuka system. because one is not the real Igbo, and the Americans, so not even not Nigeria.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Second generation Igbo people in America, they are still beefing Osu caste system. That tells me. I'm not kidding you. Let me put
the one I noticed. The one I noticed that really annoyed me was that their children in America, it's like they teach them all that tribal stuff. Now you know, like the Yoruba children born in America, they don't even know anything about Nigerian tribe or anything like that. You understand that? I don't even understand anything. For those one,
I also want to bring this topic to the fore. Sorry, Mike. I was listening. I was fast asleep, but I was listening to what do you call it? Baba. What do you call it? Bishop. What do you call it? Even one man also support them. The way they rubbish Awolowo, I was like, are you kidding me? This is unfair to the man. That is wrong. Because of Awolowo, as the permanent secretary to Gowon, Nigeria developed very fast.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, Adewale was there too. I think you also rubbish Awolowo.
Your volume is low. By the way, Remy, I put the link in the comments if you want to read it. The beef between this. Dewale, fix your mic, please. Your mic is. I don't know what it is.
So I think that is an injustice to this man. Most of us that grew up when he was doing his free education that we enjoyed, we know what we got. And
who was condemning Awolowo? I mean, is it today?
Is it today or yesterday? Bishop was there. They were just accusing all the bad. Adewale too was also accusing Gowon, or I don't know whether he's accusing Muritala.
You can hear me now, right?
Or something like that. But I don't care too much about Muritala. But you rubbish Awolowo name like that, I think it's unfair to the man. No matter what, he has his SSs, but he has performed very well. Every Yoruba man should be proud of this guy. Everything that Yoruba have today, he is the architect of it. He brought education. What do you want? Education, research institute.
You are just repeating all what that maybe to come in what I earlier said now.
No. I said I'm revisiting it. I don't like the way the rubbish.
Yeah, but you have to try to challenge me.
I am not saying it's perfect.
No, it's perfect. He's a perfect man.
No. There is no one.
No one is perfect. No one is perfect, but 99% perfect.
Oh my God. Okay. What I'm just trying, the way the rubbish his name is not good. He really did most of these our founders. I'm even talking about Tafawa Balewa, Zeke, Awolowo, Abba Macaulay. All of them, they did wonderful things.
I love Tafawa Balewa. I love it when he talks. That guy.
Tafawa Balewa was a polished one too.
So they did one because
I think Zeke was the only crooked one among them. Man. The guy was architect of
Wahala to do.
No, I'm not making it up. Man. The guy was very crooked. Have you seen that interview about that British man?
Let me interject too. So you say make I wait before. I waited before. Hold on. Tafawa Balewa did not participate. He was not a founding father. The Tafawa Balewa group, they fought against Nigeria independence. They're gonna call spade a spade.
Tony, what I'm talking about is not fight. I'm talking about what they have done after the independence. They look.
It don't concern me. It don't concern me. Now, what I will do for us? Now, would they look?
Remy,
they didn't want. They didn't want
only
independence.
Allow people talk, man.
No, Mike. Sorry. They didn't work. They didn't fight for the liberation of Nigeria, but they hijacked the government with Azikiwe. You see, so they fought against us. Independence.
All right. One at a time. I don't like voices at a time.
Hey, see, what actually led to this discussion? I didn't rubbish Awolowo's achievement. Okay, I did not. What led to that discussion yesterday was that we were talking about some of the things that these so-called heroes have done in the past, that as if there was no corruption during their era. I was trying to piece them one by one on how corruption was endemic during their time as well, even though they were trying to do good by the society that they govern, but also in as much as they are trying to do that, they also corner some of the resources to themselves and to their generations as well, just to take care of themselves. We will be kidding ourselves to think these people are clean-cut human being, as if they have no.
Nobody said that.
Nobody
Said
that.
Hold on.
Make reference to.
Hold on. But they still did something. Is what we are talking about.
Yes.
People just robbing the whole place blind.
Come and see that bishop, sir.
Babati, would you say Sanwo-Olu, as a governor of Lagos State, did not put something in his own pocket, even though he's building infrastructure?
Can you say Biden does not put something in his own pocket too, or Trump? Everybody.
They all do that now. It's just different.
Like I said yesterday, after this era is gone, even when we've grown old and the generations of our generation comes, the history will be kind to some of these leaders that we have today. Either they are portrayed in a terrible way or they are portrayed in a good way. But the thing is, social media will always be around. Perhaps it will be a lot easier for them then. So some of the things that they are doing now, especially during the Buhari and Tinubu's era, will be there on the social media for them to see. So whether somebody write a memo or write something good about them, they will be able to make that decision when they grow up and they're saying it. And because it's documented, even in 1999,
I hope that those ones that they will look at it objectively, because their generation now is another thing.
I mean, we've seen
yes, these are people that,
and that was what led to
research. How can a grown-up boy of 20
let me make that clarification so that Oga Tony would not go and run and say because my father doesn't belong to UP and that was the reason why I'm against. I listened to him when he was talking. I just didn't interject. I wanted, because he liked to, once he's given that opportunity, want to pour everything down, which is great. And even in the comment section, they said I should apologize. Apologize for what? That they did good, but they also stole some money. I came across a transaction that was involved Awolowo's estate, and I was surprised, even though him being a lawyer, you can't tell me that this man never put something in his pocket, because that transaction that I saw, and I also make reference to some of the other things that even Babangida, as a shareholder of Mask Nigeria PLC, they can't tell me that it's only their salary they're using to buy those shares.
No, never.
So, in as much as I want to portray them as the heroes of our past, they also have their own blemish, you know. And I cited an example of Okoti Ebo.
But when you listen to Bishop and Baba, the way they castigate all of them,
because let everybody finish now. Let everybody finish.
They live through those era. I want to believe they were already around at that time, and they were already,
they were around.
But you see, is it not the same corruption that
let us finish? Let us land now.
The first and the second republic is the same corruption. Some of them were killed, some of them were jailed, some of them, fizzled out to oblivion. So it's the same corruption because they themselves also were corrupted and they didn't do right. If you ask those people that were active in that era, they would tell you that some of the things they've done, but because this is Nigeria or Africa, nothing is ever documented. And even if it is documented, guess what? The writer will try as much as possible to portray them in a good light, so that when somebody pick up that book in the library and they read it, they will say, oh, this is a good person. Just like if you read Obasanjo's memo, you would think, oh, this is the last born of Jesus Christ. But this man, I don't know what to say about Obasanjo, but depends on what you make of it. But it's just the way it is portrayed, That's why today, yes, they did right, they did good, to some extent. And I also said that some of the achievements were mainly concentrated in the capital then. If you look at the other region, where have you seen the development? Ibadan was modernized, but other parts of the western region, what can you point to as the achievement?
No, Benin City was modernized. Benin City was so modernized. And then and Warri was like, they called it small Lagos. Mr. Dewale, thank you for even responding, because I was even say Nibolo or something. So So we are not fighting each other here. We just said that we should try to address this issue so that our children may know what about our history. Especially like my daughter is being born here now with my little son also. It's very painful we ought to be in, in Nigeria. So apart from a World War, did he, never had all those kind of like mansions, like a Obasanjo, Mr. 2.8 billion, according to fella, when I was growing up, they used to be hold on. That might be no. So, but a World War is the greatest political gladiator. Well, when you talk of all those Martin Luther King, or you talk of the Malcolm X, you talk of the Mandela, a World War is, stands still tallest. Look at those infrastructures. We made mention of whether Benin City was a very beautiful place. As at late 80s. But go and look at Benin today now. So I think Governor Donald Duke is the only governor that has performed so far since the 1999 dispensation, sir. Let us not talk about this because those are Jack and this project, but they were able to follow it up due to the educational knowledge, that our Lady Foundation for us, done for us. So
Did the Jack and did not provide the fund for those projects that
no, sir. But I'm happy that they were able to follow it up. They were able to follow
you
it
are
up.
right. They developed the capital city, but I remember that my first brother, who is about 17 or 18 years older than me, he works at National Bank. And I know that I and my father, when we visited him during that time, there was a road that linked Ibadan to Osogbo. It was a one-way road, but it was smooth, it was tight. It was easy for the interland to bring their farm produce to the capital city of Ibadan. Everybody.
Or they can sell it in the village. They can sell it in the village.
Not as beautiful as Ibadan, but they also give them amenity. There was community school, which are free. There was a time that I was in the primary school that we even received toothpaste free.
Pipe-borne water.
Apart from books and whatever they gave us.
Reservoirs for
I
water.
remember that when I was growing up, there is pipe-borne water from our tap in our house. I used to bend down there after playing football and wash. I don't go to the bathroom. I will, because there is pure real water coming in from the tap until they destabilize everything. They might have their own imperfection. They might also be corrupt, maybe something, but at least they have majority of people in mind. They provided for the people, and people can see. People can see very well. But just opposed to today, nobody
It's zero.
So
Zero.
everything's about, but the beauty of it is also that Nigerians are now politically aware. Some states are doing wonderfully well.
Now let they want to finish. I beg, make we no verse and let them finish.
I will fit. Some states are doing well, some are not doing well. Adewale, you can continue.
Okay, so I'm not against what they achieve, but it's just that every time we sing that national anthem about the heroes of what do they even say? How do they say it? The heroes of the impact of our heroes past or something like that. So
And that one will be the right national anthem. You see, Nigeria, that those tribal tongues may differ. In brotherhood we stand was the best one.
No, that one is when you are growing up. Those are old ones.
No. This one is out of our constitution. When we call you Satanas, you have to obey, or I cross you.
Okay, I hear you. So, if you look at the antecedent of these people with tag heroes, their actions were what led to coup to happens in the 60s and up to 70s before we have the second republic. Is the second republic or second republic? So if they have done right by their people, the society will fare better and will build institution, and there will be no need for military to make incursion to public governance. So that is my own perception. I'm not saying that they didn't do anything. They did well. They did to some extent, but they also failed, because they are the one that started this corruption act. They are the one that were living, with a flamboyant lifestyle. They were the one that failed to strengthen the democracy, the new democracy that was placed in their hand, You know, some of them, you know, fight tooth and nail to get independence and were in charge, but they also failed to deepen that. All right. So to me, it's not just even about the corruption alone. I will also castigate them for their failure to do that.
Diwali, hold on one quick. Babati, what's that show you're talking about? What's the name of that show you're talking about? Those first generation. Me, I don't even watch TV again. Maybe I'm really checking out.
Huh?
Is the real life what? The one you're talking about? Those like American.
I put the link in comment section. It's the real this is the Housewives of Potomac or whatever. You know, the reality shows
in America, yeah.
Yeah, and they are still talking about somebody's a cast or somebody's not, and they are first generation in America here. So only God knows what they discuss in their houses, in their homes when they were being raised in this country.
Yeah, a lot of them in the West, they always like they are born and raised there, but they are so deep into that.
Yeah.
You know, this thing. And the other Nigerian students just look at them like, what are you talking about? I literally had one of my niece came on, was asking me, what is this Igbo people always telling her? It's like, I was like, wow, really? Like, you know, she was confused. Like she said, man, they don't like God, they don't like Yoruba people, they tell her they don't like Yoruba people and things like that. I'm like, in America,
I have
I mean, someone like Pansa, that's the way we raise these kids. You just teach them that rubbish, you know.
Then they will go out there. Well, not all of them, but because I've seen where I will meet some of them because they think I'm Igbo. If you think I'm Igbo, I look like an Igbo person. I don't know why. So I'll be having a good talk with them. Once they know I'm Yoruba, they just change. You just see that change.
Yeah.
Completely.
The one in America even worse.
Like what happened? Like this, you just see that change.
They will just change. The one in Nigeria, I didn't really like. I kind of knew, yeah. The in Nigeria, the way they do it, it's more like a, you know, it's just they still interact with you. But the ones in America, it's like, oh my God, it's like they let it out full time, man. Like they blow it. Sometimes they may even insult yourself. I'm like, I didn't know these people hate Yoruba people to this extent, you know. And then when you try to get in their mind to understand where they're coming from, and they start giving you some stories like that, that's not even reality.
But
it's like
how is the second generation Igbo person in America talking about Osuka system of under Igbo person? How did they know? How did she know that? How? You've been here since what? You were born in the 80s. Your parents they came here young. How did you know that? You know, I don't get it. I don't think any other tribe does that in the diaspora though, where you're teaching them about some hate in the 60s or 70s or 50s.
They put a lot of things in their children's mind, man, and some of it is very dangerous. Like some of the things they cook for death in their minds, like stories that's not even accurate, you know, and they put you, and those children will soak it in, and they will actually be acting on it. And sometimes I just wonder, you know, my niece was like in school that the Igbo kids just be attacking her and stuff. I'm like, what? Like, so I have to bring the guest to. She's like, what's the reason? Because they don't know, you know, we don't tell our children Nigerian history, all those kind of things now. So those don't know anything about our tribal thing that goes on there. You know, now I also have to come and ask me, well, what is the reason? What is going on? What is this? Like, they just call her she's Yoruba and they start attacking her. Like, come on, Nigeria has civil war and, you know, something happened. I don't know where to start, you know. So it's terrible, man. It's terrible.
I was talking to this guy, a very smart guy, and said, "Yeah, it was born in America. My dad, we're having like this good talk. Like, my father told me when the Igbos discovered oil in Nigeria, and I'm like, wait, hold on. And the way he was talking about, like they were the one that, who told you all this?
Give us those fake stories, man.
Like that's that because they hated them because they were the one controlling the oil and something. I'm like, where is this guy getting this from? When he told me it was his dad, I'm like, don't even worry, it's okay.
You know this guy, Jeffrey, one Igbo American comedian guy, that's very black American. You know the guy, Godfrey. I think that's his name. The guy was talking to some, you know, some white guys like that, and they were talking about Igbos. He was like, oh yeah, Nigeria, they always kill Igbos. They're still killing Igbos. I'm like, He said they're still killing Igbos, and I'm like, what is this guy talking about? He said they're always killing Igbos in Nigeria. They're still killing Igbos. I'm like, they're killing Igbos. Who's killing Igbos? You know? And then the one was talking about that. I was like, say they kill Igbos because the Hausas and the Yorubas, they're jealous of the Igbos, so they're killing Igbos. I'm like, oh my God, man.
That's why once they're exposed to the truth, I mean, I have people that are very close to mine that had that kind of mindset. That is where I realized that there's a difference between an Igbo person that's never been to Lagos and the one that has lived in Lagos. There's this huge divide. So if that one has lived in Lagos, it's easier to talk to that person. But the one that never been to Lagos has always lived in the Southeast.
Or just the Southwest.
Hard, man. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, those ones in the Southeast, like they don't see any other narrative. That place, it's just straight. All they consume there is just an Americano kind of narrative. So when they meet you, they already see you Yoruba as one enemy that they don't understand that.
Even my friend that was one of my best friends during my wedding, it's an Igbo guy. I used to make fun of him because when we went in college, it's like, oh, you're Yoruba, oh, you these Oro people, Oro, they're typical tribal stuff. You people eat oil with Oro people. All your soup is with oil, and he had those stereotype stuff. But I was just laughing, like, don't worry, I will train you, I will educate you, just give it time. But that's the way he was raised.
Yeah, everything they consume about the Yorubas or the North in that space is negative, nothing positive.
You are into juju and money trials. Like he had a list of people, and who told you all this stuff?
It's like everything they consume is just negative. Yeah, it's not like Pansat now. The guy, we have to change him here. Dude, when Pansat first started coming to this platform about 2 years ago, this guy was giving us Biafran story. I'm like, oh my God, that age, that's what you still believe.
That guy is so toxic. Oh my God. And he will just continue the same narrative every now and then. We are going to shoot them down. We are going to take over. We are going to do this.
Do you know Pansa was the reason why we had to start talking, giving a different side of the Biafran story here on this platform? Because when the Pansa first came here, he told us the Biafran story. He said the Igbos are trying to liberate the Yoruba in the South. Yes. He said they liberate the South. They were coming to liberate Yoruba land, and Yoruba is called the Northerners. And the way he broke down the story was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, this at this age, this is what you believe? So you're taking your time to go and read and get alternative view of what it was. The guy, it's obvious Pansa was someone that grew up in the East and then from there came to America. He never lived.
Remy, how can somebody say online that there are more Igbo people than everybody else?
Pansa never lived outside of Igbo land. He lived in Igbo land, came straight to America.
Because you live across Nigeria, therefore you are more than you have more population than everybody else. I'm like, where are your numbers? Where are you quoting these numbers from? I don't understand where you just come up with this thing. And they will stick to those kind of things, and they will keep saying it over time. And before you know it, you start believing it, and they don't win election. They say it's because you suppress the vote. I don't know that kind of. I don't get it. So
even if they suppress their vote, why can't their so-called be prove that thing in court? You have opportunity court of appeal. You do not do that, and you're expecting court of appeal to help you check everything by themselves. Who does that? It's a lazy work. They know what they are doing. The guy lost the election fair and square, and nothing happened. But they continue to propagate. The idea was that if we cannot have this, then we have this. Initially, they want to have one, and second, when Ubina came in, they said, we can have both. If we cannot have both, we have one. If we cannot have both, then the whole country must burn down. It's not, and if you want the country to burn down, you will suffer more because you are the one that travel all over Nigeria with your businesses. So if you think you can get the opportunity you get during the last civil war, then the people will give you back your stuff. It's not going to happen again. Unfortunately, Yoruba people will never sit their children down and be teaching them evil of the past or something that happened in the past. Most Yoruba don't talk that way. Yoruba parents will sit their children down. It's all about what do you want to become? What do you want to do in future? What are your plans? And they will guide you. And some, they will force it on you that I want you to become a medical doctor. I want you to become a lawyer. Some, they will not force it on you. They will sit you down. Which one do you think you have the strength? They also look at you. Yoruba parents, most Yoruba parents will never be talking about what happened during the Second
Yeah,
World War.
nobody has time to sit down and start discussing another tribe and how much did somebody. I've never. No, even my grandparents don't even discuss.
Yeah, my parents never discussed that.
Nobody discussed.
They never. Even all my brothers and my extended family, they never discuss something like that. It is me. I read everything by myself. Sometimes watch.
Me, I have to go and research the whole thing myself, sir. I didn't even. I mean, like, I just knew there was a civil war, whatever. It was never something we talk about or family. None of my parents ever even discussed Biafran war with me or anything. They don't even, no one in my family ever talk about it. It's not in our consciousness. It was when they began to. I realized that was something they emphasize. They talk about a lot. That's why I went to do research.
Do you know one thing? My best friend when I was going is Folly. I don't even know that Folly is from Benin City. I thought Folly is a Yoruba boy like me because he can speak Yoruba. We all play football together. We went all around together. I never even know he's from Benin until one day that my senior brother said, that's your friend, Benin boy, come. And I said, who is the Benin boy? They said, Folly he's come from Benin City. I did not lie. That guy, you cannot call down one of Benin boys. He's from Beduna. He can speak Yoruba fluent. I even can count how many days he went to Benin itself. I don't even know. I don't care. It is this generation that people are not talking too much about tribal things. Nobody cares during that time.
All our Igbo
there's girls in Lagos now. No one.
All our Igbo neighbors back then they spoke. They were Igbo. They spoke Yoruba.
They even speak better than some of them. Yoruba. Yeah.
Yes, now.
Some of them can read and write Yoruba. There are many of them who speak Yoruba better than
even today. All of them that are very infused with Yoruba people, you can never see them selling this stupid ideology that all those core ones are selling all around. They won't talk that way. They won't do that way. Because some of them get this free education.
No, my problem with those ones, this one that grew up in Yoruba land, they know better. But the thing is, but they don't correct those. There are other ones that are ignorant.
They can't correct them, or you correct them.
But then sometimes they always trying to fight with them.
They will kill you in your village now, or maybe burn your property now. So you better you keep quiet and move ahead with your life. Okay, that is the truth. Can't you see a lot of shallow grave they are finding all around in the east today? So nobody.
I used to worry against those ones. Like, are you guys crazy? Are you guys going to keep quiet? Watch your people just be attacking other people and you don't correct them. But then when this guy came out in public and correct them, Joey Bukwe, they burned his house in his village. They burned the guy's house, man. They said, don't come back to Igbo land again. I said, I want these people is serious. Honestly, I think Nigeria have to see. To be honest, man, I think the Nigerian state have to sit down. They have to sit down and address it, because what I feel is that their grievance is being ignored, and it's not a good thing.
So, Mike, if you give them opportunity, sit down. What are they going to? Don't you think other regions in Nigeria also have their own complaint?
No. The thing is, no, particularly whatever it is, because there's all this misinformation has been preached to them. This lie.
I think if they are going to sit down, I think just a referendum. Put it there.
No, the fact of the matter is this: if they are, first of all, they've been agitated. You can't keep ignoring people. It doesn't make sense.
Because if they don't like you as a country, they don't want to belong. I think to me, that is the best thing. Let's have a referendum.
Yeah, exactly. It's not about me. I don't even understand why.
Listen, I said that before. If you put up a referendum, the only region that will vote against it will be the Southeast. I'm telling you, they will be.
If today, I agree about it. Today, if they say Nigeria, who wants to go? Everybody decide. The only people that will decide, that will choose to stay in Nigeria, will be Southeast. I'm telling you. The Northerners themselves, they don't care. They don't want to be in Nigeria. I get that the North are trying to keep Nigeria. It's a lie. You want to talk about the Northern politician, but you talk about the people. It's a lie. The Northern people they're not into this Nigerian thing. The Southwest, we're not into this shit. The South, of course, those ones they'll be quick to those ones, they don't want anything to lose living in Nigeria, because that their oil alone. But the Southeast, no, they can't leave Nigeria. Trust me, they will be the only. Even in the beginning, think about it now. When the British were living, When the Southwest is not, they were almost like, okay, we don't think we want to do it. We're not comfortable with this Nigerian thing. Azikiwe knew that Igbos were already all over Nigeria now. They were all, so the guy was like, no, we have to do this Nigeria, because his people were already all over Lagos, all over Kanu. They were already all around Nigeria, and he doesn't see his own place as a place viable to be a country. So he was the one pushing for the one Nigerian thing. He was the one that was really pushing for Nigeria, even when the other ones were saying, okay, let's discuss our differences. They said, no, let's forget our differences. Let's just be black and Pan-African. The guy knew it now. He knew that Nigeria favors his people. So from day one. And when Ojukwu wanted to leave, why didn't he just leave as Southeast, as Igbos? Why did he have to force? First thing he did was invade Midwest, trying to form bigger Igbo nation with claim other territory. So they know they can't survive on their own. It's just impossible. They know that.
That's what I was trying to share in the comment section. To fully understand this, you must start reading about the political landscape in Nigeria from the late 40s into the 50s. Pre-independence Nigeria history will tell you the schism. Did not like Mike was saying, they never really wanted to be part of Nigeria. That one Nigeria thing was not really their thing, right? They really never wanted to join because they feel like they were not really ready.
They don't even want to associate with our way of life in the South. They see us as these toxic people. They didn't want to associate with us. The way they do things, they are honest way. We have very, very treacherous mentality we have in the South. Particularly, they don't even want to share country with Igbos, for one. They know they can't really they can't tolerate the Igbos very well. They're not. So they didn't want to do Nigeria at all. And that's why they quickly agree with the whole regional. We rule ourselves separately. He looked at Amadi the way he was talking. Could tell the man didn't want to. He wasn't comfortable with that one Nigeria, with the South, particularly Southeast. They were not. It was Azikiwe was one pushing it. That's why the British really were cool with him. They were working with him. It was working closer with the British now. Like
so those alliances were always being pushed by those Southeast or Southwest. The North were always welcoming ideas from them, but they never went and pursued ideas to form alliance with some part of people. You are the ones always say, forget that Southwest, we can do together. Forget that Southeast, we can do together. They will never really wanted to be part of this, your wahala. You are the one that brought them into it.
When Awolowo that time, sorry, Babati, saying that we should inscribe a clause that if you want to go away, they refuse. It is them that they want Nigeria. The Hausa people, you are right. They are not ready. They don't want to join Nigeria. You should have left them alone. They should have formed their own country by now. Even if you want to balkanize Nigeria now, Nigeria will balkanize to more than 10 or to more than 6 to 8 countries. Because the North Central will not go with Northeast. Northeast will not go with Northwest. The same thing go for the South. And even in the South, we don't know whether the people of Kogi, some part of them, we don't know whether they belong to North Central country, or maybe they will come to Yoruba people. We don't know. So when you think about balkanizing Nigeria, we are good as we are a country like this.
Sorry,
look at Europe.
I mean, sorry to cut you short.
Sorry, just look at Europe now. How, apart from the Western Europe and the Nordic country, what are you hearing from the Eastern European country? What do they have? What do they have? They don't have nothing. And they have balkanized them to about 28 countries. Do you know some countries in Europe from Eastern? Nobody knows them. The only thing you continue to hear today is that Western Europe or maybe some Nordic countries like Denmark, even Finland is not so popular, maybe Denmark or maybe Sweden.
So you're saying those European countries should remain one? Is that what you're saying?
So what I'm trying to say is that some smaller European countries, nobody knows them.
Well, it's not important. Maybe they don't care to be known. I mean, some people don't care to be known. They are comfortable being alone.
They are suffering too. The economy is not good. They are suffering.
I mean, they are comfortable on their own. They are comfortable on their own. They prefer to be on their own. That's what they end up. But Remy, here's the problem. Here's what problem I have people like you. The way you talk is, some Nigerians have this mentality that because I want this thing like this, it must be like that. You want Nigeria because you want it. Doesn't mean you have to force someone else to accept it, to want it.
No, you don't.
Thank you very much. God bless you, Mike. God bless you.
That's the way you talk, and to me, I just feel like, come on, you can't talk like that.
Meanwhile, the Nigeria is not working. That's why he's living abroad. He's missing all those fresh ewedu. They chop the one with the frozen. imported food. Hold on. Those European countries, those European countries, those Oga, those European countries where they talk, those European countries, Nigeria, they flee to those places now they for
One at a
survival.
time now. What is this?
They are in Romania, they are in
Okay,
Romania,
Tony,
they are in
Tony, land
Bulgaria,
your point
Nigeria is
real quick.
everywhere. They are in Cambodia, they are suffering. They are fleeing Nigeria to those countries where you say they know their name. They know their names. Go to Albania, Nigerians, go to Cyprus. People are suffering, they are working in farms. They pack malu shit. I beg you. I beg you.
Okay. All right. Thanks, Tony. Tony, all right. Thank you. Let one voice at a time. Let me go ahead.
Mike, you are misrepresenting my idea. What I'm trying to say is this. I love Nigeria as a solid country. If there's going to be a referendum about some people going away, that country will be balkanized. And I'm using as European Union as an example. When you look at European, there's a country like Yugoslavia before, they were break down to 2 or 3 countries or 4, I'm not sure. Some of these Eastern European countries, their GDP is not even up to Lagos. Some of them are not doing fine. They also roam about Europe, moving from one European, to the Western European country. And there's a lot of things. So what I'm just trying to say is that you can have your country in the future. Are you sure you are going to be successful?
We have to be
Tony, wait now.
Of the unknown. We don't have to be afraid of the unknown.
Tony, wait. Calm down. Remy, the point you're making is not really. I mean, if Nigeria is very successful right now, and then you're making that point, then I can say, oh, you have a point too. We are doing very great. We are very successful. We are advancing. And these guys are trying to break up. What makes you think?
For me, I do not see Nigeria as a total failure. And you can't.
No one says a total failure. We're not saying a total failure. But Nisuru now, let's talk one at a time. No one is saying Nigeria cannot work or it cannot be a total failure, or that's not the argument. What we are saying is, if first of all, we're not one people. We came together. We're different nations before we came together. We're different empires. To me, we're just. To me, it's the way Nigeria, they call us tribes. We are just nations like European nations, but we are different nations brought together to be one country. Now, if some groups decide they're not okay with this, it's not up to me to decide whether they should stay or not. It's not to me to be dictating that, I know it's good for you to stay. No. It's irritating to be doing that. That's what I'm telling you. If the Igbos say they don't want to be Nigeria, they want to have their own country, who are you to now be telling them that no, it's wrong for you to say that? No, you shouldn't do it. Look at Europe. No, don't do that, man. It's to you to say, okay, if you want to go, how do you want to go? Let's discuss how you're going to go. That's it. If they don't want to go, let them go. And that's the problem I have with Nigeria when people do that, you know.
Yes, you are quite right, Mr. Mike, sir. You know, because if you know that you are going to lose any benefit by leaving the country, you don't have to go. If you want to go, you go and try your luck. You know, so that's the main fact. So we don't have to force. If you say that Igbo man cannot be a president, then let them go. Let them go. You know.
Who say Igbo man cannot? No. First of all, Tony, and Remy, you see why I hate this. The one reason why I have problem with the way you always see trying to sell Nigeria, because now they would keep on using that to keep on drawing that the idea that the Yorubas are the one forcing us to stay. You understand?
I did not say that to Michael.
No. What I'm saying, listen. No, whenever you presented the idea that it's good to be one, let's do this. Now they will now be using that to make it look to paint that idea that look, let the Igbo man go, let me go. I feel you are the one forcing them to stay.
I've already said I follow the idea of Babati. Let them have a referendum. Fine. If they have a referendum and they want to go away, let them go away. It's simple. And the other Nigerians, if they want to remain together as a country, remain. And if the Yoruba people or the other people,
you see what Tony just said. Let Igbo man go. Tony, the question to you is, whose power is it to let them go? Is it the Yoruba person that has the power to let them go, or is he who's the person?
No, hold on, sir. Thank you, sir. You know, I'll be argue this problem Sunday in other platforms, like say that Yorubas are not the problem of the country.
No, I'm not saying we don't.
No, hold on. The border will let them go. Border will let them go. Now they will first go now. When Tinubu don't throw a tarodo pepper for their face. You know them. Now your people when you do for their religion, when you be like say you say you not be Yoruba man again.
Babati, hold on. Babati, you get my point, right? Like
but like call their bluff. I maybe just hold a referendum.
You know how they always make it look like them living is in the hands of some Yorubas or some other tribe. Like it's in the hands of another tribe. Which is not the case.
But they will never push for referendums, what I'm saying. They never push for it.
Exactly. They will not push. They will say, let me go. I think I'm the one tribe is one holding you.
They have people in the House of Rep and Senate, right? Then have them table the bill. It's very easy.
And none of them have ever pushed it. Exactly. None of them have ever pushed that issue.
Just put a bill. We want to referendum in our region. That's what you have to do.
That's it. Exactly.
Babati, we don't have a Senate, we don't have a National Assembly because if not, they should have they could have declared state of emergency on light, on power. So they could have all these medical something. Since Corona, they don't build one standard hospital in Nigeria. My brother, there is no legislator, no judiciary, no executive as at now. Only if
we don't have time for this complain rubbish, man.
Wait. I learned that Port Harcourt refinery will be working in December. I just hope so. Then let us see how Tinubu will be able to turn things around. But it's doing well right now. As far as as far as I'm concerned, dismantling those useless powers that be. You know what I'm saying? So that's the power that is still holding people together by force. You must be in this one Nigeria project, or we crush you. Now they get all the weapons. Now you get anything for Ibadagi second division. Where would they take the proud before? All those everywhere and so military. Today nothing did there. Go look police college. Where did the place squat? Did there squash? Everything near this university press there. Or those farming. My brother, we are losing out. They are taking everything away from our side to the north. So let Tinubu do his job now. Dismantle that powers. So may not give a chance. Make it do more damage to that power base. Thank you.
Man. I just want.
What happened? You go chop bakery tonight.
No, Tony. You know what? I think you people in Benin, you are talking. I don't even know who you believe. If anything happens, now where you go good now? I don't know.
Martin, I'm glad, man. I was I think the real problem is that south, man. I enjoy all these Benin. You don't know where they stand. You don't know they are Biafran or they are Nigeria or they are.
One day they are cousins that they have cousins in Yoruba land. The next other week is about their where you belong, self. We don't know. Like,
we don't know where they stand, whether they are for Nigeria or for breakup or for. I don't even know. They are so confusing, and they are the ones deceiving the Southeast the most. Because some of them, you see that journalist Southeast saying they are Biafrans.
No, wait. Where are you naturally titled? Where are we naturally titled?
I keep asking you. You say you just like Nana. Let's balkanize the country. Okay, where do you want to go? You don't know.
Say me have you do one.
You Biafran?
Oh my God! Look, I'm an Oduduwa man. I mean,
so you are joining the Yoruba people.
You just now they turn on say, are you Yoruba? Who gave you Yoruba tribe? You are either Ijebu or Ikale or Ekiti or where you they come from?
No, we know the Yoruba.
Tony, that thing no go work. Tony, that thing no go work. You can't divide Yoruba people. Don't start the wala you by Ijebu. What do you mean?
No, I'm not divided. No, I mean that. But Yoruba is a language that brought everybody together.
That one, Tony, leave that one. We are okay. Okay.
You don't like Ijebu man. You when they come from Abekuta. Okay, your man from the other side, and your man from the other side. All of us are related. But I didn't tell that, but I still remember capital city. So that's it. So we not get to Wahala, okay? All of us now. We are just not organically we are related now. What you concern me with other people? What when a Igbo man is speaking now, they look like Chinese to me. But if a Yoruba man is speaking, no matter how if the lame or whatever, if you don't even know Yoruba self for
So sorry, Tony. Are you trying to say Edo State will be balkanized?
My brother. Ijo, Edo people, we are all like Yoruba now. We are the same people, Old Western region and some
So
Ijo
you go
people.
back to your own Western region. What about the Gala, the other tribe in Aushi or whatever?
Auchi will go back to the north now. Auchi, they came from the north. They had to go to Bauchi. You just have to just.
Will not go to Igbo. Are they not close to the Igbo side?
No, even let me say, even. So, oh my brother, look.
Oh yeah. Aushi, they normally be a Muslim name.
Yeah, but if you go to Owa, now Yoruba, Kudayo, you go to Bini, you go to Ishan, you go to this Ishekri, and then
How I wish that World Peace is here today.
Akoko Edo, wait. Akoko Edo is 80% Yoruba. Then Usain, before you get to Bini, then after Bini, you are going to Warriors, you are going to Sapele, Olubu, almost 100% Yoruba. So if you go to Ishan, all those places, they are very Yoruba names, like Akonwe, maybe Akanwe.
People are all close to the east.
Akanwe is Akonwe. What they say, like teacher, they say, Akonwe, where is Akonwe? But Yoruba will say Akanwe.
No,
Joko, hold on, Joko na stool. Joko. Then Olobo. Cat, what do you call cat? Now. So many things are the same thing. But only they get Adegbite, they get Adesuwa, they get Adegoke, they get Omono, So, but everybody know where they where they came from, or who they are siblings to. So everything we divide naturally will take its place, okay? Everything will align together. Okay. There are a lot of cultural ties. Cultural ties. We from the Oyo Empire was from also by the same man. No matter where it comes from, that is a debate for another day. But
Remy, do you back in the? I used to listen to Nnamdi Kanu's BS. It was just fun to listen. And do you remember how he used to describe the South? Like they don't have a choice. It would be like they don't have a choice. If you tie to rappers, you don't have a choice. You must join. Like who be you? Like just because somebody said that if you want them to join Biafra, you must then talk to them. It's like talk to who? You join who you belong to. If you tie to rapper, you're the Igbo man, and not by force.
That's really always Akoko Edo is talking about all of them.
From Edo. You know that he later surrendered Edo to Yoruba. He say, okay, Edo people are Yoruba because we know that they say with Ife. If you go to Ife, people they speak some dialect where it be like Benin for Ife that so in the outskirts there, So and then so you cannot say. I mean, my brother, look, please let us put politics aside. How you go to deny your brother because of this thing? Look at the.
We are not denying you. It is you people that are denying us. Okay.
Now you be the problem. Now, people like Ogbeni, people like them Fatai. Once upon a time them enigmatic, and even Babati also. We all agree that we are one. Remember Babati? One day we were debating when a woman said, "Yeah, really, that after the political season is going to be looking at the relationship between
in Nigeria split. We are not one.
Nigeria must split. Okay, so Agidi is a call.
Tony, with the action, I say if Nigeria split now, where they go? Go.
No, they ask me question. No, they ask me. That's like how much now? Let's Babati. You are one. Sorry, you are one of the old members of this platform. So. Let me say new member. This one they came with this Tinubu's era.
Tony, if Nigeria breaks up, where do you think the Benin will end up? It's a very simple question. I don't know why you're making complicated.
I said they will align, organically or naturally. Now you know where they belong. Now me what they tell you. You say you don't know where. You don't know where.
Tell us.
I make you not do that. Mike, they cause trouble here. Mike said
no. Can already said it now. We tie to rapper.
Now they can already surrender.
Don't be too rapper at the time for Benin there.
You forget that. You forget that they said that.
Now you tie to rapper.
Wait. We forget that they once upon a time they were accused of not they be Yoruba. Hello. If you know Igbo people for your California way, they live in Texas. As I say, tell them say you are from Benin. They will say, I wanna be Yoruba. In Germany, anyway, wanna be Yoruba. You know, so that's what they talk. So that one.
But you know, don't you know what will happen? Once Yoruba people, once we break out, we create our own country, we leave you guys alone. The Igbos just overrun you guys, man. They will overrun you and invade you and force you to be Biafra.
You just a joke. You tell Yoruba.
They did it in 1967 now. They occupy the whole Delta State and the
Tony's begging for protection.
This time, Yoruba people will not come. We'll leave you alone, no. You fight your battle.
Me, I will protect you for Ibadan. If we do work out for Ibadan for night or for Lagos, I will protect you now. What did they tell me? I beg. You know, so this one no matter. All those kind of narratives say that when they people from south, they tell the people now live now they talking. Go look at our culture, our traditional ways of life.
But
hold on. The ballot system, our traditional rulers and everything. Only different that our first sons, the first sons of the kings, and the whatever dukes, they always inheriting the stool.
Tony, do you tie two rappers in Benin?
My God, how you know you want to make that they look your
I'm asking now. The guy said you tie two rappers in Benin.
Why not? So what?
So you're Biafra according to
now you be Biafra. Now you be Biafra. Now you be Biafra. Okay. You say you be half Muslim. Say when I grow up those days for Ibadan, I know they like all those kind of people, they cover their hair. But say our Yoruba guests when they use all those boka, we see their breasts, their nipples. It is sweet, So if I get a Muslim girlfriend now, Iyabo, beautiful girl, Elijah will say your man don't come. So and they follow that they go mosque. They go they chop rice, they chop all those kind of oily food now when I talk. Say nothing like say you just cook beans, just put ororo inside with salt, eat her. Nothing past that one, Abi. They can soak gari. So if anybody tells you that oil food, all those layer, what would they do? All those Ramadan, all those kind of stuff. Also chop now. La, I've been a baby, all this house and talk. So anyway, Yoruba life is very sweet, man. Yoruba life, like you can just, for example, now if you live for Ibadan, if you feel hungry or so as a boy, if you just walk out before you walk out from Dugbe to Okado, you don't see where they do party, or if they good, all those Ogunpa area there.
So Tony said you do Mugbomo branch, Abi. Mugbomo branch. You they call you are going to do Mugbomo branch. And you do party, you go stop. They don't invite you. You go get a good job. Tony.
We're on off. I can't run good now.
Can I ask you, please? This earpiece thing, I was busy all day. What's happened for earpiece for Saudi?
I don't even know. The man is always going with trouble. Trouble always follow. For a new
but my brothers and sisters here, we shouldn't be going to Saudi Arabia to even negotiate because these are people that they cause wahala with all those is it Maradis? Marad? I mean, what do they call them? Now they cause all this stuff for northern Nigeria now. So why would they go to them?
Tony,
we have got
Tony, hold on, please.
More educated Nigerians than Southern Arabians.
Warpeace had Airpeace had issues in America. If you remember some years ago.
He's still under indictment. It's not
so
he's still under indictment.
Is he what he has with Saudi? Is he fraud again? What is it like the fraudulent stuff or is it money?
I don't even know. I have no idea.
Because the guy if the way he acts like he's always like holier than thou. That's the way he carries himself. Like, look at me, I'm trying to help Nigeria.
The guy's word service is ask question mark.
He has some issues.
I think sometimes the Nigerians has been subjected to some treatment that is not
laughing stock.
Yeah, apart from that, they treat us anyhow because of reciprocity. What do they call it? Who have once a route is established, and they know Nigerians, the traffic from Nigeria to their country is always high, but they want their own what do they call it, airline, to be the one taking those passengers and all that, and they don't want to reciprocate that. So it becomes a problem for Nigerians. So I really don't know much about what actually led to this issue with the earpiece, but the mine is always, I think the government would do much to help earpiece in this situation, because no matter what he does now. Sorry, I'm playing a video game. That's why it seems I'm everywhere, jumping from one thing to another, so that I won't lose my thought. But notwithstanding, you would need federal government to help him in this case, because
no. Dewale, but maybe Mike can clarify. All I see is that they said they canceled some visas for they had some people on their plane. They got to Saudi Arabia. They only allowed some people in, and they said that the other ones must go back with the airline back to Nigeria. It was a visa issue. It was not really the airline. So I don't know. Is it something more than that?
Yeah, but the airline carried the passenger in the first place. So if there's any problem,
but the federal government approved them at the airport now. It's not like they just put them on the plane. Then they go to immigration. They went to immigration now. It's like earpiece said
the entire passenger.
No, I think they let 177 back, and 264 came. They only took in 87, and they said that the 177 should go back with the airline back to Nigeria, even though they had the documents.
There must be something bigger.
Yeah, something else. I don't know. It's a visa. Let's say a visa thing, or they issued the. Okay, this is my thing. Saudi issued them the visa now. Abi?
Yeah,
that it came from Saudi. So how?
That huge number is alarming.
But why always earpiece though? Why is he always the one having all this?
And they just started this route. They just established this route, right? I think so.
Yeah,
not quite long ago.
It was with Dubai. It was with Dubai also last. Not quite long. It's just that they are white people. All the white countries, they don't regard us as anything, my brother. That's why we should start to do. Why should we even go and invite them to come and help us now to develop our oil industry? Well, we can do that by ourselves. We have got a lot of Nigerians, Nigerian petrol engineers in the USA, in the Saudi Arabia, and Kuwait. Let them come back home. Let them start to invite Nigerians abroad. Come back home. I will create some place like this satellite towns for now, where will they secure for now. That is the only way. My brothers and sisters, I don't tire for this thing. That a whole major oil exporting country. No. Sorry, let me join on this one. What is wrong with us? That will become a major oil and gas exporting country, now an importing country. You know what I'm saying? So that one they pepper me for ear, or for my eye, or for my belly. Where they would say that would they do subsidy, or would they import finished product? Then all the byproducts are just vanish. So if we can be able to be refining our oil and they selling the engine oils, the brake fluid and everything within Africa, what do we need all these dollars for? People will come around hunting for our products. My brothers and sisters, I don't tire for Nigeria problem. I don't tire.
Dewale, you were saying? Yeah.
I was saying that. Forget what I was almost saying.
The airpiece.
No. You said that they did it to Dubai or something.
Yeah, they just established. I remember when actually the government doesn't really see the impact of situation like this. When they are the country is having this issue, to deport such huge amount of number of Nigerians is alarming, and the federal government should have been involved, because if they give them a valid visa to travel and then you decided to send them back, are they going there for less Hajj, or they are going there as immigrants, or they are going there for you know what I mean? But for them to have been approved shows that they've explained the reason why they're traveling.
Okay, Diwali, I'm reading that they said perhaps like the Saudi airline was kind of like we're not happy with that because they've always controlled that route. There's more going on than just.
But they've been approved. You see, they approved the airpiece to even be able to fly them to land there.
Diwali, sorry, most of the people, that flight originated from Lagos. Most of them that go from Lagos are going there to be made in Saudi Arabia. That is what would normally happen. Majority, and they have their madam. We recruit them from Nigerian state, mostly from the interland. They will go and do made in Saudi Arabia. Made.
Okay, so to prevent the human trafficking and stuff like that.
I think that is not the issue. The issue is the first one that Robert said. They are losing that market to earpiece. Because earpiece ticket is much cheaper than Saudi here or whatever they are.
Yeah, but if it's already established that before the even earpiece put aircraft on the tarmac.
It might also be several reasons. Because I recently learned that in Riyadh or in Saudi Arabia, Simba is not here. They are treating all those made in a very bad way. And so, how our people are really suffering. They go to all this Eastern, Middle East to become made, and the host, they will maltreat them. Sometimes the husband of the madam also want to be sleeping with them. So
they buy some.
Yes, they keep. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's so pathetic, really. I wonder.
They will use them like 6 months and tell them that we'll pay you at the end of 1 year. Then before that, they'll just buy them and put inside the drum.
And to make it even worse, they said those of them that said, okay, they want to go to Nigeria, when the police raid, they will take them to the prison until the family of that girl can provide the ticket money so that they can buy a ticket for her to go back. Some of them languish in there for 4 months. Why those stupid officials there, they will be sleeping with them. Some of them, most of them, always came back home with pregnancy. In fact, sometimes there should be a lot of orientation for Nigeria. Don't go to all this kind of country to be made. At the end of the day, you suffer for it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I mean, the first thing you said tonight that really, really wet my mind. I mean, because which country will be happy for for our citizens to be fleeing abroad, to be used as maids and all those things. The Kenya and the Ugandans, they require them. They require about 50% of them. Most of them that came back. Remember, you see some of the narrative there.
I think it's high time the Nigerian government make a law. Some countries you have to go to if you are not going for education or tourism. It's just for me to stop you.
It's too bad.
That is why I like the Chinese. The Chinese will never allow their citizens to be going out like that. They will stop you.
Yes. Thank you. You are right. It's too painful.
So
in Nigeria, they'll be crying human rights.
So Remy, this has nothing to do with earpiece. Just to clarify. Yeah, because I saw the headline of one man that he had issues. So I'm like, I hope it's not the American Wala he had again last time.
No, it's different. Babati, it's different. This one
because
is purely...
this kind of situation that is happening in Saudi Arabia is also giving them negative. It's making the country look negative.
Like Adewale said, that is alarming number. I mean, out of 200 something for community or country, you are recording 170.
They are putting them online the way they were maltreated, so many other
but they should be happy for even returning back because it's their that's what they are destiny.
They should be happy.
Yes, they should be happy because maybe they forfeit them. Because we said it to police will still call the people that even maltreated you to come and have a say.
Tony, do you know the irony part of it? Most of these girls, they are not the ones that pay the money for the ticket. It is
using them. Yes, their mother will pay the ticket and use them for like 10 years.
Yes, 10 years. You can pay back. You cannot pay back. It's another slavery.
They will use 2,000 to sponsor you, but they will expect you to pay 40,000 back.
Yeah.
But Remy, Nigeria, the reason, this is the honest truth. The reason why Nigeria is having airlines are having issues in most of these countries is because you don't have a major carrier.
Yes, we don't.
That's one of the reasons. So when you come in as earpiece or whatever, nobody takes you serious.
How can even if we want to have our national carrier, like here
No. Forget having national. You can say, okay, airpieces is our major. You can make one of them. They meet the requirements. Your carrier, it doesn't have to be in our own Nigeria directly.
No. Babati, our ultimate goal. Hold on, Babati, please, sir. Our ultimate goal should be how to stop it, so that to putting people into danger. So let the government come in and they set up some emergency industry for the people to work.
Can you mute your mic? The echo from Triumph, please. Tony.
Babati. So ultimate goal should be how to stop this mass.
Tony, hold on. What I'm saying is that when these airports are allocating slots for flights, they take major national carriers more seriously, at top priority than just any airline from any country. So if you are from a country like America now, I've said before, ATL Airport, I think it's Delta. When you have your own hub, when you go to other countries to negotiate deals, if you have your own base with your fleet at the airport, you are given priority as opposed to being just like one of many in the country. So until you can say, okay, so you're now Nigeria's carrier, but you must have A, B, C, and D, and they meet the requirement.
But it's a Nigerian flag. So what you people be going to abroad, 170 to go and be doing slavery, and then it's so better, Babati. Let's look for a solution to cater for our people, at home. While we are making plans to return back home, all of us, we hope that the government will work.
No be your state. They go this country. No be the
to Italy. That was it. Libya. Yoruba and Benin people. They there for Libya now.
No.
They are hooked up.
No discussion. Now your state they go
there. No, they tell that one. Now you they separate. Now you put the cost war. What is the difference between Edo and and the Yoruba states? They are in the Italy. Go there with some Igbo also. You are living in self-denial. Maybe your cousin did there.
On the more serious side, I like Diwali don't trust Alex Onyema. I'm sorry, it just looks shady too.
You are taking it to the tribal zone now instead of to say the reality. Remy spoke to you. Remy just spoken. I spoke. You don't understand. We should stop Nigerian people from going abroad to be slave to white people.
Can you listen?
Yes.
Who made it?
But don't go to tribal way. Don't go tribal now.
I said, Alex Oyema, I cannot have a legitimate criticism against him.
I like the man, though.
But we don't have Igbo in the house tonight. We don't have Igbo here. The reason why you guys should be very slow.
What is wrong with you? Like, can I finish?
Yeah.
I'm saying that he has too many issues in this country that I'm trying to think like he has something. Is he high? Like, no, come on.
You know what he was indicted for in America?
What?
He, when you bring money into this country, you have to use it for what it's meant for. If you don't, if you change and you decided to use it for something else, then you run foul of the law. So the first and foremost, the aircraft that were supposed to buy here they didn't buy it. So they went. I think the one that they now got was registered in it was to America. It was like a money laundering, where the money that was sent was purposely to buy the aircraft was diverted for something else. So the moment the money started reflecting in this offshore account, like all this island account and all that, then America believed that you are laundering money for people. So at the end of the day, they didn't buy the aircraft. I think they said they've made deposit or something like that, and at the end of the day, the money was diverted to something else. So, and America fell the wrong foul of the law and decided to indict them. Not that they were convicted. I mean, he wasn't convicted. Convicted. The indictment means you have a case to answer. There's a there's a propensity for for a case to go to litigation. And once federal government indict you, it's as simple as that. Because it's an airtight case if you are indicted.
I thought that case was over. I didn't know it was still on.
It's not over. It's not over. But there's no charges or anything that you can't find a political solution or diplomatic influence to solve. Just like what happens to what is this guy called? This deputy president of Senate that got caught in the United Kingdom. What's his name? Mayfield. They kept coming to my mind, but no, the man that is still in prison now. What is his name? The one that was trying to get kidney for his daughter or something like that.
Kore Madu.
Kore Madu. But you see, before he degenerated to the point that he was even arrested in the public, and the government of the day will have done something, to suppress that. It's sometimes it's practiced all over the country. I mean, all over the world. I believe he traveled with the personal passport instead of diplomatic passport. And I bet you, if we were to be the government of the day were to be PDP, they would have step into it and do and doing right. But they let it. You guys notice? I mean, remember the case of a former, was it World Bank MD that was get caught in New York, that was arrested for attempted raping or something. One hotel staff that was from Cote d'Ivoire or somewhere French-speaking country like that. You guys remember that story, Babati? I think you should remember. You're an American. You should remember that story, right?
Of which one?
The former World Bank MD, the French guy that got caught in New York, for attempted raping.
Yeah.
What do you think happened to that story?
It was buried now. He lost his job.
It's called DSK. His son is they call him DSK. DSK.
Okay. Actually, they even made a documentary, for on that story on Netflix. But I tell you what, today that lady was compensated, and that guy never said a daytime in the court, right? So they have a way. It's not powerful. You see, he
wanted to be the president of France, and they removed him.
You see, those kind of maids too. You see, this is the uncomfortable truth. They also service these top end guys. So maybe it was one of those
political.
They set him up.
He was supposed to contest for presidency.
Yes, it was political mate for him.
In France.
He regretted now. Even the wife divorced him.
But the thing is this: apart from that, they all do that, right?
They caught them.
I don't think it was divorce. I don't think. I
don't think so. But the wife got separated with him.
There was a story in Nigeria too, where some foreign ladies were trying to, what did they call this thing? Otedola, when they were trying to blackmail him as well. You remember that those ladies were arrested in Nigeria?
Yeah, that is very common with these maids. So I know I used to go to Florida for business meeting a lot. So those maids, all those places, it's almost like a position kind of thing where you have access to these guys to do all this kind of thing. So, but maybe when you set up, is known to do that. So yeah,
the government has a way of suppressing stories and can't kill it, especially when it's going to bring, yesterday.
All this prosecution of foreign politicians of other countries. Do you guys think this warrant they have on Putin? Do you think they really will arrest Putin? Like the guy
from where? Uber monkey. See,
you don't think so?
No, who go arrest me.
So the guy really plays at South Africa now. Why did they arrest him?
Who even it's like saying somebody should come and arrest the president of the United States. Who owns the what do they call it? ICP Who owns it? I didn't know the one that established it.
So, but Russia will not start nuclear war because of one man, one individual.
Yeah, Putin cannot be arrested. It's only African president that usually put handcuffs. I don't know the last time you see American president being handcuffed. Trump is going to court left and right. How many times have you seen him in Anchor? So there's a way, in a diplomatic way that they handle situation like that. And unfortunately, his own case, it wasn't in the good book of the former administration.
But they want to forget that one. Back to Oyema. How do you think
I'm still speaking to
how
that.
Do you think
it wasn't.
How do you think it ends up for him? Because I want him to do well. I want him to be
apparent that
running to people now.
Yeah, but it's clear that is a good book of this current administration. It shows that that himself and their Bola administration, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's are kind of unlike the ones that they had with Buhari. During the election, he didn't criticize. You remember when the Minister of Aviation then brought Nigeria Airway or something like that? It was so terrible that relationship was so terrible that it was compelled to come to arrest Sleep TV, to speak on the issue when they were not granted license to fly, to bid for the national carrier stuff. They ended up giving it to the foreign airline. So and having satisfy all the condition, to be a carrier, then yet they rejected the indigenous company simply because it's an Igbo man, Igbo Delta, Igbo Delta. They had to go for another foreign country. But the thing is that I think it's in the good of a good book of this because I've heard him praising Keyamo and all that when about the relationship they are trying to reestablish with the United Arab Emirates. So, I mean, from there, but we shouldn't be having such a issue with the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia at this crucial time that we needed their money. We shouldn't be. I mean, who travel to the Saudi Arabia the most? Are the Muslim and the Northerners, right? They go to Hajj. They always go there. That is their Mecca. So I think the government will help him, but like you said, that man's wealth is questionable. But I like him though. I like him. The fact that he created job, he is able to establish. Something tells me that the money he used to float that airline is maybe some deposits from some crooked politician. A crooked politician. That's how they do these days. They want to flush the money through a legitimate business like that. You flush the money to maybe for real estate. Remember Marwa too floated an airline immediately after he left.
At least Adewale, that is what it's supposed to be doing. Let the money remain in Nigeria instead of stashing it in America and the rest.
Remy, you need for that to happen. You need to be a major carrier for the money to stay. I keep telling you, just go look at how these are made with airports.
The stake is too high.
If you don't have a carrier, if you don't have a carrier of your own,
we have a carrier? Must we have a carrier?
Yes. Look at, because for you to get access to those airports, it's give and take now.
Babati, does America where you live have official airport?
No, because let me not for the whole country. Like if I say Houston now, what comes to mind? The airline.
Southwest.
No, that is the second one. The major, your IHA.
Oh, United.
Because that is your hub.
Good night, Mike. Thank you very much for letting me in. Good night, everybody. Remy, thank you for your talk tonight, Adewale, and then Babati.
Thank you.
I hope. I mean, I discuss about Igbo here. Igbo don't sleep. Igbo don't do there. So when Igbo do there, now we'll attack and make it the attack back.
Whatever.
Thank you for attacking me against your favorite politician.
No, it's not. It's the number one in the world. I'm all the black people in the whole world. Okay, I want to want the great. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
All I'm saying is that your base of operation, if you say Lagos now airport, the service
they are not the same, Babatio. They are not the same. United Airlines is not only meant for. Usually is selected as a hub because just like Delta selected Dallas, I believe, Fort Worth. So they made it so because it helped them for the transitioning of your passenger. And if you're looking at the airline, there's no state or federal American as an entity owning an airline completely to say
I'm not
this is
saying you're missing my
so.
point. I'm saying as a listen to what I'm saying, as a hub, when you have a hub, that means that is where your fleets are, right? The major fleets are. When you now go to different countries to make deals for slots, like they always do, they want to know where your fleets are. But if you're all over the place, if you don't have an assigned place to say, okay, this airport.
Sorry, Baba T, I have to go. I'll be listening to you in the background. Okay.
All right, man.
All right.
Yeah, bye-bye.
But it is not like that, especially for local airline like we have it. The reason why they created some hub for some of these airlines because American is big, okay, but when it comes to international flight, they partner with other airlines. Just like when you are going to Europe, you fly Air France, you ended up flying Lufthansa when you get to what you call Holland and all that to Nigeria. So, but when it comes to the local flight design, they purposely selected some of this city as a hub so that it will help them for their transitioning, or what do they call it? It's not necessary that you must have a hub.
No. Okay. Let me ask you. Now that they have resumed the Houston to Lagos directly,
when?
No, they have the proposal. They want to, they close.
Which airline?
No. It was what's it called? United now. No, they had that before. The Houston to Lagos, and they closed that down. Now, since Tinubu has said that okay, you can get your money back, you not have issues, they want to bring that back. That Houston to Lagos. I'm saying that
they have Atlanta to Lagos now. You know that.
Still there.
It's still down, but the Houston one was making money now. Guys were going to Nigeria for the weekend and coming back. We used
to have a direct flight from Houston to
yeah. But I'm saying that the way this deal, just go listen to Oyema himself. There's no why on God's earth would they be? I mean, they have enough people, but if they had like a hub and they had those deals, they should have enough slot at IHA.
They can't have a hub. They don't have that much route allocated to them for them to even create a hub. They can't. You see, the agreement they are entering to when they are giving them that route for them to fly that route, it's always lopsided. And when you have less passengers to pick up, you can't go ahead and create
I'm saying that don't tell me that Houston to Lagos was not a busy route that you can get enough people to get enough.
You see, your host country, I mean the country where you are coming to, they're not going to sit back and let you be going back and forth taking all the money. They also want to grant the same access that you have.
Why do you that's my point exactly. They have a way of guiding their own company, but why don't you do the same for your own airlines?
You are the one that needed their service. You are the one picking people from America to Nigeria. People are coming from Nigeria to America, right? So it's as if they don't really need you. You are the one that need them the most. If people are traveling en masse to Nigeria in connection to Cameroon now, then you cannot be thinking of creating a hub that will be able to service.
Then create an airport in Lagos that is a hub for West Africa, like the way they have in Ethiopia. Do something like that.
It's not that. You see, airline.
Make yourself a hub.
Make it know that it's not about availability of aircraft. They have enough in their fleet. But you see, when they are not granted enough access to pick up more passengers, then it becomes a problem. Creating a hub is when you have enough passenger to pick up, but you don't have aircraft. Then that is where you can now say, okay, you need to create, or we need to request for more aircraft and all that. But this time around, they were limited to certain pickup on a daily basis, and That to them is not economically viable. So they needed more pickup to do. So once they grant them more access to pick up more passengers, they can now be thinking of, okay, what can we do? But as at now, they are just managing, because if they say you can only pick up twice a day, land twice a day, because this is, in fact, to even get you a kiosk at the airport is a bit, because as you are fighting, so other airlines too are fighting to have a stand.
So Dewale, you tell him that like Lagos to Houston, Lagos to London, two of the busiest routes for Nigeria. They don't have enough slots to get.
And you think the other United Airlines, even the other Lufthansa and Co, they will be sitting down, their hand folded. No, they want to sabotage you.
I'm saying make better deals to favor your own airlines. Is what I'm saying.
But like I said, other competitors would not fold their hand. They want to sabotage you for their own advantage. So at the end of the day, it's whatever they are dealt with or their opportunity they are given that they will use. I mean, they will take. They can't go beyond that. When the earpiece was restricted to Sharjah, but I don't know if you've gone to United Arab Emirates. Who goes to Sharjah from Nigeria? Who? Sharjah is like the traditional, this traditional cultural emirate of that country. It's like you are going to Nigeria, you landed in Kano, right? Some of the things that you've seen in the Dubai or this other Emirates, you won't see it in Sharjah. So you have to have a connecting flight or a transport bus that will take you from Sharjah to Dubai or this other Emirates. That is how they're trying to stiffen and restrict them, so that it's tough. It's a tough terrain to operate, Babati. Even if you get the federal government involved, it's still going to be lopsided, because you are the one that needed to service that route, not them needing you. If they are the one, yes, they pick up people from Africa, but because people are traveling more to United Arab Emirates, you see how it works out now. So you are the one that will be kowtowing to them, needing their service, needing them to grant you more access. Nigeria doesn't need a national carrier. We don't. All we need to do is just to strengthen the local ones that we have to that national status, and we'll be fine. Maybe making a conglomerate, maybe a group of 3 or 4 of them.
That's all I'm saying. So that when they get to that level, when you're making deals now, they also look at the quality and standard of your fleet as a company. They'll take you more seriously than compared to one mushroom. You remember that World Airlines back in the days that was carrying people from Lagos to New York? Do you remember that stupid airline, Nigerian airline? It was called World Airlines. That people got to Lagos. I remember those days. It was during direct flight from New York back in the days. People go to Nigeria only to say they got to the airport. The airport is there's no plane available for your flight. They say, "Oh, I must resume work on Monday." They had issues there, so that's what I'm saying. You want
but Mr. Dewale, it's better for Nigeria to have their own airline, national, because of the problem we have is just a maintenance problem. You understand? Like I remember those days when I traveled to Delta State. On the road, I used to see this bending line. The aircraft has been they can never recycle them for them. You can see. So one thing that we thought that the former administration is going to do that as a Buhari administration, but they failed us. They have to rent another aircraft, understand, from Ethiopia Airline. Then they did nature will judge them one day. We judge them, everybody that partake in this activity. But one thing is that it's just the people that are profiting in this bad business, understand, and they're letting our name to the pond, to the mud, and which is very bad, because of sometimes when I see things, I say I will be happy There's progress. But later, we say this gradually.
Yes. The only two companies that I know that fly international, maybe you have other ones, correct me, Adewale, is Airpeace and maybe Arik. I know Arik flies. I don't know about any other.
Arik has problem. They should just forget about Arik.
Probably
Arik.
West Africa and all that.
No, they should just have like Nigeria can do it now.
I know Arik does New York now. Arik does New York.
Management board will do it.
They had issues when they were flying this New York flight, and they will have some air leakages, whatever. Like because that was the flight that this guy was on. Banky W was on that flight. It was recording that time. And the plane did not have AC. That's the one. I remember that one. It's like it was flying international. People are taking their shit off. They were finding themselves in the plane. Like what kind of international?
No, they can. What is that? They just what they do. They go to a certain country and buy planes that are already dead. Understand? Everything is about the maintenance and good. What do you say? For me, if I have the opportunity to talk with Mr. President, he should start bringing those guys out, all of them that have been doing this. If Nigeria has their own airline, the price will be cheaper now. Cheaper. A family friend of mine.
Not necessarily. That's not true. I don't think that.
Yes, it will be cheaper. They will have competitive prices.
We don't need national. All we need is strengthen the local ones that we have to that status. Then we'll be fine. What is the duty of government even getting into airline stuff? For what? For what? Even the United Kingdom, they have they don't have a national carrier. The British airline is not owned by the government alone. They have it's run by the private. So to me, it's just. Government has no business getting into running of all these. Look, their job is to be the regulatory body, not to get involved, because nothing government get involved always result into not come out successful. So why not just stick with what you are known there and let the private run, especially what the current administration is trying to establish. A market-driven economy where private sector thrive. To me, there's no need. The one that they went to what is it called? Was it Angola or Ethiopia? Why should you want to do that when Airpeace and some other local airline can come together to form, a conglomerate to, and establish it for them
they will not come together. We just discussed this about America, Nigeria, own business in America. They will not. Everybody wants to do their own thing now. You know how that works.
They will continue to suffer separately then, because that is what it will do.
In America, the smart one will say, okay, Oga, you take this route. They will divide the whole thing for their own interest now. You will come together, then you look at the route, then you will just dominate one area, the other person dominates the other area. They will just make amongst themselves, but they want to fly. Oyema wants to fly everywhere now.
It is tough, Babati. That business is tough, especially if you hear the operators lamenting, because the uncertainty involved in running that business is the risk is so high.
I'm looking at the price now. I have one of my guys from Lagos to Abuja. I think it's for tomorrow. It's for if you want to fly. He wants to fly business. It's almost 230,000 naira. To fly from Lagos to Abuja, 200K plus. To fly economy is almost 120,000 naira.
What is the difference? There's no difference now.
So almost 100K difference now.
We just eat pop tire in a business.
Yeah. So imagine dropping 130K to fly from Lagos. Just and guess what the flight time is? It's 1 hour 20 minutes. That's
where is the person departing from?
From Lagos to Abuja.
You dare not even try that no Abuja road. So his best option is just that
flight.
Yes.
Before they rob you, I mean.
I will not even tell my enemy to try. It's in as much as you're trying to, like, it's too expensive. But you look at the the safety aspect of it. It's unfortunate what is happening in Nigeria. You look, we have a federally controlled police. We are still having this issue. By the time we create a state police, it's just a matter of time before a state declare a war against the neighboring state. You just carry all the police and say, "Yeah, you need to go and shoot my my enemy in other states."
This guy is this guy. I think he's from UK or US. He runs this flight from Ibadan. It's a small company. They get these smaller planes and they run this flight from Ibadan to Abuja for cheaper. They do. I saw that stuff on
the one that crash landed in Ibadan.
No. This guy he has an airline, but he runs his stuff from his own hub from Ibadan.
Okay.
And it's like a small and it's cheaper. Let me get the airport airline. Because I saw him, but they can't even fly high, because if you fly high enough, before you know it, you're already in Lagos.
Wow.
So they do it for it's called Green Africa Airways, and they can fly you from Ibadan to Lagos for 7,000 naira.
Wow.
Yeah, he uses like these smaller planes, and it gets you there within 15 to 20 minutes.
That one now replaces Spirit Airline.
Yeah, that's our own Spirit Airline.
Frontier family. I flew Spirit Airline one day. I had to go on the fasting and prayer before I left. You see, it was impromptu. My cousin was getting married in LA, and I needed to go. And I have home, family and a pregnant woman, so I didn't want to leave. But at the same time, I wanted to go because I have to come back that same day. So I booked that airline with the hope, because they have history, that's a mode. I told the groom, I said, look, it's 50-50. I could make it and I may not make it. So if you don't see me there, do not count it against me. Fortunately for me, the flight took off immediately. It took off at the right time. I was hoping there would be no delay, at least. Coming back, I was a little bit late to the airport. I was even because I was thinking, okay, if I miss this flight, Spirit Airline, God help you. So while I thought I was already late, and I got to the airport only for me to find out that they've delayed the flight. That's why I started thinking, please God, don't shame me. I need to be in the H-Town today, so that I can. Then after waiting for another extra 2 hours, the plane that will convey us to H-Town landed. I was like, thank God. And I was praying until we about to take off. That's when my mind, was put at. Or if not, I was still thinking, because it's Spirit Airline, it can do and undo. I've seen a horror situation where instead of them to take off, they'll just cancel it outrightly, and they said they will refund everybody. Everybody will now start finding solution to them. They call it spirit. What do you think about tea? Spirit Airline.
The one that I would, they had it's like 3 of them. It's Frontier, Spirit, and Southwest. I tried Frontier.
No, Southwest. No. Southwest is way better.
I've done Spirit is like. I'm like,
there's another one. There's another one, not Southwest. Southwest is better than all of those ones you mentioned. Oh, Southwest is better. Southwest is
those airlines, they say they're cheap, but they will charge you for a bag, for everything.
That is just, hey, if you carry heavy
carry your backpack only.
You must pay everything. So what people would do is, Akampo, people would not start wearing multiple.
They will not pack everything.
People would not start wearing multiple clothes. So if you have jeans, you will wear 2-3 jeans together. Then you will now have empty backpack. And if not, they will charge you for that backpack.
Yeah. So what I'm doing is my sister does is like she has a membership with the airline. their credit card, United one. So you can have bonus points and everything. They will waive all these fees for you. Like, let me go get one of this stuff, Jerry.
Oh wow.
Paying for all this, but my credit card, I just use the bonus points to pay for all this.
Don't buy Spirit Airline credit card. Just go for the Southwest or United. They are good.
Their credit card or their own reward?
I mean, their own credit, whatever it is. Because they'll be some days where if you're a frequent traveler.
I need to get that pre-check, you know. I need to get that pre-check. What is it called?
Oh yeah. I mean, if you don't have,
I need that thing, man. Just keep the dollar.
Oh yeah. If you have it's gonna be needed next week when people are flying up and down.
I think it's every year for $95 or is it $75 a year or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying that it will come handy next week, Monday or Tuesday, when people are flying home. You remember for Thanksgiving.
Hey.
So if you are not
one day I was stuck I was late at the airport, man, and I saw people that were like me, just bypassing the whole. I'm like, man, I wish I had this word, whatever. Yeah.
But don't try traveling. If you don't travel by Monday or Tuesday, forget about that. It's over. And if you don't come back, if you don't, I could remember one time that was supposed to, and there was blister in the Minnesota area or something like that, and aircraft were grounded. It was terrible. It was terrible.
So I've known like if by the way, if I go to Arizona, just take the early flight though. I learned my lesson the hard way. That airport is like a bus station. I'm like, for the kind of traffic that you have in this area, why can't
I've never been there, but I've heard that so.
It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. So I've learned my lesson. You're going to Arizona or any West Coast, just take that 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. If you're taking that 10 a.m., 11 a.m., no, they will cancel you. They will cancel you. Like, man.
In fact, if you want to travel, do not travel during Thanksgiving time. No, it's not advisable. You will suffer.
Do you do it the day before or 2 days before?
No, do not do it the day before. Do 2 days, 3 days before, if it's ever possible. If I have to travel home, if I have to travel to anywhere, I'll travel on Monday or Sunday, so that I'll take the entire week off. You don't want to risk it, but I've seen a worse situation, horror situation. Or the horror that people will go through just to get back to their final destination.
Even that Friday or Saturday will be a nightmare.
In fact, don't even try. Don't even try, because if you
just take Sunday, it's your Sunday evening or something.
Now, rather you take almost a week and a half or 2 weeks off, so that at least if you come early, you can still report back to work and cancel or whatever request you've made. If not, I mean, most of the workplaces will grant people to work half day on Wednesday. With the hope that they'll be able to catch up with their flight. But
you'll be at the airport. I tried that. Is it Frontier? They said, "Oh, it's good. I'm going to Arizona." I got to the airport. It is delayed. They changed my time 3 times. Out of frustration, I'm going to somebody's in a white coat ceremony now. I'm like, F this stuff. They're like, okay, we will give you. You can't give you the money back, but you have the money for a year to use in case anything happens.
You know what, Babati, when you buy such a flight like that, do not say you want them to assign seats for you. They will not. You get to the airport, you will not fly.
Give me anything, anywhere,
you never do it, because once you buy your ticket, they want you to pay for the seat that you want to assign to yourself. So all the seats in that aircraft is already price. So you have to pay for the price, right? But if you say no, just give me a side seat, you get to the airport, they will tell you can't fly because the airline overbooked. So or they will help you, they will let you sit down first. They will now come in. I don't know if it has happened to you before. They will come in, they will now say they need 3 volunteers or 2 volunteers. They know what they are doing, they know who they are targeting. So
I say, well, why are you looking at me now? You know,
no, at that time was where people would pretend that they are sleeping. People would pretend like they are sleeping.
You know what they told me when the guy said, he said if you want to volunteer to be the emergency seat. I say why? Why was I still emergency seat? Emergency seat. So the guy that volunteered, you know, I said no. So the guy that now scanned me, plan, but the line was so backed up. So the line so when everybody was already scanned because we were so backed on, the guy that said yes to emergency seat was one of the delayed.
Wow.
I said they get planned for this one before. That was Arizona in the morning, 5 a.m. I say,
wow, Arizona is very far. Wow,
it is that airport is the worst I've ever seen in my life. Like I don't even know.
You remember one doctor that was dragged and ended up suing the aircraft?
It was United now. It was United. They beat that guy.
They were having bad publicity back to back. I was like, man, why didn't they drag? I've been flying this. Why they never dragged me for once?
You want women?
One year I will not go to work. I'll back on my game. That man, they sued them, man. They had to settle out of court, man.
But that was how can you drag somebody where they are bleeding and they're even
but the thing is, that man's now own man. That man is too stubborn. You know, they drag him. The man said, "No, kill me. I'm not going to." I was going home today.
And the was crazy though. That was for that seat was. You know all these people that work at the airport that they want to just join their flight for. They get all this. It was not even for somebody else. Though. It was for their work. One of their workers so that wanted to use a Luri.
Wow.
So they're not paying millions because.
But sometimes sometimes they use. For example, when they have to fly their crew to join another,
and then stop. Why must you then overbook a flight? Then why do they always do that?
They don't allow them to do that. Because they want to maximize their profit, so they can overbook with the hope that somebody else will show up late. Somebody else will. I think it's very common with domestic flight than international flight. Because international flights, you pay humongous amount of money. So
do you know what I've seen? I think where was I? I was in. I think I was in. What is this? North Carolina. That airport is big. Oh my God! That North Carolina airport. It is huge. Like you have to literally take a cart. So I was there. So they overbooked this flight, right? So we need 5 volunteers that the next flight they will put them on in, blah blah blah. People raised their hands up because they were going to give them discount, all this perks and whatever. Do you know when those people said and they left? Somebody just showed up with it. Maybe he and his wife just showed up. They wanted some emergency. They wanted to buy it last minute, whatever. They paid more money just to get they missed their flight, but it was on a different airline.
Wow.
So they wanted to book it. They wanted to book the different airline just to get out of that place because they were, I don't know what we were. So they were willing to pay more money for those tickets that just fell open. They paid more. What was it called? Layaway or standby, whatever.
Layaway is when the when the ticket is cheap and you just buy it and with the hope that you will still get picked up, but it's just that 50-50 chance. Okay, you're right. It's the same thing.
Is it standby, whatever it's called, whatever?
It's almost the same thing.
So they paid more to get those. I'm like, look at these people. So you just send people away now just to sell the same, just to sell the same thing to different people. And that was it. But me, if I'm not going anywhere. I am not. If I'm on my seat, I'm on my seat. I don't care.
Sometimes it can be very rewarding if you really maximize that because you get paid for your seat and you still make more money.
The only one that happened to me was Emirates. I was coming back from Cairo but they took us to Turkey.
Oh.
So we landed in Turkey. Turkey is a big airport, man. It's huge.
Oh yeah.
So
in Turkey.
Yeah, so the plane landed, but we didn't go. We had to walk on the tarmac, and they put us on the bus. The bus took us to this, but the idiot took us to the wrong terminal. And that place, because it's a connecting hub now. So they have this huge immigration line. It's a different. That airport is a different airport. It has this it's like a major hub for people coming from the east now. So I was running everything just to get there. And they only give us 30 minutes to join the connecting flight. When I ran to the place, when I saw the cloud, oh boy, that place looked like a redeem camp. When you go to redeem camp, that crowd.
Yeah.
I said, what is this? I've never seen that kind of airport before. He's just huge. So I asked the lady there that was wearing a hijab, like, can you help me? She never said the word to me. Like, looking at BOE and how come woman? Is it a cultural thing or? She never said a word to me, just looking like this. I was like, can you help me? Until one guy came and said, sir, blah, blah, you cannot make your flight anymore. I had to call the airline. I was pissed off. They put me on hold, blah, blah, blah. They said, we must put you, because you cannot get to any flight tonight, we must put you in a hotel. For me to even stay in Turkey that night, I had to pay $70 to get entry into Turkey. So they gave me that entry visa, I don't know, right, whatever. So they drove me like 30 minutes away from the airport.
So America paid for a visa to Turkey?
Yeah, to get no. I was coming from Cairo, American passport, but for me to stay in Turkey, I had to get it was I paid $70.
So I didn't know you have to pay for visa to Turkey.
I paid visa on arrival.
Did you? Why didn't they put you on didn't they have a hotel inside the airport?
No, guy, they drove me 30 minutes away from the airport. I'm like, it was one looking motel more. I was pissed off. I was just writing email that night. When I go to the airport the morning, now first class they put you first class. That is the way I'm like, you know what? I will save my money from now on before I fly anything. I'm not going down anymore. It was different, man. It was a different experience from Turkey to New York. Yeah, that was the experience, man.
One experience with the Emirates. There was a time they were back to back. They were the best airline in the world before. I think Singapore airline took over
and Ethiopian showed up.
Yeah. Yes. So I was I flew them. Every time I fly Emirates, I always enjoy myself. I drink myself to stupor. You get drunk really fast when you're in the airborne. I've learned my lesson. But one good thing about them is that they will take good care of you. If you fly the other domestic, if you fly business or coach, doesn't matter. You will still feel it. They will make sure that you eat, especially that route from United States to Dubai. It's like almost 12 hours though. That's the longest flight I've ever flown.
Houston or New York or from where?
In New York to Dubai. Is it 11 or 12? I'm not so sure.
I wanted to go to Dubai one time, but one of my guys was trying to propose to this girl in Dubai that he was dating in Nigeria. That he paid for her fees, everything, only for the girl to. So the guy said he don't go to Dubai. Say my buy ticket. I said I want to buy whatever. I said the girl never show up.
Hey,
what happened? You don't send money. So the guy spent almost a week there. The girl did not show up. He came back here. The girl now called him and said they didn't give her visa. That time, they were handling that in like kind of Nigeria back then. You know,
this lady in Nigeria.
Yes, now
was
that was when. That was
how
when,
long ago?
That was almost like 11 or 12. They were handing out
2011
like candy. Now it was easy to get.
Because I was wondering, like, how can that lady say it was not given a visa that was so easy for Tiger?
Yeah, back then it was like easy. So you know what the girl said. Now told him, but this girl didn't know that this girl was going to propose to her. She now said that okay, that she has spent all the money to reapply. That since he has gone and enjoyed his own Dubai, that if you send her money for her to go and enjoy her own Dubai vacation. I say,
we'll carry the boyfriend and we'll go and enjoy them. Yeah, that's one topic we dealt with on the Dupsy show. You know, people going back home to go and get married and pick a wife.
That thing is so 90s, man. Hello, don't waste your time. My food you my book.
You know, I heard a story of somebody who did that, and they got married, and they were expected to at least have started having kids. Not that they have issue, been to the hospital, but you know, only to find out that the lady was using the contraception or something like that. But who would have known? The man was one day, I don't know what he said he was looking for, and found a contraception. And I was wondering, what was the contraception for? The lady was saying, well, they went to the hospital and the doctor said she should be using it. But we are not doing IVF. We are not doing it. Why should we be using contraception? And that is somebody that was filed from Nigeria. But you know, as at that time they've got married, they're already living. The lady already got 2 years, so it was so hard.
Do you know I was saying about the Dubai thing? What if file? What if she caught with Nigeria? She only had about 3 more interviews. You know how you go for interviews at the embassy. I think she had about 2 more interviews to do left to do. If it was by the Dubai thing happened. When or the one that came to your Houston there. I think I told you before. Came to Houston. With the local green card. But back in Canada, boom. So once she got her citizenship, she filed for the boyfriend she was dating in Nigeria before she came, and bought that one.
Wow.
Wow. And brought that one to America. And it's like, but boy, all of you last man. Effort is
Nigeria. I don't know why we want to die there because we want to marry our own. Look, sometimes it might even be the white woman or that will give you the peace that you're looking for. You know, even vice versa with the female too. That is what your goal is. You know, you gone are the days where people always say, "Oh, don't marry white, don't marry green, don't marry red." But at the end of the day, whether you marry red or marry green, love is love. The person that you even think might end up being the love of your life. So, but it's unfortunate that people will pretend to that level of duping their loved one just to achieve ulterior motive like that. I mean, how do you expect that kind of a man to be praying for you? Like Mike said earlier that why would people cause generation upon generation? Because when they feel hurt in that situation where somebody had spent, what at the end of the day, now trying to beg you, only to get here and they say, divorce and go and marry your old lover from Nigeria. How would that man feel? How do you expect him to feel? So in anger and in pain, who ended up cursing that lady, if he's not a cultured person. So
by the way, Diwali, what is going on in your Houston? What's it with this rise of STDs in your area?
I say, Baba mi whoever go to the Bisonet would know all those news.
No, I'm serious. I don't know what's going on in Houston.
That means people have been patronizing positive.
No, because I already know anytime you see STD like that, if it what's the high rate of chlamydia, whatever, or syphilis, is below 25 and over 55. Somebody is playing to play.
I mean, I don't know what triggered that. I mean, you guys are in the medical field.
Yeah, what happens is that people come to Houston a lot to have fun and they leave.
Well, I mean, for the prostitute headquarters that is there, isn't that enough? You don't even need to have people come. Bisonet.
It's like you know a lot about this Bisonet, though.
Business is the
headquarters. That Nigerian guy that got killed by that transgender prostitute.
Yeah.
Babati, I don't know why that many of our men living in the diaspora love going home to go and search for a wife, going back home and bring a lady, and when the lady comes to the Western world, automatically the lady changes, and at the same time sometimes disappoint them and go and bring also his lover to Europe or America, something like that. Then